I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Aryan Hanse at his feet. Tirvasarnai Aryan Hanse. May all of you who are listening be blessed by Triple Gem. And may our Dhamma friends who are helping us with the technology be blessed by Triple Gem. So this is another session of our Buddothpado PeoTV English Zoom discussion. Uh, you know that this is round the clock daily basis, and we are making an attempt to convey this message of true Dhamma, which we have picked up through Aryan Mahanse, our noble friend's teaching, originally disclosed by Lord Buddha nearly 2,600 years ago. And we know that there were changes in those original teachings because there were many influences happened over this time. And we were kind of listening to stories rather than understanding the depth of the Buddha teaching. We got used to sort of enjoy the kind of old Buddhist history stories. They were more like beliefs rather than understanding as the true Dhamma facts. And also, we felt that uh, attaining Nibbana is something impossible in this birth itself. So it has to be many, many, many more births, maybe even uh, until the birth of the next Lord Buddha, we will not be able to achieve. So those were the concepts that we had. Uh, but we know those things are different now, and we know that the Lord Buddha's teaching is becoming shinier and more purified now. The ones which are hidden under, uh, now it's surfacing beautifully. We know that Nibbana is something that is experienced in each and every thought or in each and every stimulus. The word stimulus is used, but simply it is used to mean the thought. Also, in Pali, you can use the word namarupa, that means the form and name, name and form, namarupa. So whatever the term you are using, it means that the stimulus or the thought. Uh, in Buddhist teaching, Lord Buddha said that if you talk about the past, it's a thought right now. Every event that happened in the past is coming up as a new thought at this moment. And also, Lord Buddha said that if you talk about the future, future is coming up as a fresh thought at this moment. So, what about this moment? Is there a firm thing called this moment? No, there's nothing firm called this moment either. So, uh, there's no solid stage where we can stand and say that this is this moment. Actually, there are sometimes some kind of meditation practices also to concentrate about this moment. Now, that explanation is slightly different. Well, not slightly, actually, vastly different from what Lord Buddha was trying to explain. Now, people like doing some work at this moment will concentrate on what they are doing. Maybe chopping vegetables, maybe walking, maybe having a bath. So things like that, cooking, any kind of work that is done, even things like scraping coconut in our Asian countries. So, in any of such situations, to concentrate on what you are doing, or some other words is being mindful. Those were the things that has been practiced as meditations, and that has been kind of uh, indicated as if what Lord Buddha explained, and being about the present moment. Actually, that is different. It's not what Lord Buddha was trying to say. It's not something that you take this world as real and then paying attention to what you are doing right now. Uh, that is what that is the idea that a person will get from this mindfulness. But actually, what Lord Buddha said was that it's not that you are concentrating on what you are doing. So in that situation, myself is here and there is some work that I'm doing. So the world is real. World is, I mean, no talking about the creation of the sensor functions, but there is an existing world, and in that world, I am doing some work. So this is the basic interpretation of that type of mindfulness. What did Lord Buddha say? Lord Buddha said that first thing in the Bhaddekaratana Sutra, one of the famous sutras mentioned by Lord Buddha, what is mentioned in that is that uh, even the past is a thought at this moment, and present is also a thought at this moment. And there's nothing called this moment also. There's nothing called present moment also. Nothing solid. How did this moment be created? This moment is just a creation of the mind right now, uh, with the function combination of the with the function of the five sense faculties. So the five sense functions collectively form the thought, and which is interpreted as this moment. So this moment is also not something solid, as I mentioned, just a creation by collecting the bits and pieces of the uh, sense function. Or if it is just, if you are talking about a thought, it is a thought which occurred at some point, which is uh, coming up as a single vibration at this moment. So then you know that for a person who has the Sammaditthi, what is Sammaditthi? Sammaditthi means a correct vision in very simple ways. Samma, the word Samma is used to indicate correct. So you talk about Sammaditthi, Samma Sankappa, the eight noble pathways. Sammaditthi is the correct vision. Samma Sankappa is the correct attitude. Uh, Samma Vacha is the correct word. Samma Kammanta is the correct action. Samma Ajiva is the correct way of living. Samma Vayam is the correct effort. Samma Sati is the correct sati. And Samma Samadhi is the meditative state that you receive, you achieve with this correct pathway. So the word Samma always indicate that correct, and it always starts from the correct vision. So the vision has to be corrected right from the beginning. What is the correct vision? Correct vision means the fact that the world is not something really existing. World is something created uh, by the sensor functions. So the world created for different species, humans, even among the humans there are differences. And then from human to the other animals there is vast difference. So uh, understanding this fact that there is no existing world and that there is uh, nothing beyond this sensor information, sensor function, that is the samadhi or the correct vision. So everything beyond that, when the understanding is that there is no self, this self is also a part of that created world. So understanding that there is no self here, that is the correct vision. From then onwards, everything goes as samma, 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 because whatever now, if you talk about the samma vacha, uh, the words that are being used is based on the fact that there's no existing person here. Uh, so Samavayama means again the correct efforts, but correct efforts means that there is no person on this side. The effort can be made fully understanding the opposite side because there is no person here on this side. So it starts, as I said, from Samadhi. Uh, what is Michaditi? Michaditi is the Pali term. Micha means uh, wrong, wrong vision. Michaditi is a wrong vision. What is the wrong vision? Wrong vision means that the concept that I am here and everything else is centered around, everything else is around that, the myself being in the center. So uh, we know that Michadishti, or the concept of myself and the real world, that is the concept that we are trying to break. So if it starts with the mithya drushti, that means the world is real. If you start from that level, it will, everything will be mithya, mithya, mithya to go down. Mithya, micha, ajiva micha, vayama micha, vacha, all that becomes micha. That means myself is here, and then this whatever the words talking, actions taken, the way of life, efforts, all that becomes under the category of micha. So basically, the person is there, self is there. In other words, the another simpler way is that the thought or the stimulus is true. Thought or the stimulus becomes true. So when the thought or the stimulus is felt as true, then even the talking about the past and future also becomes real actually. For a person who is there really, the future is real, future is yet to come, and the past is real because past there were things happening at that time. There was a sufferer or a person who enjoyed that time. All are there in case of the Micha. So Samma means there is no sufferer here. So the the timing becomes true then. Time for a Micha person, the time is true. There is a past, there is a future, and there is a present time also. So see how these things are connected to each other very beautifully. And these things actually can be applied to each and every stimulus. So what Lord Buddha said was that everything is happening now and here, and even there is There is no permanent thing called now and here also. It is just happening at this moment. So, uh, talking about the timing, uh, as I said, not only the timing, actually, future, past, and present. Not only that, far and nearby, beautiful, ugly, uh, pleasant, unpleasant, or maybe the distance wise far away and nearby. So, all these specifications come when a stimulus is felt as true, or in other words, when the thought is taken as truth, when the thought is felt as true. Why a system feels that the thought is true? That is because of the lack of correct vision, or in other words, the wrong vision or the mithya drushti. That drushti or that vision is a reason for this uh, feeling of a thought to be real, or in other words, a fire or a current is felt in relation to the thought. Uh, Also, if you give another word, that is the self, isn't it? The current means that there is self, and current means that uh, the thought has been felt as true, and the thought is given a kind of a value. So those are always coming up when there is a mithya drushti or the wrong vision. So we know that every thing can be applied to the individual stimulus or the individual thought. Mm, every Dhamma fact can be applied, can be explained in this way. Uh, if we talk about the three realms or the three levels that is described in relation to each and every stimulus, we know that three levels are the sensual world or the sensual level, form level or the form world, and the formless world or the formless level. So these three things are always applicable to each and every stimulus. So one stimulus or for one thought, you may not be at the sensual level, but you may be at the form level. For another stimulus, you may be even at the formless level. But these are fluctuations actually. So the fluctuations is seen in the ordinary person, but it is the arhat state where this is staying permanently. That means he has freed from all three levels. All three levels. That means the sensual, form, and formless level. We will see how this can be applied to a stimulus. Now, uh, we can take something common. Mm, We will say a white rose. Now, white rose is something. How can you apply that to the sensual form and formless worlds? Now, the white rose is something that many people like. Many people like to have white rose. Many people like to put it into a vase and keep it for a long time if they receive some flowers. Yeah, they are beautiful. White rose is my favorite, and it's being used quite often for weddings as well as funerals, and it's more expensive also. And I like to have a tree in my garden. I have a bush actually, but still no flowers are coming. Yeah, now there are some buds. I think soon the flowers will bloom. Now, these are just some of the thoughts that might come in relation to the white rose. Uh, and it has a sweeter fragrance than the other types of roses also. And I have a frock which has this white rose floral pattern, which is my favorite. Now, these just try to analyze these few sentences that I mentioned to you. Are they in all in the mundane world? They are all in the mundane world, isn't it? You want to maintain it, you want to have it, you like it, and you want to keep it for a longer time. That is why you try to put it to a vase and maybe time to time cut the stems, the tip of the stems. Some person might add a few crystals of salt to the water to keep it maintained for a longer time. So these are actually all kinds of sensual level activities. The rose is real. Yes, the rose is real for you, and you want to maintain it for a longer time. You like to have it. So these are all uh, the things that prove that it is sensual world. That is where we most of us are in relation to many stimuli. Now, talking about your son, if you have a son, so son definitely is in the sensual world, unless as a parent, unless you have gone along this Dhamma path and come to some realization. Otherwise, uh, almost always the son and you are in the sensual world. The moment I tell you, son, that you get a number of perceptions, quite a lot of perceptions, and that affectionate feeling that you have within, you will feel it. Oh, my son, I love him, and hope he will be at home at any time from the school, or maybe a thought that I like to see him because I didn't see him for a few weeks. Uh, I hope he will come home for this weekend. Or maybe my son didn't give a call for some days. I hope that he's free enough to call me because he's living far away from me. So these are all talks about the sensual world. So the things that are related to the sun, the concept called sun. You didn't have a son when you were born. You didn't have a son until maybe like 20 plus years. Depends on when you married, when you had your son. So until that time, there was no concept called sun. When he was born, the perceptions came up, different types of perceptions, the eye perception, ear perceptions, smell perception, skin perception, all those could have time to time come up. And now there is a solid sun in you. So not only that, a loving son, affectionate son, the son whom you want to be with you whenever it is possible, or the son that you want to go and visit him very soon. So these are some of the sensual level stories about the sun. So that is the topmost level. Actually, for Lord Buddha, he had to defeat all three levels. There's no escape from even the lowest level, which is a formless level. Uh, so you know that it is something that you have to understand. That is what the Lord Buddha, when he attained the state of uh, Buddha, one of the sentences that he mentioned was that I defeated all three levels. I defeated all three levels of uh, uh, these levels or these realms, sensual, form, and formless levels. So the sensual world, sensual level, as I said, is where we are, most of us. What is the form level? Now, there may be certain stimuli to which that You do not have a strong current. You do not have a burning feeling. You do not have a particular specific need to maintain it. Now, for example, just we can take an ordinary chair in your house. The word I used ordinary because if it is your favorite chair, if it is the most comfortable chair in the house where you really like to sit and spend some time, that is at the sensual level because you want to maintain it, you want to have it. But when there is something which is not very specific, an ordinary chair at your home, when I say the word chair, see how the chair is created in your mind. It's a thought, isn't it? The chair is a thought. How did you get the chair in your mind as a thought? So that is something that you have to analyze and see. The chair came up as a result of the old perceptions. So this is what Lord Buddha explained. Purana Sanya becoming Nava Sanya. Purana means old, Sanya means perceptions, Nava means new, and perceptions. So old perceptions becoming present new perceptions. In other words, the thought that was formed, uh, the thought of chair which was formed time to time, is being telepathized to this moment. Now, the you may not have had any idea even before going to the preschool. The concept of chair may have come to the small child. Uh, a parent might say that sit on the chair. Can you move that chair here? Hold on to the chair. Uh, and you might get the child to sit on the chair so the child will feel the soft cushion effect of the chair. And when he was touching, he could feel that the firmness of the chair. And when he see, the child has an image that is the chakku or the eye perception. And the sound from the mother comes, chair. Now everything is complete, isn't it? The chair is created with the help of number of other perceptions. This, how did this perceptions occur is the root cause. Is there anything coming from outside to indicate that there's a chair outside? No, nothing is coming from outside actually. It's a vibration that occurs, fast vibration. That is something that we have to specifically say. Fast vibration is what you got uh, at the eye level, at the ear level, skin level, and whatever the so I think those are the main three things about the chair. Initially, it may have child may not have felt it as a 3D thing. When repeatedly that information is bombarded to the child, repeatedly it happens. Now the child feels as if there is a solid real chair. So that is how you got that 3D effect. I am sure because these facts actually, some of the facts we cannot prove because we can't remember the experience of the toddler. We can't experience we can't go back to that experience which happened long, long ago. So these are actually now what we learn is something knowledge, just a knowledge. So for a child, the chair was just a seeing. And also, if there was a sound given by somebody, it was just the hearing only. And if the child touched the chair, that was just a feeling of the skin only. So, how can you proceed beyond that? After that, only the thought formation occurs. So, that is the level that you have to try to understand. So, now uh, the we were talking about the form level. So, when I tell the chair, an ordinary chair, uh, we can be more specific and say that dining room chair. I assume that you have no specific liking to that, so it's an ordinary chair. So when I say the dining room chair, right now see how the picture of the dining room chair is created in your mind. You do not have any specific liking to that. You do not have any aversion, also you don't want to get rid of that chair for any reason, and you do not have a specific liking just to sit and relax on that particular chair. So it is just an ordinary chair in your place. So when it is an ordinary chair, you have the chair in your mind as a thought, isn't it? Now, when I said the chair, you had no contact about the chair right now from the place that you are sitting. But did you recognize the picture which came up instantly? The shape of your dining room chair, the comfort of it when you are sitting, the color combinations, and the fact that it's something hard you felt when you are touching. So all these things, and when did you buy it? And now the colors are fading, or it is something very new so that we can use it for a longer time. And all kinds of informations are coming up about the garden chair, sorry, the dining room chair. Now, that is a creation in the mind, isn't it? That is a creation in the thought. So, that is your form world, form level, rupaya. So, what happens? The instantly, the all the rupa or the forms were created in your mind without having any involvement of the sense faculties. Only your ear faculty was involved with the vibration, but other sense faculties had nothing to do with this one, but you had a full thought about your dining room chair. So that is the level of the form world actually. But is it true? So we have to go to the next level now. Is it something true? No, it is not true either. Why? Because the ear vibration means uh, it's something that is created at that level due to the high speed. So there is no real sound actually. You can't say that there is a real sound. When you see something, uh, it's a fast vibration of the eye creating a light. Actually, there is no light there. So you can see that from nothingness, due to the speed, something is being built up gradually. So uh, that is how your form world can be explained. But at the level of the form world, any moment, if there is a kind of attraction to that, or aversion to that, or you if you want to have it, you want to maintain it, all these stories will take you to the sensual world. So actually, you can't just stick to one world and stay. For an ordinary person, for some stimuli, it may be sensual level, for some stimuli, it may be form level, and occasionally for some, it may be the formless level. So that is the second level. And as I said earlier, if the sensual world is there, or in other words, if you like to maintain your stimulus or your thought, definitely all three realms are there. So, what is this formless level, which is a bit difficult to understand actually? Once I remember Aranvasi gave a beautiful metaphor. He was actually watching out of the window and he was explaining the experiences. He said, now at this moment, just darkness is there. There are some sort of shadows, not specifically, cannot say what it is, but there is something there. He gave that metaphor to explain the formless world. So, what is this formless word? Formless word means the experience or the feeling that something is there, things are there. Now, even about the chair, the talk that we had just a few minutes ago, uh, even before I mentioned to you about the dining room chair, you have that feel that chair is existing, isn't it? Even and when we mentioned the name, it came up as a form or a rupa in your mind. But even before that, didn't you have the concept? Or, yes, concept that the chair is there. Yeah. So that is a formless level. There's no specification, no explanation, no pictures, no rupane there. But the most subtle feel is that the chair is there is a chair in the dining room. So uh, so the beautiful metaphor given by R.N. Mahase was that he said that there are shadows, dark, you can't identify what it is, but there is something. So that was a metaphor given to explain the formless level. So formless level means that there are things, no specifications, there are things, the concept or that feel that you have that there are things. And then in a little while, he said, now the sun is rising a bit more, and you can see the shapes of the trees, you can see the colors, you can see some birds flying, and uh, the sounds of the birds are there, the sound of the rustling sound of the leaves due to wind. So many things like that you can mention. They are there. So that is your form world. So that was a metaphor he gave. You can see the colors, you can see the trees, the plants, various animals around, squirrels, etc. You can see them. So they are born as thoughts in the mind. So that is your form world. And yet, in another few more minutes, maybe a little more than minutes, but maybe half an hour or so, now this full sunlight is there. That world is very active now. People are going for work, the birds are trying to find food, and there are more noises, more talking. So the world has become a hive of activity. So that is your sensual world. So these are some of the metaphors actually uh, told, mentioned to get a person, get a system to understand what is really meant by these uh, three three realms or three levels. Uh, so that means, in other words, the sensual world, form world, and the formless world. Those things can be applied, or to any stimulus. These three levels can be identified. Uh, so the person who is at the formless level or the arupaya is a person called non-returner. And the non-returner is at the level of anagami, where he experiences the things in the same way, but he knows that it is a common vibration that uh, leads to the different experiences because there are different senses. So depending on the sensor function, the common current or the common vibration is manifested in different ways as a light or a picture, as a sound, as a taste, as a smell, and as a skin sensation. Uh, so that's about the three worlds or three realms. Then also R.N. Hase and Lord Buddha has explained that how the suffering or the dukkha can be applied and explained in three levels in each and every stimulus. We'll try to explain that also. Dukkha or the suffering has been the basic explanation or the basic fact that is explained in Buddhism. And we know that some people don't like this uh, word called suffering or the sadness. But isn't it the truth? It is the truth actually. We do suffer. Every aspect is a suffering. But people do not want to accept it as a suffering because they want to divide the things as uh, suffering and happiness or the joy as two things. They are dividing into two categories. But remember that underneath that happiness or the happy events, when that event changes, when that happiness changes, it's always the sorrow or the suffering is there. So dukkha satya, dukkha arya satya. Actually, I do not have the exact English terms for these three, but I will try in my best to explain what is meant by those three words. Dukkha or the basic suffering is always the material type of suffering that you understand very well. This is what is explained in many religions also. So dukkha means always related to the things that you are lost and the things that you cannot gain. Uh, there are different ways of this dukkha explained in Buddhist teachings. One is that if you lose something that you like, you wanted to keep, if you lose it, that is also one way of feeling dukkha. Uh, if you have to be with something that you don't like, uh, something that you want to move away, but you have to associate with that, then that is also another form of dukkha. And if you have to move apart from the people whom you like, your loved ones, that is also a kind of dukkha. And also, if you have to associate with the people you do not like, the people you hate, if you have to live with them or be closely associating, that is also another form of dukkha. And then losing the material things that you wanted to have, that is also kind of dukkha. So these are all actually related to the things that is uh, that are considered to be real world. I stress the word real because that is how we understood it. So this what is called this mundane world things uh, are all coming under this category of the dukkha. And that dukkha is not something that you uh, need somebody's help to understand, isn't it? It's obvious. Even for the animal, I'm sure they feel this type of dukkha. when they lose their, when another animal comes and destroys the nest, or if another bird snatches away the little chicks or eats up the eggs. So that is also kind of a dukkha. When the partner of the bird is killed by a cat or something, that is also a form of dukkha. So even the animals feel that level dukkha, not only the human beings. And human beings, of course, will understand it in a more broader way, and it lasts for a longer time. So, any form of change in the material world giving rise to sadness or sorrow is the first category, or the dukkha. And that is exactly what is explained in many other religions and beliefs also. So, second category is the dukkha satya. Now, I am repeatedly saying that this is each and every stimulus has all these three components. Each and every thought has these components, three components. So, the second category is the dukkha satya. What is meant by dukkha satya? The thought itself is a reason for sorrow. So, you lose something and that event is over, but still that thought is lingering around and then giving rise to sadness, isn't it? So now you have lost your mother. Mother has died recently. Now that physical part is over. Physically she has separated from you. But now the all the you so-called memories are there in the mind about the mother. So the mother is still living in your mind, isn't it? Mother is there as a thought, a live feeling about the thought. That is the second level, dukkha satya. So as long as the thought is lingering, then there is sadness again. Similarly, I mean, not about even a person. Now you see that you lost a piece of jewelry, and initially, the now physically the jewelry piece of jewelry is gone, no more there. But now, after some time, still you feel, oh, I lost that. I lost that necklace in such a bad way. I could have taken care of that. I would have been more careful about it. It's so expensive, and it was something that I received as a gift at a special event from my so and so, maybe from my spouse or my parents. And I still remember the fact that it was kept in. And I still have this empty box which I am keeping safe. So, like that, you have so many thoughts coming up. Still, the item is lost. Physically, it is not there. But now uh, you are still feeling that uh, it as a thought. So, as long as the thought is there, you are still having the suffering. You still feel very sad about it, isn't it? So, that is your dukkha satya, the second level. So, you can apply these things to your day to day thoughts and the stimuli and see what level do you have that sorrow or the sadness. So, third level is that dukkha are satya. Dukkha are satya means as long as you do not understand this as just some sensor functions. So, in other words, what you created in the mind is also not true. You know that it is because of the vibration at the sensor levels. Due to the fast speed, the piece of jewelry was created in your mind. Or also, if you do not understand the fact that the creation of the mother in the mind also was just the functions of the senses. So if you do not understand this fact, then there is sorrow again, suffering. But if you do understand that this is simply a function of the senses, then you know exactly that there is no reason to feel sad. Yes. So those are the three levels that you have to understand. Dukkha, dukkha satya, dukkha arya satya. Apply this to every stimulus, every thought. Now, if you feel a kind of a heavy thought, if you feel that thought is heavy, see how beautifully these three things are applied to uh, the stimulus, relevant one. Now, something like you losing uh, a piece of jewelry is one of the examples that you can take. Or maybe you can feel that uh, uh, your vehicle meets with an accident. So, right now, at the time of the accident, you see that badly damaged vehicle, uh, or the glasses are shattered, buckled uh, parts, buffer, and everything. And it needs a lot of scratching of the paint. So it's very badly damaged thing. So at the time of the accident, you have this part called dukkha. You have this physical thing in front of you. Well, physical thing is also not true. That is a different part now. Uh, yeah, I must correct it actually. You can't say physical thing is not true. Physical thing, what we assume is not true. What we experience, what we get as a thought is not exactly what is there outside. We have no way of finding out what is exactly there, but what is created by the senses is what we are taking as true. So the dukkha means the you meet you have met with an accident, the vehicle is badly damaged. So the physically you know that there is a damage and you have lost quite a bit of it, and that has been your new vehicle that you were looking after very carefully. So all kinds of stories are now coming up as the mind sensor functions. What should I do? Will I be able to get it repaired by the insurance cover, or do we have to pay more? All kinds of stories are coming up. They are all actually coming under the blanket of dukkha, or the sorrow, the basic, very crude level. And it has happened, and the incident is over now. Frequently, this is coming up as a thought to you. Why did I turn the wheel to this side? Why didn't I go a little slower? That fellow could have come slower and carefully. It was not my fault. And now this incident is, you are reliving in this incident again and again. The vehicle is being born in your mind as a thought with all the components as pictures, and maybe as the firm feeling when you are touching. So of course it's mainly the eye and the ear and the skin. Those are the three senses which are functioning. So always this full picture is coming up again and again in the mind. So that is your um, dukkha satya, or in other words, it's form world. So the initial, at the time of the accident, what happened was actually it is the sensual world, or it is dukkha. And dukkha satya is the second level where you have it in the mind, or in other words, it's a form world. Now see how beautifully they are telling with each other. And now uh, the because you have taken these sensor functions as true, That is the third level of the suffering or the sadness, because you didn't realize or you have no idea about that. uh, it is just a vibration because of the fast speed that you felt as a real vehicle and real incident. That is the dukkha satya. So if you could understand this fact as only an action mind, kriyasita, where the function of the senses created this whole scenario, and the current which is created by the mind sensor is what is interpreted as myself. So if you can understand this scenario, there's no reason to be suffered, isn't it? There's no sadness to be experienced. Now, actually, at the time of the accident, will you be happy? No, certainly. No, there will be sadness, definitely. But that sadness is coming up as a part of the mind sensor function. But inside you is very cool and calm. That is how the nature of a person, a system who has gone along this Dhamma path. Feeling sadness is a very superficial thing, which is quite natural and which is a part of the mind sensor. We know that you do not feel happy at a funeral place. You do not feel happy at the site where your vehicle met with an accident. And of course, on the other hand, you do not feel sad uh, at a function where all are enjoying. You do not feel sad at the peak of the birthday party of yourself, where all are enjoying. You are getting presents, all kinds of things. So feeling the sadness and the happiness is something superficial that occurs in a system who has got this inner transformation. They are all happiness and sadness, all are thoughts which have not become a thing. That is how I can explain that happiness and the sadness is something that didn't have a value, and because of that, uh, superficially you can act accordingly, but deeper layer is very calm and quiet. You will attend to the whatever the document work. If you have to go to the police, that also can be done, and you can arrange a place to get your vehicle repaired. And if you have any insurance people to be contacted, you will do all of them. You will do whatever is relevant, whatever is necessary to suit that situation. But you are not burning inside of what has happened. So that is the difference actually. So this is, as I said, all are related to one particular stimulus. Even the noble eight factors, as I said, the some starting from Sammaditthi, Samma Sankappa, they also can be applied, not only can be, they are applied to each and every single stimulus. Uh, so you can see that this is a flow, actually, very fast flow, fast flow of thoughts. So each and every thought, you can apply these facts that I mentioned uh, about the dukkha satya, dukkhara satya, dukkha satya, and dukkhara satya, and the three realms that I explained. So all these are related to each and every thought. We know that each and every thought is something newly happened. Uh, it's a fresh thought always. How do you get thought formed? Thought is formed with the uh, five sensor functions. So the five sensor functions will form the thought and it's again and again happening at a fast rate. Because of the speed, we do feel that as if it is really there, as if it is something existing. So even for the child, initially, I'm sure when we very firstly, when we put the sound and the picture together, saying that this is chair, it may have been seen as something drawn on a picture. That basic uh, existent feeling may not have been there. But what happens is that repeatedly, when that perception is given, this is chair, sit on your chair. Uh, do you have a chair at home? Uh, can you draw a chair? Touch this chair. And can you move that chair here from there? Lift the chair and see how heavy it is. Now, these are different types of perceptions that a child will receive about the chair. This is a cushioned chair, this is a wooden chair, and this is a steel chair, and the the steel chairs are hardy and will last for a long time. So these are different things that uh, the child will get some input about the chair. So when you get these inputs frequently as perceptions at different times, it becomes a stronger and stronger and stronger perception. And that is how that real feeling or the perception of existence come to play. Perception of existence doesn't come alone, and along with that, the perception of self is also there. Stronger you feel, the stronger the perception about the chair or whatever the stimulus that you are talking about, stronger the perception that you get, stronger the self perception is also there. So the stronger the perception of existence, stronger the perception of self is also there. So, in other words, perception of existence is a must to feel that I am alive and I am experiencing the chair. See how these things are connected to each other. And you can see that the Dhamma facts are becoming simplified more and more because when R.N. Maharaj is explaining these things, we can very clearly see that many things which are explained by so many words come to one point, one single point. What is a single point? These all are creations. That is a single point. We know that the five senses that we are having, or the five organs, I would say, five organs means the eye, ear, nose, tongue, and the skin. Those are the five physical components. And in association with those five physical components, some functional change is occurring. That is what we call the vibration. And due to this functional creation, functional change, there is a current generated, a power is generated. And because it's happening again and again very fast, this power is constructed or power is aggregated. Then you feel as if it is something really there. So that is how you feel that light is really there, sound is really there, taste is really there, smell is really there, and the skin sensation is really there. So, the so called really there, the word used is the consciousness or vinyane. The word vinyane means that there is some separation. It's there, and the experiencing me is on this side. So, initially, it is simply a perception, a sanyava, that uh, aloka sanyava means a light perception, sound perception. all our perceptions at the level of the perceptions, and then in relation to that, me is also here as a perception. So think to remember these things we may have mentioned again and again and again. It's a speed, always speed. With the speed, something which was not there is created. Something which was not there is created. So that is the important thing. So that creation at this eye, ear, nose, tongue, and skin level has to happen in this end. Then only that some form of synchronization occurs. So here also it's not true. Because of the speed, something is created. And that in the next stage will combine to form a thought which has got that power more stronger. And because of that power, it's felt that thought is real, thought is true. So that is how you feel that the things around you are true there. When you feel that something is true, all the things, projections, as I mentioned earlier, the true things, the true banana tree. I'm talking about something that I can see always, but surely you can apply this to whatever you experience at this moment. The banana tree uh, is felt true. Yes, so I specifically like this type of banana because that tastes better. So there I am in the sensual world. I can see it as a sensor function. Again, my ears are functioning, and all the other data that I had about the banana tree is coming up to complete, to give a uh, detailed description about the banana trees right now in the mind. And underneath that, I feel that the banana tree is, it's really there. Yes. So that is completely mithya drushti. The real banana tree is there, and real banana tree means the experience is here on this side. And also, the real banana tree lasted for so many months now, and definitely it will be there tomorrow also. And right now, it's felt real. So see how the projections come when the stimulus become true. Uh, See now that uh, uh, we know that the texture wise it is a firm thing, and it's very close by to me. So the distance is also there, timing is there, the looks also there, the texture is also there, the firm or the soft or whatever. And I like it, yes. So the like is also there. Now see, when the stimulus is true, how many things, how many casings are occurring around that stimulus. So now you have got a thick shell around it when the stimulus is true. That thick shell is difficult to penetrate actually. And always with this real banana tree, I am here. I am experiencing the banana tree. So the world is true to me, and I am living in this world. So those are the things that uh, while you are free, just apply these things, facts to each and every uh, stimulus or each and every thought, and see how you feel that all kinds of projections when one uh, stimulus is felt true or the real. And as I said earlier, every thought or every stimulus is something new or happened right at this moment. And that is what is explained by the cause and effect phenomenon by Lord Buddha. Actually, the action and effect is what is believed in, all the other religions. And part of our Buddhist people also believe this action and effect part. That is why they are very keen to do lots and lots of meritorious work and achieve something in return. It's something like that you are collecting some money in your account for future usage. So those are called punya bisankhara. Punya means the meritorious merit. Abhisankhara means something constructed or aggregated. So you are collecting some uh, merits, punya abhisankhara. Apunya abhisankhara, apunya abhi means the non-merit type of the opposite of the merit. So if you do something wrong, that can come up as a thought repeatedly. So that thought can get a great value, a great current. Now see, if you happen to can say now even you can take the story of Angulimala Thera also. We know that Angulimala Thera was a serial killer, and Lord Buddha recognized the mentality of this young boy who has been directed to a very wrong path by his so-called friends uh, who gave a very wrong uh, views and ideas about him to their teacher. And teacher ordered him to do a kind of a special offering to him, a necklace with fingers of people. So that is how he was directed to do all that serial killing. And he had to collect some 100,000, I think, 1,000 fingers. And to count the number, he was wearing it as a necklace. He was cutting one finger from each person and then having it as a necklace around him. So Lord Buddha realized that he had this fortune, or he's able to understand this Dhamma. So he used some tactics, and Lord Buddha brought him to the temple and then uh, got him enrobed. And because he became a priest, the king also could not punish him. But he couldn't actually understand this Dhamma right at the beginning. He was feeling greatly the guilty feeling was there. That guilty feeling about the killing was repeatedly coming and bothering him. So that is what is meant by apunya sankhara. Something wrong that was done, some sin which is done, is coming up again and again as a thought. And then that thought is very strong, and that thought is fortified or empowered. Now it comes as a very strong thought always, and he badly suffered because of that thought. So that is your apunya sankhara. But if you understand this basic truth about the thought formation, as explained by Lord Buddha, always a new thought is formed. And we know how the thoughts are formed. It is something that happens instantly with the combination of the five senses, and instantly a thought is formed. Uh, this thought is actually a brand new thought. There is no serial killing type of concept in this fresh thought. But Angulimala Thero could not understand that. He thought that it's the same bad uh, thought which is brought forward. It's a bad mind which is brought forward. So with each and every thought, he was just getting that previous guilt feeling latched onto the new new thought. So, therefore, until the Lord Buddha used some particular tactic uh, to get him to understand that he is no more a killer. He was a killer in his previous thoughts, but the new thoughts that are coming up is not nothing to do with the previous thoughts. So when this fact was explained, uh, Angulimala Thero could uh, get get into the right track, and he became an arahant in no time. So this is the beauty of this Dhamma, that a person who has done incorrect things, it's not something that you are getting a pardon. This is what is done in some of the religions, where you you appeal for the pardon from the God, from the Lord of your spiritual leader. So if you are uh, granted pardon, then the person is happy, because the person, I got pardon from the God. So the God is there, I am here, and then I got the pardon from the God. So this is not actually what we are talking about. And in our teaching, or in Lord Buddha's explanation, it's always the cause and effect which is coming into act, provided that you have the correct vision, provided that you have the samadhi. uh, you what you are coming under is this cause and effect phenomenon. If you do not have the samadhi or the correct vision, or in other words, if you are a mithya drushti, or you are having a wrong vision, then of course these, whatever the incidents happened, will give you the appropriate effects. That means the action and effect line will work out, as long as you don't realize that the you are not having the correct vision. So correct vision means that understanding with the inner change about the fact that word is a creation of the mind, and mind is not something lasting. Mind is each and every fraction of second, mind is changing. So there is nothing in the mind, also there is nothing called mind. And this is simply a fast function of the five senses, and there is no self in here. So those are the four components of the samadhi. The most important thing out of the four is there is no self here, but you have to come stepwise to that. That is why it starts with the first step, that it is always a thought, and there's nothing permanent in the thoughts also. And this is simply a function of the four senses. And very importantly, there's no person, there's no myself. What is felt as myself is that current, or that heaviness which is coming up as a result of uh, the mind sensor function. So if you have this samadhi, you are coming under the cause and effect phenomenon, and otherwise you are not included in the cause and effect. Then particularly if you are doing a lot of meritorious work, expecting that for you to have a better rebirth, then definitely you are going along that track of karma phala, or in other words, the action and effect stream. There, of course, you will not have any escape from the bad things. If you have done incorrect things, there will not be any escape. You will have to undergo the suffering wherever that you are born. Probably you will be born in a lower realm, where the whatever the suffering, whatever the kind of punishment that you are supposed to have will occur. So you have to select which way you are going, isn't it? we were going along that karma pathway or the action and effect pathway, because that is unfortunately that is what is being explained in many Dhamma sermons done by lots of venerables. That is a very sad story, because Lord Buddha said that uh, he didn't say that there is no action and effects phenomenon also. He didn't say that. He knew that if a person doesn't have the samadhi or the correct vision, definitely that person will have to follow that action and effect pathway. So there will be a sufferer, and the sufferer will suffer in whatever the way that the things happened. But on the other hand, Buddhism is the only language, only religion where it is explained about this cause and effect phenomenon. So if you have the samadhi, if you have the correct vision, that is what you will experience. That is what the system will experience. So the cause and effect phenomenon is simply the dependent origination or the paticca samuppada. Paticca samuppada, understanding the paticca samuppada is actually the Dhamma pathway. Simply, if you very clearly understand with the inner transformation about this uh, dependent origination or this uh, paticca samuppada, uh, you are in the correct pathway, and also you are having the samadhi or the correct vision. And in that case, the cause and effect phenomenon is the one which is coming into play. What is the cause and effect phenomenon? There are four statements given by Lord Buddha. If the cause is there, the effect is there. If the cause is not there, the effect is not there. So it's like going hand in hand. It is like the two sides of the coin, the cause on one side and the effect on the other side. If the cause does not arise, the effect will not arise. If the existing cause disappears, the existing uh, effect also disappears. So these are the four statements, very important four statements that Lord Buddha has made about the cause and effect phenomenon. So one simple example you can take is the birth and the death. Now, birth and the death. Uh, Birth could be at very gross levels identify as the physical birth and the physical death. Yeah, that is also true. You don't have to say that that is not what I'm meaning. An ordinary person will understand this fact. Whenever somebody is born at the physical level, the death is imminent at some stage. Death is going to follow. And if a person is not born, then you can't talk about a death. But what Lord Buddha explained was not something at this gross level, not the type of the birth and the death that is explained at, in this way. This can be observed by any person. So the birth and death, which is explained in Buddhism, is about the thought, about the stimulus. So whenever there is a stimulus, uh, there is the birth, or in other words, the stimulus which is true, a thought which is true is the meaning of the birth of that thought. So in other words, the word birth or jati is used in Buddhism for a very deeper meaning. Uh, the word birth is used to indicate that uh, a thought which became true, a thought which became a thing, a stimulus which became a thing, a stimulus which became real. So those are, I'm trying to use so many words because this is something that a system must feel actually, but we can use words into some extent, and always the words means a thought, uh, and it may not exactly give the uh, message that I'm trying to convey, but a thought which became real. At that point, we talk about jati or the birth. And we know that each and every stimulus is going to last only for a fraction of a second and it comes to an end. So the jati or the birth of the thought comes to the end or the death within a fraction of a second. And again, another thought is born, and that also will have the uh, same ending up. This actually cannot be observed by an ordinary person. I'm talking about the arhat's state of mind. Only the arhat will be able to see this process very clearly, the birth and the death of the thought. But we know it only as a knowledge. So the birth and the death is happening every fraction of second. So when the birth of the thought is there, invariably the death of the thought also will be there. If the thought is there already, invariably there will be death. If the thought is not there, then you can't talk about death, isn't it? If the thought is born right now, the death is there always. If the thought is not born, then you can't talk about the death. Now, that last sentence is more important. Why do I say like that? That is actually what Lord Buddha was trying to find out. Lord Buddha found out that how the thoughts are formed. Thoughts are formed as a connective or collective function or combination of the five sensor functions. And uh, the birth of that thought is, as I explained earlier, means that the thought which is real, the thought which is alive. And if you can stop this uh, alive thought, then you can't talk about the death of the thought either. Then what is the relation of that to be the next birth? Now, a person might wonder, so what? I mean, the thoughts are being born and thought will be dead. So, why are we to bother about it? Now, that is the most important thing to answer. Why you should try to stop the births and the deaths? I mean, you are worried about the birth and death of the physical body. Death of the physical body, you are worried. Uh, then why are you bothered about the thoughts? Why are you bothered about the birth and death of the individual thoughts? Why should you be bothered about these real thoughts? Because each and every thought will create some current, isn't it? That current is the one which is going to be built up. So, as a baby, the zygote was telepathized with some current. That current is the one which is brought forward. Does it stop at that level? No. Each and every thought which becomes real, each and every thought which is felt real, will add some more current to this already existing current level. So that is the fear of it. Now, more and more thoughts become real. This current, which is generated right at the beginning, is more. So, by the time that the person physical body comes to an end, the current which was generated at the zygote level has been multiplied by so many times to a very stronger generation, stronger current. Then, when the physical body comes to an end, what happens to that current? Can you switch it off? No, you can't switch off that current. That current is the one which is going to telepathize to some other zygote at some level. So this current cannot be switched off, it will continue. That is the issue with these thoughts. When you feel that the thoughts are alive, when the thoughts are real, it helps the current to be magnified. So that is why Lord Buddha said that a person who was born as a human being, it's extremely rare for the human being. It's extremely rare to be born again as a human being. That is because unless the person has understood some Dhamma facts, unless the person has achieved some uh, inner transformation, the current is invariably going to be increased. And the moment that at some stage when the physical body comes to an end, current has not been extinguished. Current is there. If there is something similar, uh, some similar current in one of the fetuses, or maybe without a physical body even, so that current will be synchronized or become telepathized to something similar somewhere. So you continue the journey. So that is why you have to find out about this cause and effect phenomenon, how it happens. And when you have this understanding, you know that the current which is created is a part of the sense functions, it's a part of the system. More you understand this fact, you can feel that starting from the gross level, the current becomes less and less. But the most difficult thing is the very low current level. The identification of the very low current level is not easy. I remember once Sonamali mentioned that in one of the discussions that identifying the low voltage current, like less than 100 watts, is very difficult. Each and every stimulus, whatever you see, whatever you hear, whatever you taste, smell, and the skin sensation, whatever happens, automatically there is a self perception. So, this continuous flow of this self perception uh, gives rise to the impression or the experience that there is a lasting self, permanent self is here. So these are some of the facts that I wanted to explain about the self and this current which is generated. These facts I am sure we have mentioned. So many other friends also must have mentioned these facts again and again. One person might wonder, we are hearing the same things again and again. We are telling those things again and again because there isn't a huge syllabus in Buddhism. There aren't lots of details that you have to by heart and remember or repeat the things. Very basic fact. If you understand that very basic fact, which is the essence of the Buddhist teaching, that is what you have to follow actually. Even though you uh, explain these things using different words or sometimes different metaphors, basic truth is the same, but still we find it very difficult to understand. Even if you hear like 100 times, sometimes uh, sometimes even maybe more than 100 times, still you feel that it cannot be applied to your day-to-day activities. So practically, it has to be applied to everything. Uh, that is how you understand actually uh, this Buddhist teaching. As I said, many things are simple, but when the things are too simple, also you find it difficult to understand, isn't it? Can it happen like that? This is too simple to understand. These may be sometimes the thoughts that you are getting. Yes, it is simple, true, but it is not simple. It is not, well, it is not complex, I would say. Yes, it is simple, but it is not as easy as you think to get it applied to the day to day activities. We know that every action is a kind of a Dhamma lesson. Wherever you can apply Dhamma to every day to day activities. Uh, so, but it doesn't happen so. At least if you can understand that things went wrong at this point, at least even after some time, after a gap, that is something great as the beginning. Because sometimes, not sometimes, well, until we hear this Dhamma, we didn't have that idea that something went wrong, and we didn't have a kind of a uh, uh, check it, turn back and check it. What happened? What went wrong? We always have the habit of projecting the uh, things to the outside world. Because of him, I feel sad. Because of her, I am very happy. Because of my daughter, I am so happy because she has achieved so many things. Uh, and see now you feel sad, mm, because your son is sick, and you are trying in your best to get him the best treatment. Why do you do that? You are trying to give the best treatment, get the best treatment for your son, just to make yourself happy, isn't it? You are projecting the sadness that you feel to outside, to so-called son. So because of him, I feel sad, and because I want to because I want to keep myself happy, I am getting all the necessary treatment done. But that part you may not mention. You might say, no, 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 no. It's not for me to be happy. I just want him to be comfortable, and I just want him to be recovered fully from this illness. That is what you say, isn't it? But actually, what happens is that it is for your happiness. The real sun is there, and real myself is there, and the sadness is coming from an outside source. So that is what the level that we were some time back. But now we know that the sadness and the happiness, both are creations of the mind. So the sadness is a creation of the mind. Now, when your son is not well, uh, the senses are functioning, and it's a mind which decides. So the mind is the one which tells you that son is not sick, not he is not well. Uh, so first step is actually turn to the self and see. Try to understand that this is just simply a creation of the mind. It's simply a thought. So all are thoughts actually. There's nothing beyond that. Uh, Thought level is stronger in human beings. The We are mostly working on the thought level, the mind level. Whereas the animals, they they do not have an advanced mind. They function mostly on the field. Now we know that there are cats who tend to eat the medicinal plant for them, which we call Cupamania, grown in our backyards as a wild plant. Now the kitten doesn't need to be taught that this Cupamania is good for your health. If you find a Cupamania plant, you try to eat a leaf from that. Does the mother cat tells that? No. It's a feel that the kitten get that this is something favorable to me or this is something that is good to me. So they work on that feel, that is a part of the feel. They feel that this is something suitable for them. And we know that there are some, uh, you can take so many examples from your surroundings, the animals, the way that the animals are behaving. They are attracted to certain things and they are averse to certain things. They move away from certain things. They are attracted to certain things. That is mostly the feel. They do not have a, a advanced thought level. They do not have lots of plans about the future or the past, and because of that, they act on the feel mostly. But in the human being, the mind is very strong, the thoughts are very strong. So, therefore, uh, lots of planning, lots of thinking is there before doing something, isn't it? In other words, the vibration on this system is much stronger. So, when the vibration is stronger, what happens? So many restrictions, limitations, measurements are coming up from this system. Now, for example, uh, you see a beggar on the road. What are the restrictions now when your vibration is strong? What are the things that come up? These beggars are always kind of uh, cheaters and they collect the money to have a booze in the evening, or maybe drug addicts, or to have a smoke. And they are having kind of beggars companies where they are earning a lot, and some of them even build a house with that money which is called, and my money is hardly earned money, so why should I give money to such a person? Now these are all limitations or the restrictions coming up from your system. They are all thoughts, isn't it? Sometimes you might come across a situation where at the first sight, as a feel, you wanted to give some money, and then all the thoughts will come back, thoughts will come up. Those are all kinds of measurements from this system. The thoughts that I mentioned a little while ago, all of them will cover and then cover that feel that you had to give some money to the beggar. So, what happens when you understand this Dhamma more and more? These vibrations of this kind, the all the measurements that came up, or kind of justice, well, not justice, the restrictions, the that sort of things that are coming from the system, they are the ones become less and less. So this side, when this system is cooler, or when this time has minimal vibrations, very little vibrations, that flow of thoughts that I mentioned to you will not come. You can act according to the feel. You felt like giving some money. Okay, you take out your purse and give some money to that man. And no more stories about it. What will he do with this money? How much could he be collecting each day? What could he be doing in the evenings, whether he's having a booze. Now, these thoughts will not come up. That is because your vibrations are at a lower level. So, when the vibrations are at a lower level, the other person's feel is more closely understood. Uh, so, even yesterday, R.N. Mahasi was explaining a beautiful metaphor he was giving. A squirrel who has been injured. Now that squirrel sadness or that discomfort has become mine because the squirrel is real. Squirrel is given a value and squirrel is a real one. So when the real squirrel is there, real myself is there. Now the squirrel is also suffering, you are also suffering. You feel sad about the squirrel and you help the squirrel, but you have taken the squirrel's pain with you. And you may be suffering more than the squirrel sometimes. You feel very sad. What went wrong with this squirrel? Must help it. Oh dear, must take it to the vet and see what I can do. Must feed this squirrel. So you have all sorts of burning within you. But true that you are helping the squirrel, that's a different story. While you are helping the squirrel, you are having so much of vibration, so much of current within you. What is the difference between that situation and the situation where there is inner transformation or the understanding of this Dhamma? What Tarayan Mahase beautifully explains is that you become the squirrel. There's no person on this side. You know that there never existed a person. And you become that squirrel. So when you become the squirrel, actually, you can help with the squirrel in the best possible way. Maybe even better than the previous situation. So you become the squirrel and you are trying to help the squirrel. And there's no burning within you, there's no suffering on this side, but you can do whatever is relevant, whatever is needed in the maximum way. So this is what Lord R.N. Mahasi was explaining. You becoming that person. The vibration on this side is minimal or no vibration. So in such a situation, you will be able to help uh, the other system in a much better way, much effective way. So this is the basis of that metta bhavana also. Uh, when the self is not there, when myself is not there, the metta that is spreaded will be much more effective. Otherwise, when the self is here and then the self is trying to spread metta, always you are wearing a colored dark pair of glasses and then spreading this metta. And in real situation, in what Lord Buddha exactly what he said was that not to have the person, not to have the self identity and then spread the metta. So these are some of the things that actually we have to get cleared. We used to do metta meditation. First, we spread metta to ourselves. May I be uh, healthy. May I be free of any sufferings. So that is how we started about the self, uh, about the metta bhavana. We spreaded metta to the self at the first, and then we started doing it to the 6 directions that is explained, the 4 directions, and up and down. Uh, and But now, when you understand that there is no self actually here to be start with, the 100% metta is going to be uh, conveyed or spreaded to the six directions. And the fact that R.N. Mahase is sometimes saying that you become that person, you become this dried leaf, you become this tree. So, like that, some beautiful metaphors are always given by R.N. Mahase. He also gave a beautiful example 2 days back. He showed a tree at one of the practical programs. He showed a tree where the leaves were shaking, and he said that the tree trunk is still not moving. So the leaves are shaking as if the thoughts are coming. The thoughts may be going up and down, various types of thoughts are coming, but the tree trunk is stable and not moving. So he gave that metaphor to explain that a person who has reached this inner transformation will be feeling that solidness of the tree trunk. The tree trunk is not shaky with whatever happens, but like the thoughts coming up as the happy thoughts, sad thoughts, uh, angry thoughts, all kinds of thoughts, the thoughts can be equal to that shaking leaves, but that is only just a superficial layer, isn't it? The superficially, the leaves are shaking and the trunk is still. So, therefore, the uh, it's something similar to the person who has the inner transformation, who has this complete understanding of this Dhamma. As long as the body, the physical body is functioning, the senses will be functioning and the thoughts will occur. So the thoughts also, we know that a variety of thoughts are there. So they could be equal to these shaking leaves. So quite often, well, almost always, I would say, even Lord Buddha had to use metaphors to explain this Dhamma, because Dhamma is something that is Dhamma is something that is felt. Dhamma is not something that you can take as a thought. So, because of that, many, many metaphors have to be given to explain the Dhamma. Anyway, even with those metaphors, whether the ability to understand or the level where the inner transformation occurs varies greatly from person to person. Some people will catch it within just a very short period. We talked about the Bahya hermit who had the shortest sermon from Lord Buddha. And also we know this Sariputta, before he became a monk. He was his name was Upatissa. He also heard only 2 sentences from one of the Arhants, and then he realized the basic truth of the Dhamma just with those 2 sentences. And his colleague friend at that time, who became the Mughalathero later on, the 2 chief disciples of Lord Buddha. So he listened to the 4 sentences of the same stanza. And with the 4 sentences, he also realized that he also was on the path. So, like that, there are people who catch up this Dhamma within a very short period. Some people need more time and need to be listened again and again. So, anyway, it's different from person to person. But as R.N. Mahase quite often says that all of you, the friends who have got onto this path with the guidance of R.N. Mahase, will achieve this nirvana uh, understanding at some point. What he says is that uh, you have turn to the correct pathway. So when you have turned to the correct pathway, there is no way that you are turned backwards and return to some other thing. So you can be uh, happy, I would say happy, or you can be, uh, yes, you can be happy about the fact that you have chosen this pathway. You have chosen the path of Buddothpado. You may have listened to so many other Dhamma discussions in the past. You may have noted the difference between those and these teachings. Uh, Fortunately, uh, you get enough advices, you get enough guidance, and there are very many chances for you to directly join and ask the questions. With so many Zoom discussions a day, 8 Zoom discussions a day, and extra English and Sinhalese 2 channels during the daytime for the Sinhalese speaking people, and for the English speaking people 24/7. So many opportunities. If you have anything, any doubt, please come forward. We can discuss. Whatever the capacity that we are having, we will try to explain. Failing that, always we can ask our noble friend Aryan Hansi. He's actually, Aryan Hansi is going around the island these days, uh, doing programs himself from place to place, and lots of new people are joining because they feel that there's something different here, and the news is being spread not only in the country but even in the other countries. This news is being spread. uh, so this may be, as I said, this may be something different from what you have listened earlier, but see how beautifully it is being applied to your day-to-day activities. And not only that, it beautifully tallies with the original teaching of the Lord Buddha from the Sutra Deshana. Because the only thing that we have as the original teaching is this Pali uh, Tripitaka, or the sutras, the Deshana. So it very beautifully tallies, because the in Lord Buddha's teaching sometimes one word gives a very detailed description. So if the preacher does not have that inner transformation, these words can be interpreted in a in an incorrect way. So this is how actually some parts of the Buddhist preachings have been changed now because of the lack of proper understanding. So we have come to the end of the session now, and uh, uh, I hope I could convey some information to you all, and hoping to meet again on another day. Uh, I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect, and I worship Aryan Mahansi for his tireless uh, persuasion of us, and tireless leading, directing us to the correct path. And may all our listeners also be blessed by Triple Gem, and may our friends who are helping with the technology be blessed by Triple Gem. Tiruvasarana.
Lord Buddha teaching reality of life is we are living on birth, that is formation. In Pali, Chittena Niyati Lok Chittena Parikasati. Refer to Sabhasa Sutra in Majjhima Nikaya. To overcome all defilements, we have to practice Dasana Pahatabba. We have to see reality of our thought, reality of thought, all this nature of our mind is thought are arising and pass away. That is the cause and effect. It is the reality Lord Buddha preached us. We have to pay attention to listen real Dhamma for that we have to associate noble friendship. Likewise, we have to contemplate Dhamma what you listen. We have to listen and contemplate pure Dhamma, wished by Lord Buddha to understand the roots of suffering and address that at their source. While you are practicing Dhamma, if you have to clarify regarding Dhamma, I kindly invite you, Buddothpado now to share the pinnacle of Buddha teaching Nirvana, the ultimate liberation from the cycle of birth and death. Kindly please make sure you mute your mic and turn off your video camera. Let's take this great opportunity to clear and unclear errors of Dhamma. Just a few moments, we are on the journey task till we are silent. Therwan Saranai. Therwan Saranai Arana, sir. Namaskar. Let's take this great opportunity to clear and unclear us of Dhamma. Okay, somebody unmute your mic and it Arana Hanse. Therwan Saranai.
Therwan Saranai. Aryan Vahansa, I have a question with regard to the practical side of things of the Dhamma. I have been observing my defilements and their nature and how they are born in the moment, and whether I immerse myself in those defilements. One thing that I've noticed, I would like to ask you that because I am a woman, I have noticed, I think I can explain this in this Zoom. There is no issue because we have doctors who join us as well. They can correct me if I am wrong. I have noticed that the hormones and its functions and how they function in the cycle also has an impact on the way the thoughts are created and the way the feelings are created. And I was wondering if there is a connection to the notion that you always explain, that there is no self and it is just a process. So I want to see if that is actually a valid connection.
Yes, question is what is the connection is hormones and uh, is a feel. Uh, I think may I correct your question? Not clear to me.
Okay, the
Ask me again.
question, yes, the question is whether there is a connection between a woman's menstrual cycle and the hormones and the feelings and thoughts that arise in those moments, and how there is no self involved in that process. I want to know if this is actually an accurate explanation of it, because that is how I've sort of understood the way it happens for myself.
It's a process. Yeah, it's hormones and feelings. That's connecting. That's your question is the process is non-soul is here.
Yes.
So how is this creation? That's the question. So how is
I want
this?
to know if it's correct, that
Yeah,
explanation,
it
that
is
it's a
correct. Yeah.
process.
You're correct. Yeah. It is correct. Yeah.
Yes, because I have noticed that there are some weeks of the month where I feel that I feel more defilements coming up for various reasons, and I also feel that in those days, I sort of immerse myself in those defilements. And there are some periods in the month, like weeks in the month, where I see the thoughts come and go, but I don't attach myself to it. So I just wanted to know if there is a connection between that and whether that process actually happens.
My guess.
Yes. Do you hear me?
Yes.
Do you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
That's a question is not clear to me. Yeah. Where are you sitting in Sri Lanka or Sri Lankan one or your foreign one? You are in America?
I'm
Yes.
from Melbourne, but these days I'm in Sri Lanka for a holiday.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Your question is again, you asked me what's the final question, is not the first part.
Yeah, so what I want to know is if this is a correct explanation when I say that because this is how I've understood it, because of the hormonal process, some days of the month I feel as if I have these defilements and I see them very clearly, and I end up attaching myself to it without control. And there are some times in the month I feel that I see these thoughts and feelings come and go, but I don't attach myself to it. And this is an observation that I have done for a few months, and I want to see if there's a relation of like the hormonal function to that as well, because it's a process without a soul and without a soul and a self. I can make it simpler. I believe you've heard that when there is a full moon, there are some changes to a person's health. There is a belief that when there is a full moon, there is a change to a person's health, and how they behave also changes with that. So I wanted to know if there is a similar process happening, and that is what we accidentally attach ourselves to because we don't have a clear understanding of the Dhamma before we actually learned it. So I wanted to know if that was a correct explanation from my end.
I will discuss with you. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. That's I think your question is hormones is creations and other feelings. Your question is a female hormones.
Yes, yes.
Your question is a female is a menses or something happening. That's the
Yes.
process. Yeah.
Yes, during that cycle when the feelings change and how we think that we attach ourselves to it, but how it's actually a process. I wanted to see if that is exactly like what is happening in that process naturally without us saying it is about myself and self and soul.
Yeah. Now, I would tell you something. There's a physical body is this female, especially. There's a cycle of this menses is happening. That's your question is want to be asking the doctor because it's the physical body is operations there. So Dhamma is the other one, but it's okay.
Now, I
I'm not a
wanted to
doctor.
see if there's a connection.
Yeah, that you asking the correction is what is this happening here? Why the anger is coming on? There's a ladies, many ladies, so menses happening, there's hormones changing, so many feelings are changing. Yeah, irritable.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the physical body's creation is here. Yeah.
So it's just a process then.
Are you a doctor?
No, I'm not a doctor.
It's okay. It's okay. Your question is that's the feelings you're asking. The Dhamma is that there's the defilements. There's the some type of connect is here. You are thinking this hormones creations is a physical body's operation. There's a no non-soul is here. It's okay. It's a process is here. It's okay. You accept it. No, you accept. It's okay. But you have, you accept. Yeah, but you have some type of question. Is how is this happening? No, how is this happening? How is this ladies this feelings changing is happening? Because it's a process. Not non-soul is here. It's unconsciously happening, no?
Unconsciously, yes. I want to know if defilements have arise easily in that state, in that irritable state.
It is not a defilement related.
Okay.
Yeah, it is not a defilement related. That is unconscious there because it is a hormone creations there. So you feel this. This body, like a robot. Body is creation. There's a body pain. Something happen. Your body some type of damages, something happen, your body have a pain, but it's a body pain. It is not a your sadness or suffering or coming your it's a other side. Body pain is the other one. That's a your suffering of the, for example, suffering is a mentally. That's a body pain is a body pain. This two type of this. That's a body pain is coming to neuron. That's a true neuron. Are you hear me?
Yes, yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yes.
It's that's a we are talking about the suffering and sadness. It is not it's the other one. That one is other one. Other side is that. We are talking about the sadness and suffering is our mental formation. No, it is our mind. Yeah, mental formation. But hormone creation is not a mental formation. It is our body. That's a physical body. That's a neurons. That's a creation is there. Hormone changing. That's a something happened. Something touch your leg, fingers. You have pain, but it is a body. It is not a your mental formation. It is not. It is a body pain. If you touch fire, immediately your hand is get out. No, it is a function, reflection. That is neuron one. But there's a pain is there. That's a you know that's your skin coming hot or cool or something happen. Very hot day is coming. Is your skin is very no, that's a setting is coming and you can't tolerate. That's a your pain is there, more pain. So it's a body, it's a neurons, it's a hormones creations. It is not a mental formation. It's not a your mind. Understood this?
Yes.
But it is same thing. That's a pain. If you think that's pain, it is coming to mental formation. It is coming to your mind consciousness. You are thinking. That's your body have some pain. You are thinking about that. That is after coming your mental formation. That is your mind. That's your coming to sadness. So something happened to your leg. You are thinking, my leg is something happened. The leg have pain, but you're thinking, my leg. That's your soul is there. That time, your soul is creation is there, not Dhamma. That's not Dhamma. That's a lay persons thinking this one, not a Dhamma understood guys. So that's a lay person is what is thinking. They are thinking my leg is damaged. It's a thought. It's a sadness is coming because my leg is damaged. That's a thinking. That's a mental formation. That's a mind. That's a sadness. But your leg have something happen. Your leg something happen. There's a pain. Pain is a body pain. It's the other one. Your mind have sadness. My leg is happen. You're thinking. That's thinking is a other one. It is not a body pain. You are thinking the body pain is how is a pain is pain is coming. No, again and again pain is coming. But you're thinking it's a thought. It's given you to sad. But that one is the other one. this body, physical body have pain. It's a burning, yeah, it's a pain there. But it is other one. It is not a sadness. Understood this? Are you
Yes.
understand?
Yes. Yes.
So this hormones like this happening. Body, physical body creation. This is the physical body how creation. This type of creation. During the cycle, if you're getting anger, there's a menses, there's a cycles happening, no? Irritable. But just anger only. If you take it a mental formation, but it is a just a body have some pain. That's a anger. That's during that that's a cycle of menses. That's a hormones. That's a creations there. That's a inside your that's that part of the females. That's a hormones. Estrogen, progesterone. That's a hormones are creating. That's inside happening pain. So that one is given to you. You can't tolerate it. It's something happen inside there. That's a body, physical bodies, that creation. But that's melatonin. But you don't get it mental formations. It's okay. It is a body pain, body. It's a just anger. Yeah, it's okay. It is a body. Is that type of your leg happen damage something. That type of your weather is changing. Your skin is given you. That's pain. Everything is. It's not a mental. These are not a mental formations. These are your body pains.
Yes. Yes, I understand.
Yes. If you shout during menses period to others,
Sorry.
so
Yes.
don't take it like a mental formations. No.
Yes.
Yeah, it's out only. But just a small period is going, is changing. No, normal, your mind is coming. There's a
Yes.
ladies, females have this. I think this
Yes.
one want to be there's an experience have a ladies. But I am telling that's the thing. This situation realizing
Yes.
you have experience. You know this.
It
You
is
know this what
very.
is happening.
It is very interesting to connect it to Dhamma to see how even the mental formations change around that time. So that is why I wanted to see if it's a valid connection to make.
Yeah, that's a mental formation. So you get it. No, you are thinking. But you not get it mental formation. It is not a mental formation. But you understood this Dhamma. You are not getting this mental formation. But you don't know this Dhamma. Yeah, just anger. It's okay. Then over.
Yes.
Then sorry. You tell sorry somebody. So you tell something, shouting or something. At that time, message time is coming to body pain and your anger is coming. That's why you can't tolerate. No, something you are telling. No, some words. Hormones period is there. No, you
Yes.
telling sorry because
Yes.
they don't know your menses is here. This is type of happening. So the misunderstanding is coming at that time. No.
Yes.
It is interesting. That one.
Yes.
Question also interesting. Yeah, special. Yeah. But it is not. It is not continuing. No. It is a
No,
small
it is not.
period
It's
is
not.
there. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not a permanent. Yeah,
Yes, it's not permanent.
that
Yes.
that anger is an unconsciousness anger, no? You can
Yes.
understood, you can understand it because you know Dhamma. I know.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you are listening this Dhamma. You are I think you understood this non-soul Dhamma. Nobody is here. It's a process is here. You told this.
Yes.
Before the question, I think
Yes. Yes, I've been
conscious anger
observing
only
this
defilements. Conscious anger only defilements. Conscious. So you are.
conscious anger.
Yeah, that's a defilements. This is a body
I
pain.
understand.
Yeah, it's a hormones. Yeah,
Yes, that's what I wanted to know.
unconscious, not hormones. Hormones is creation. Unconscious.
Unconscious.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's right.
it's not only anger, because around that time I get all sorts of thoughts, not just anger. I feel very depressed sometimes, I feel very low. So I wanted to know if that was part of the process as well.
Yeah, you have
Just
to
like,
realize the more hormones only.
yes,
Yeah, this is only a hormone.
yes,
It's
yes.
okay. Yeah, I'm very happy. I'm very happy because you understood this Dharma. Yeah, it is very nice. Uh, are you Sri Lankan guy or Australian guy?
I'm Sri Lankan.
It's
I've
okay. It's okay.
spoken to you, but in Sinhala.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I think this is a English Zoom discussion, especially
Yes.
to my English. Otherwise, want to be uh, established. My English.
Now I
Yeah,
felt I could ask this question better in English
but
because
yeah,
I'm
yeah. The
English.
same time, unconscious sadness is there, no? Yeah, same
Yes,
time.
yes,
Yeah,
true. Yes,
yeah. You have experience. That is why you are telling this, no? Depression
yes,
also. You are telling that. Yeah. Otherwise.
yes,
What is the understanding? This is the understood one, no? Yeah. Nobody. Yeah. Just you understood this Dhamma. You think like a robot. It's happening everything like that. It's a physical body have hormones. It's a creation. It's happening here. It's mind. Yeah. Mind is not
yes,
uh, real. Yeah.
yes.
It's
It
changing.
is.
Mind is not. Yeah. This is changing. This is not permanent. Yeah. It is
Yes,
a small period is there after menses period is gone. No, after your normal is there. That yeah, not like that. So the small period is there. Your uh,
yes,
yeah. At
yes,
that time, at that time you have to be very alert. Alert.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
That is how what's happening. Yeah. How is creation? How mind creating? Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. So everybody, I think it is very nice this explaining. This nice this your discussion. I think because
Yes,
many women are listening this Dhamma.
yes, true.
Yeah. Oh. So misunderstanding. No, somebody is looking this. You, uh, they are misunderstanding. Really anger, they are thinking, but it is not a really anger. No? Mm.
Yes,
Yeah, misunderstanding. There's somebody not understood this. Yeah, you can telling, but how are you telling no others? I have
yes,
menses. You
yes,
don't think about it.
yes,
How is telling that? No, you are doing
yes,
some or something. No, business or something. How are you telling? I have menses. This time you don't. You cannot. You're not listening this. You can't tell
yes.
it. You
But
can't tell.
Aaron, answer on a
Yeah,
personal level, it is very helpful to understand the Dhamma, especially to deal with those
yeah,
emotions around that time, because I know what to expect and what's going to happen. So like you said, I'm better prepared and alert, and it is still a very slow and steady process to understand this without any effort. I still have to make efforts to understand that what is happening is actually unconscious, but in that moment. Otherwise, yes, it is very helpful, especially to women, when they listen to the Dhamma. They can understand what is actually happening to their body, and they can really have some level of control as well. I think it is very helpful.
Yeah, it's okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you so much. It's okay. You
Thank
have
you.
another questions?
No,
Have
that
you?
was it. That was the
It's okay.
question I had,
It's okay.
Arnav.
It's okay.
Yes.
It's okay.
Right.
Thank you. It's
Teruvan saranai, Arnav.
Terus.
Okay, so now this is the chance for the another person.
How is that? No, everybody. I think listen that discussion. There's a consciousness. Anger is a planning. There's a non-conscious. There's a unconscious. Anger is not a planning. Just that moment is coming and gone. Yeah. So females have this that's critical times at that time. No. So I think it's a ladies. I want to telling sorry for that. This is how is telling no how so this time. Yeah. Yeah. People want misunderstand. I think men should understand this. Otherwise, no. It's okay. Others have any questions? There are some. I think what do you think about it, others? So you have experience like that. Yeah, this unconscious anger is like this. This is especially this type of because this here how many you have like this same experience. I think. What do you think about it? Are you asking others? So females, I think you have experience like this same. What do you think about it? Yeah, your mic is unmuted. Yeah, your ideas given this. What do you think about it? I asking others. What do you think about it? That explaining and that's question. Because it is special. It is a rare this question otherwise this discussion. First time I are asking me, not single discussions. No. I haven't. Yeah, not coming like this question. First time this question type of asking. What do you think about it? No, it's okay. Yeah, everybody is humans. No, people. We can discuss it. Don't be shy because this is a physical. We have experience. You have this type of experience as a woman, so especially want to be taught this because of whole people, every people. This one want to be understood. Ladies have this type of unconsciousness. You know, there's a situation here. emotions, unconscious emotions. Yeah, what do you think about
Therwan Sarnai Aryan Vansa.
it?
Aryan Vansa, personally, I feel if you think about it according to the Dhamma, maybe one could think that the body and the pain comes only when a mind is formed, and that there's no such thing as mind, it's an illusion. So if a person has that issue at a certain part of the month, then maybe the person should understand that there is no I, there is no me, it's an illusion, and try to understand that situation and manage the 3-4 days Aryamvansa. Maybe be conscious when the person gets upset. Just be conscious that there's no person here. Then that might help to reduce the anger and look at it in a better way, Aryan Vansa. That's what I think. Teruan Sarnai, Aryan Vansa.
Yeah, it's a natural, no? Natural phenomenon. It's a understand. Yes, others, what do you think about it? Yes, thank you for explanations. Kundalini, no? How?
Thank you.
Yeah. No, you're not asking the question today.
Aryan Vansa, if there's others who would like to ask questions, I can wait for some time and then
Sir,
ask you, Aryan
sir,
Vansa.
sir.
Thank you. Teruan Sarnai, Aryan Vansa.
What do you think about I think that there are discussions we have. So Kokila is there, is a doctor, no? What do you think about it? Kokila, you here?
So yeah,
Terasa.
I was thinking about the question. It has, it's a bit a tricky question because, yes, physical body has its own problems, hormones and side effects of hormones. Yeah, all of these things are there. But as soon as you think too much about it or focus too much about it, it becomes conscious. So it's really a very difficult margin there. When you say go according to the Dhamma, it's a very difficult, I would say a very linear margin there, because as soon as you start focusing on that, it can become a defilement, actual one, rather than just an emotion coming from the system. So it would be only you or the person who is having the problem will know whether it is the conscious problem or the unconscious problem. So it's a tricky part because it is only you who will know that. Because if you keep concentrating on all the changes that the body does, because see, imagine we have like a flower. Flower go through a change, like so many changes and production, but they don't have, like, that process is ongoing. There's no problem of defilements there. Because of our thinking process and avidya, I forgot the English word for that, and avidya and tanha, there is a mixture of things which the demarcation becomes very difficult. So I think, Aranwansa, the more you understand Dhamma, more you will be able to actually understand what is coming from the body. Because imagine you feel the anger, or you feel irritability, whatever. When you focus on it and you think this is due to my hormonal system and so on, it already is becoming a problem. So I think if you have the awareness in any of these situations, you'll be okay. But if the awareness is not there, then you actually can fall into the defilements and self and all these things. That's what I thought, Aaron, once.
Yeah, you are telling that Kokila, that's awareness is how can control it. Are you telling that?
No. The problems will occur, but if you're aware, then it's not a problem. But only that person will know that.
Yeah, awareness is there. It's okay. You know this, but how is it? I think it can't control.
It can't be controlled, but you will know that. But the problem is when you focus on that, and because I know some people who focus too much on that, and that become a vicious cycle.
Without awareness is coming that one at that moment.
Yeah.
What you thinking? That time. That's a menses time. That's a ladies have this, but awareness is the lady can control it. I think it can't control. No.
Arana. So what I'm trying to say is, when it becomes a thought, then it becomes a vicious cycle. So the depression in this period time becomes a vicious cycle if you keep thinking about it. So I'm telling
You have awareness. So you can control it.
you're not actually
Not going.
know it. You know it. Just you know it. That you're not
Yeah.
controlling it. Problem is, people without knowing any Dhamma, just ordinary people, will be thinking too much about these hormonal effects, thinking my body is doing this, so they keep thinking about it. So that
Because that's awareness is the she know this menses time. She know I'm coming to this type of that's a situation. So she can she can
she will just know.
be careful. Be careful. No, there's others contacts and she can control. No, others not going to. Sometimes she can get a holiday to job. No, she leave that day. She can leave the job.
Yeah. But the what I'm trying to focus is like someone actually can get into like another level by keep thinking about these changes also, if you focus too much on that. So it's a bit of a different thing I'm trying to focus. I don't answer because I have seen so many people focusing too much on it. So because they are actually turning into my leg, as you said, my wound, my leg, and I'm suffering. That thought process ruins the whole system. So they take it as my period is making my emotions bad, so I'm becoming a angry person. So that thought process poisons the whole system. That's what I'm trying to say, Aranats.
Exactly. Whereas you have mental formation, you can avoid. No, that's your theory, no?
Yeah, I don't know answer because otherwise you get carried away by the. I mean, you get the emotion, but the emotion is not the problem. The thought process behind is the problem.
Thought process.
I mean, thought process in the sense the thing like
Yeah,
they keep
it's
thinking
okay.
about it.
Yeah.
The like I'm suffering, I'm sad, or this that these thoughts associated with the emotion gives us the trouble.
Yeah. But Dhamma understood is can, no?
No
Is can,
problem. No
no
problem.
problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think it is good explanation.
Answer,
So,
I think, as you have said before, I know in Sinhala sermons you have said, when, I mean, I'm not, I can't say it as my experience, but I really understand that can happen because there's no male female here. There's no, it's all like another level of mental formations we do, like male, female, I'm a female, all these things. So this, if you're really into Dhamma and you're aware about really into the moment, then these all become like no problem, and even these changes will subside. Additional problems will subside. It will be only the basic emotions or basic feelings you will have, but everything else will subside. That's what I think. You have told that in Sinhala sermons as well, Aranansa, in past.
what is the subside? It's, meanings.
Like reduce, like additional thinking about I'm a female, I'm going through these things, but they're also just mental formations. If you keep understanding this deep, then I don't think these emotions will be highlighted to you. Like it's a normal thing. It won't be highlighted to yourself. So it will be like feeling chilly to your tongue. It will be just that, just a sensation, just sensing. So you it won't be highlighted to you. So you will become, your defilements will subside automatically.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, that's understanding people. No, that's understood. That's someone understood this Dhamma. That's a additional. That's a type of it's relaxes. No, that's not more question. Like no type. This critical time, I think, can control some type of control can, but is normally is coming physically. It's a body. It's a situation. It's the body pain is coming. No, inside pains are coming, but mentally is okay coming. But some type of can no. That's a cool down that time. I think that's your explanation. You're explaining that one. I think I'm correct. Some type of Dhamma is understood this. Okay, awareness is otherwise there. It's okay. Understood this. This physical body is okay. There's I think some type of can control it, but it's not 100%. I think it is not happening 100%. We can't tell that, but it's okay because as some women's females have more pain, just, especially young guys, more pains there. They are telling that no, they can't tolerate. They are in pain at that time. It's a body, it's a physically is coming. It's not a thinking. Yeah. That's the situation. That's the situation. Everybody is every females have this type of no. Every females have this type of no experience. Have so men's are I think male guys as a gents. I think want to be understood. Uh, yeah, men's after menses stop. What's the happenings? Uh, age age humans as elders guys
So
as a
menopause,
45.
we call it menopause. Aranohans. I think menopause time also there's so much fluctuations in the hormones. Where a lot of females come and see the doctor, but again, there are so many changes that can happen. Some feel it less, some feel it more. It's the same like as you said, as a young girl, someone would feel the pain too much, will have the hormone fluctuations too much. It's the same thing with the menopause.
The
Again,
menopause meaning
at around 50 they don't get
around
the periods anymore, but they still have fluctuations of hormones and they feel different. They feel irritable again, like continuously for some time, not till the death, but for some period it can happen. But again, it's just a natural thing to happen.
yes,
Anyone can take medicines for these things. That has nothing to do with, I mean, it's like Sivpasa, like you take medicine for anything. But about understanding Dhamma is quite different, because these mental formations around what you feel is what you get the defilements from. Like, so basic senses and emotions are really misunderstood and due to avidya. So that's where we are trying to like my like, you know, my all these things, where everything becomes amplified, I would say. Every problem becomes amplified, multiplied, amplified, because of this, for the feeling of this is happening to me. And that's where the problem is. Otherwise, these changes are normal. You can take medicine, but I think defilements, you just have to understand how the mind is formed, and that there is no self there. It's just a process. And it's really easy to understand. When you're into it, everything falls according to that law. I mean, not law, like it's a natural thing natural phenomenon, I would say.
yeah, this is very good explaining that. I think everybody understood this. Everybody that's coming to this experience, knowledge experience. Mm, your explanations given to everybody. I think some type of understanding. So what's happening here, and what's the Dhamma is, what's the understood people's, how is that? That is, it is very nice. I think. Yeah, you're telling is truth, because somebody understood this. No, not just a natural phenomenon is here. No bodies. So no, so everybody's happening this. Otherwise, not only one, not to him, only him. This case, not That's a non-soul. No, that's that is not a me happen type of feel. It's everybody's happen this time. It's not only me. So not anger more coming. I think they understand. No, more anger is
Yes,
not coming.
yes, Swaminathan.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it is very nice, I think, explaining. Otherwise, this is a consulting type. No, given to you, given you.
Yes.
Everybody's, you are, otherwise you are doctor, you have experience. So ladies, otherwise you are lady. It's okay. Explaining is very nice. Thank you so much. It's okay. Okay, Kokila. Have any questions to Kokila? You have any questions? Ask me. And
I here
yeah.
and there get questions, Aranuhansa. I actually I can't remember anything now because sometimes I
What do you
get
think?
the
What do you think about these days? Sinhala Dhamma discussions. We are introducing the practically side. Is I think you know this.
yeah
Your phone coming message.
yeah
The
oh
7 days package. 7 days package is there. So 2 days is Buddha's explaining. That's a Dhamma doctrine. Buddha's explaining dependent origination. So 2 days is we are talking about Sinhala word is darshana. That's a true Dhamma. No, it's explaining what is the happening here. 2 days, first 2 days. Other days outside is not existent. It is your mind. That's a experience is how it's coming. And the 4th day is your mind is not real. It's an illusion. Otherwise, it is not permanent. The 5th day is a non-existent feel. How is experience? That's a 6th day. It's a non-soul experience. How is get it? So what is the experience? How is the practicing? And so 7 days a relaxing day. That type of package is given to everybody to this Dhamma path is we are talking about inside meditation. It's a spiritual that's a path is here. That's a real one. It's a Nibbana path. It's a real. It's happening here. You can experience this super awareness is coming. This type of non-soul experience you have. You can get non-soul experience. This type of practicing. That is my explain. It's otherwise it's a doing Sri Lankan here is RNS, Metpal RNS. There are many Metpal RNS, Rajangana, Mayangana, Nikaparati, Matharan, Horana Padikan, Asaratapura, Sureva, the many, there's a lady monks, other RNS, other one is a Bhikkhu RNS. They are, to this present moment, many people doing this practice. It is a experience, they can experience this. That's experience is not a it's a real one. No, experience is a real one. You can experience it. No, it is not a BDV. It's a Nibbana, real Nibbana experience you have. So you can get. But I know last week I think you telling us you and many people RNSS Dhamma discussions, Dhamma explanations are hearing. That's experience. Self is many people have this experience because a long time is hearing this because they are Dhamma explanation is there. Another doing this before. Another done it. Yeah, before 2 years ago. What is the experience? What is the practical side? What is the 1, 2, 3, 4 steps I done before that? But again, this time, I have that. But as this present moment, newcomers here, they are listening this time, but they haven't experienced. So that is why I'm thinking this want to be, they want to be experienced. That is why I try to given them to experience like this practically. It's a package, is 7-day package. This is only example. After somebody is doing this, after normally he can doing this more long period. He can manage it. No, they can do. After that, they have experience now. They can realize, and they can manage it. No, how is themselves? How is their personal lifestyle is going? This path is nibbana. How is want we do? No, can get experience. Everybody. No. I think it is worth. But your style, you are doing job. Otherwise, you have long period. You are here in this Dhamma. Your feel, I know, non-existent feel you have. Kokila, I talking with you. You have non-existent experience. You have. You know this. What I am telling.
Yes.
But you're not practicing like this. This type of hard practice is this one. You are not
No.
doing that. I know this. But you have experience. I know that. You know what happened here. You know outside is nothing existent. You know otherwise is inside is nothing existent. Mind also nothing existent. Anything. You know that's a nothingness. Outside or inside. The stimulus are coming. Thoughts are coming. But no values. But no value, no inside burning or vibration or anything, nothing happening. So you are in the cool mind. I know you have this experience. I think you are the know. You know how is yourself. What is your experience? You know, it's others can't tell in this. This Sandittika is a Buddha's word is Sandittika, Kalika, Epasikopanaka Pachuppana Dharma is a Sandittika. What is Sandittika? You can experience it. It's your experience.
You will only know. Yes, Saranvans, actually, I think the
Non-soul experience. I think you have non-soul experience. The my side. Are you okay?
It's not my mic, Saranvans.
It's okay. I know you have experience, non-soul experience you have. Your daily activities are doing, your job is doing, but no problem. You haven't a problem. The inside is it's a cool down. So no burning. You are many times you are telling this. You have this experience. But this practice is some type of you want to be changed. Some type of you can arrange it. This, what I am given others that package. Yeah, it's okay. You know, this is okay. It is a very good. Yeah, newcomers very nice. It can experience easily a small period doing. It is very nice. Yeah, experience is coming. But many people here, long period is here in this Dhamma, automatically inside burning is gone. They are in the level of the spiritual type. No, they have experience, non-soul type, non-existent type. Otherwise, same. But defilements is some small type of some type of indicating some defilements. They are waiting. A fade in defilements, they know. They have a problem. They don't. They they have a problem. Otherwise, no, you have a problem. I know or how is your mind? I know you have a problem. You know what is RNS telling? You
Yes,
know,
sir.
it's okay. I'm going the path. Defilements are fading. Now I'm going and defilements fading, and it's smoothly there. So now path is smoothly. Now is no worry. No, your feel is nice. No, your feel is nice. Sometimes coming defilements, but it is okay. It is no more. So little bit. No, your inside is you can no tolerate. It is not to tolerate. It is it is your experience. Something is coming. Some defilements are looking. It's no problem. It's fading. No, again and again and coming. It's a fading. You are going
Yeah.
nice path, I think.
Yeah.
But the package is not you are not doing. You are not done it. I know that. But I'm telling that the other guys, long period Dhamma discussions hearing is automatically is I think is happening. I want to explain in this finally this there's a 7 o'clock as a practical side I'm explaining. After finally I'm explaining this one as there's a non-existent field. It's there's awareness is there. Non-existent awareness is there. We are talking like that. Before we are discussed this. Non-existent awareness is here. Non-soul awareness is here. So that's I think it's that's a long period coming with me and explaining this Dhamma and hearing and coming like this situation. I think they don't worry about anything. It's okay. You are going your path normally. That's my opinion, advice. It's okay. Don't worry.
Yeah.
That's I'm telling. They have experience. They know this Arans what is doing here. It is okay, no? What do you think about it?
Yeah, Ranwan, I thought the longer the better. I think the 7 days like a crash course. I think we call it crash course because it's we have been in this. I mean, we have so much things to contemplate, but 7 days, if you do it correctly, I think it should be enough for someone who has like at least basic understanding. But even if it's a beginner, to understand what this awareness is, because I think the lack of awareness is the problem. So if someone get the sense of awareness, I think through this 7 day or even 14 days, 21 days, it doesn't matter. Whatever you can do, if you can do it longer, it's better. The problem is we are in a rat race in this society, so it has become a bit of a difficult thing. I think why we are still in this rat race is because we haven't fully done this. I understand that part, but still awareness is guiding, so that's the best part of it, having the awareness about your own defilements so that you can be guided. Automatically you will be guided. So, but I think 7 days is not enough, but to someone to gather this basic understanding, that's enough. But it's not the whole thing. You have to keep doing this forever. Yes, Aaron.
Yeah, it is true. That is okay. It is true. Because that's especially so you are in the Kokila, you have experience. Inside burning is going, no? Inside vibrations are going. Normally, it's a day by day is going. It's a very nice, no? No,
Yes, sir.
it's okay, no? It's very
You
nice.
can feel the difference.
And newcomers, no experience. Newcomers haven't experience. That is why 7-day pack is given. So they can experience, no? After they can manage it, decide it. So
Yeah.
14 days, so 25 days, 21 days, so random type is okay. No problem. So someone outside existent, that's a outside non-existent experience practicing is can doing, no? Random.
Yes.
What is the problem? Where's the problem? Yeah, soul is the problem. It's okay. Non-soul experience, non-soul practicing, he can do. No, that type of random type. After they can manage it. After they can manage it themselves. No,
Yes.
I'm not given to command. I'm not given to commands. I'm given to ideas. So no, they can study. They can experience it. After they can manage it. How we defilements are going. My defilements how is going easily. He can manage it. No, this is the
Yeah.
way. So like that. No, many type of peoples here. Not one style. No, variety is there. They can manage. They can arrange.
Yes.
No,
Yeah.
it's very nice. Yes, Kokila is okay. Terusana Kokila. Yeah, very nice you explain. Yeah, your English also very nice. It's okay. Thank you so much, Kokila. I think experience how they are here. I think listening this Dinushi. Are you here? Okay, Terusana Kokila. It's okay. Dinushi, are you here? I'm asking Dinushi this package. Same question. What is your idea? What's your experience? I don't know Dinesh is here or no. Dinesh, are you here this? Are you here? Terwas Sarmai? Are you hearing? It's okay. How what's thinking others? Anyone? What you think? Okay, somebody can give your idea. Give your it's okay, have you any question or you can ask. It's okay, we have 15 minutes. What you think?
Teruan Sarnai Aryan Wahansa.
Terwas Sarmai.
Aryan Wahansa, is it possible to ask a small question, please?
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Aryan Wahansa. Aryan Wahansa, this question is regarding the practical side. And Aryan Wahansa, you mentioned that it would be good to have a book and write down your practice. May I ask Aryan Wahansa, how can I note it down on the book, please? Because I know that we have to be conscious of the eye consciousness, ear consciousness, nose, tongue, body consciousness, and the mind consciousness. And because you said when people are very busy, it's better to have a certain time, an hour or two, and note down on the book. Aryan Wahansa, if you don't mind, how can we write this on the book, Aryan Wahansa? Teruan Saranai.
That's a period, no? You are right. you get book, practically, no, so practically,
Yes.
you are doing some, we are talking about the Kamatana, Buddha's
Yes.
word is the Pratipada, was experience. So you are doing the practice is the time, you write your book, the time, the practice. Outside
All right.
non-existent is okay. After your stimulus are coming, thoughts,
Yes.
you are realizing this is not, this is, what is this thought, what is this stimulus? So your is a mind consciousness or your eye consciousness or your, uh,
No
that's your,
sun,
yeah,
no
uh,
stomach
uh,
body.
uh, that's your ear consciousness or that's
Yes.
your nose, the
Yes.
smell consciousness or your, uh, tongue is your taste, tongue
Tongue.
consciousness or your skin consciousness
Yes.
or your mind consciousness. This is consciousness. It's your mind. Every stimulus is your mind, not outside. It's anywhere.
Yes.
So that is the we are these days we are explaining, practicing outside non-existent. So that is experience. You can get this. Everything is your mind. You write it the time. So for example, 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock you are writing your book, and after you are writing, oh, you can't write everything, but you are try to your stimulus are looking. Every stimulus are looking, but it is not easy. I know that, but it's okay. One you write, it's okay. First, you can do this book, not get it. Some you write it the time is okay. After book is there. That's your mind have a time. No, you indicating 8 o'clock. I
Yes.
am start.
Yes.
After you are walking or somewhere looking or hearing or the stimulus, it's everything you are thinking is the mind, not outside.
Yes.
You're okay, okay. After 1 hour is okay. After you are ending this practicing, every stimulus are looking this practicing time. So your free time is you get first. You can do this. After you write ending time. So 1 hour is okay. 9 o'clock. For example, you are writing
Yes.
book. It's okay because this your mind is this type of your mind is creative.
Yes.
After 9 o'clock, normal you are working normal day. It's not looking stimulus. Every stimulus you don't want looking because it's not easy. Otherwise, it's no, your mind can't tolerate it. No,
Yes.
mental is your no coming headache like that because you're newcomer, it's a beginner.
Yes.
This practicing, this can't do. It's the first time. After again and again and again, your practices is doing. So after evening, you are coming and time is again you write it. Beginning time 4 o'clock, evening time. After you are looking, there's a free time is there. You are looking this your your consciousness. You are looking this your stimulus. No,
Yes.
thought. After 1 hour, you are okay. Decide after you write it is a 5 o'clock. It's okay. It's the ending time. You write the ending. It's okay. It is a normal. You are doing day-to-day activities. It's okay. Evening you are some drink, some play or something. No, you prepare. It's okay. Normal your day activities are doing. After
Yes.
night time you are coming and again you are right there. It's 8 o'clock night time. It's a
Yes.
beginning time. So after you are looking, you are studying. Same. You can walk. No, it's
Yes.
okay. You can sit down somewhere. You can see some trees or sky or somewhere. Everything's okay. This is what is your stimulus. Okay, you can see it. This is your mind. You can see star. Star's your mind. You can see moon. Moon is your mind. No, you can hear it in some sounds. That's your mind. Everything is after you write it. It's okay. 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock, you write it. It's the ending time. After you normal, your life is going. It's okay. It's a beginning time. Is doing this is not easy. That is why full day is not easy. After second day is same. After you can your time you can more get it 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock. No, so 3 hours. So 1 hour is the first time. After you get it 2 hours. Another day you get it 3 hours. No? After a little bit you can more than more is doing this. It is practically it's a happening. But first day you are try to full day is doing. This is not happen. Not easy. No?
Sir, now normally from 6 to 8 o'clock, I don't see anybody in the house or outside. Then, Aryaman sir, is it fine? Like when I take the dustbin out, I can think about the body consciousness, and when I see the trees around, I can say that's my eye consciousness. And when I hear the sound of the birds, I can say it's the ear consciousness. And then if I remember something, I can think of it as my mind consciousn's.
Yeah.
So is it all right, Aryan?
Yeah.
It will go on like that.
Yeah,
like,
very good. That's the only action is there. Nobody is there. You can realize it. Awareness is given that message. You are also not there. It's a robot like that happening everything.
Yes, it's like it's Aryaman sir. It is like the 6 senses are happening one after the other.
Yeah.
And there's no person.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Very good. Very good. You are like a little guy, younger guy. You are talking like a student. No? Very nice your discussion with you. You are. I think you are going Nibbana, really Nibbana path. Very nice. Yeah, you're honest guy. Otherwise, I appreciate it. It's okay.
Thank you very much, Aryaman.
That's okay. That's a practice is very nice. I think you can do that because you have problem before that. How is doing this? How is going Nibbana path? Now it's okay. No, that's a buffalo experience. Everything. Now you can realize it. Not outside buffalo, outside buffalo sounds. It's your mind consciousness. It's your eye. It's your ear consciousness. No, not outside sound. It's okay.
Thank you very much, Aryaman.
Now you can practice it. Buffalo is okay. Yeah. It's okay. Very nice. Very nice topic. It's okay, everybody. Yeah. Somebody is calling. No. It's okay, everybody. Today I think it's enough. Time is gone. It's okay, everybody. Next week we can meet. Same time. It's okay. Teruvan saranai, everybody.
Teruvan saranai, Aryaman sir. Teruvan saranai.
Teruvan saranai, Mehrina sir.
Aryaman sir, namaskara. Teruvan saranai.
Buddothpado ආර්ය හිමි දේශනා බුදු බණ වැටහුණි එලි කළ විට නිවනට යන මාවත මට මං ආවත් වල පැටලී මං එව්වේ නිවන් මඟ මම් පායුක වඳිනෙමි බුදු මඟ පෙන්වූ හිමිහට මම් පායුක වඳිනෙමි බුදු මඟ පෙන්වූ හිමිහට නැති දුක් සයුරේ ගිලි ගිලි කිමද තවලා තැවි මේ දිවි කතරේ හිතා සතුට එරුනිද තව තව මඩ වගුරේ අදත් නිවන තියෙනවා සතහට මගේ මිතුරේ අදත් නිවන තියෙනවා සතහට මගේ මිතුරේ බුද්ධෝත්පාද ආර්ය හිමි තෙසනා බුදු බණ වැටහුණි කෙලි කළ විට නිවනට ජන්මාවත මට මංමාවත් වල පැටලීමන් එවැනිවන් මග මම් පායුක වඳිනෙමි බුදුමග පෙන්වූ හිමිහට මම් පායුක වඳිනෙමි බුදුමග පෙන්වූ හිමිහට තුල නොව හිත තුල ලොව ඇති බව දන්නෝ මේ බණ පද වලින් සසර නිම කරගන්නෝ අමා නිවනේ තිබෙන සුවය තව නොම දන්නෝ සවන් දෙවි නම් දවසක බුද්ධෝත්පාදෝ සවන් දෙවි නම් දවසක බුද්ධෝත්පාදෝ බුද්ධෝත්පාද ආර්ය හිමි තෙසනා බුදු බණ වැටහුණි එලි කළ විට නිවනට ජනමාවත මට මංමාවත් වල පැටලීමන් එවැනිවන් මග මම් පායුක වඳිනෙමි බුදුමග පෙන්වූ හිමිහට මම් පායුක වඳිනෙමි බුදුමග පෙන්වූ හිමිහට
thrones of grace from heavens above. You walked among us with boundless love. Buddothpado, Ariani. Buddothpado, Ariani.
Seeing the sorrow of mankind, lost in darkness, confused and blind, you spread the truth so clear, so bright, the Dhamma's flame, the guiding light.
You reawaken Buddha's way, the sasana shining day by day.
Through your compassion, calm and deep, you soothe the wound that makes us weak.
Buddothpado, Ariani. You show the path through gentle words and sermons vast. Step by step, you lead us on until the night, the fear is gone. Nibbana now is not a dream. It flows within like a peaceful stream. Oh, Ariani, may you live long. Our hearts forever sing your song.
May you live long, oh noble guide. In gratitude we stand with pride.
Buddothpado, Ariani, bright as the sun. May your holy work never be done.
May your holy work never be done.
Buddothpado, Ariani. Buddothpado, Ariani. Buddothpado, Ariani. Buddothpado, Ariani. joy that that fills the earth, timeless heart of sacred birth, wisdom of Asia, shining glow, Buddothpado.
Liberation from all birth, liberative and from mind's deep thirst, liberation from fear and death, freedom carried on each breath. Asia, everglow, Buddothpado. Dispelling darkness, breaking night, dispelling ignorance with light, dispelling suffering as we rise, compassion, opening all eyes. Wisdom of Asia, steady flow, Buddothpado. Truth of life and truth of mind, truth no time can leave behind, truth of birth and death made clear, the path of peace is always near, wisdom of Asia, ever we go,
Teruvan Saranai. I worship triple them respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of our time, the most intelligent, most valuable spiritual master of our time. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma through every corner of the planet Earth to end the suffering of all the human beings. Teruvan Saranai Dhamma, friends. I am presenting now the true Buddhist philosophy Lord Buddha revealed 2600 years ago and again fully awakened by Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, showing a clear and steady path to overcome the sansaric journey. Created in the human mind and to feel the super awakening to the moment. This is the continuation of Sermon 10, translated, self-translated Darshana Samapattiya, True Buddhist Philosophy, preached by Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse 5 years ago. As you know, the whole world is running behind a wrong view because of the ignorance covered each and every human being for so many years. Lord Buddha is the only spiritual teacher taught about the true nature and the nature laws and how the world is creating inside the human being and what are the thoughts, how we are thinking, how the thoughts are creating, how we are as human beings, how we are creating a thought-based, mind-based world, and we are trying to fulfill our thoughts, intentions, and always trying to satisfy the six senses. So after Lord Buddha's Parinibbana, this true Dhamma, true Buddhist philosophy, and the true path to wisdom and true path to freedom has covered with so many wrong views of the people who are having more ignorance and the jealousy about this true Dhamma. So after 2600 years, now Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is there for us to learn about what really the Lord Buddha said. Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, after trying 30 years, finally found the actual truth and fully realized, finding out the true path of Nibbana. What Lord Buddha really said, based on three parts of wisdoms. First one is the Satya Jnana, wisdom of truth. Second one is Krutya Jnana, and third one is Krutak Jnana. Second one is the practical one, practical experience path. First one is the listening and understanding path. So, without this true Buddhist philosophy, people on this planet Earth, they are closing their own eyes with their hands and searching for truth. Some are thinking there is a God sitting in the sky and he will look after them. There may be gods, not only one god. There are gods and goddesses in the human divine realms, but they are not created this world, or they are not created this mankind. They have not created anything. This is a actual natural phenomena, and
So now from year 2019, 2020, Buddothpado Aryan Hanse has started to reveal this true Dhamma, true path to liberation from this wheel of samsaric journey. And we are the luckiest people on this earth in Sri Lanka because and the Sri Lankans and the Sri Lankan communities in all over the world quote this Dhamma first because of Aryan Hanse's intelligence. We we actually found out this is the only truth. We have searched for so many years. So people who really want to overcome the suffering of will should really come to listen to this true Dhamma, true path to wisdom, true Buddhist philosophy. Now can listen in English language through Buddothpado PeoTV, Zoom and YouTube channel from every corner of this planet Earth to overcome the sufferings. Each and everybody knows nobody is helping. Nobody could help, though they from the morning to night, though they are asking so many things from the heavenly God. So God is not in a position to give what the people want. That means we are our own gods. There are no other God for us. We are only making our God nature. Therefore, we must always should have an open eye without covering your actual human freedom, without covering from stupid stupid lies and just suffering without an end. Stupid lies are always from the morning to evening, morning to night, throughout the day. Stupid lies are covering this whole mankind, but they should know to overcome the sufferings, they should come and listen to this Buddothpado PeoTV, Zoom and English Zoom and TV YouTube channel to overcome the wheel of sufferings. So, according to the yesterday's continuation of this uh, sermon 10 of True Buddhist Philosophy, according to Lord Buddha's revelation and the Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse's reawakened true Buddhist philosophy, it's clearly showing this, and this is the continuation of the 10th sermon of true Buddhist philosophy. One day, some monk asked Lord Buddha in this way, according to Dhamma, Anto jata bahi jata, jatahi jatita paja, tam tam puncama gotomi, koi mang vijate jata. Lord Buddha, Lord, inside and the outside is a mess and confusion of this human life. Yes, through experience, you all may know that inside and the Outside is a total mess and a confusion. All this human population is tying with knots continuously. Yes, different kinds of knots they are continuously tying. Lord Buddha, who will open up those knots? Then Lord Buddha replied, Sile paticchaya naro sapanyo, chittang panyatta bhavayang, nipako bhikkhu ho imang vijate jata. Lord Buddha said, who is the person going to clear these knots? Who is going to open up these knots? Sile paticchaya naro sapanyo. A person becomes accomplished or noble through moral conduct. That means one should have this ability to overcome the mess inside and outside in a human life. That means the seeker who must be having these things to open up the knots. First one is a person become accomplished or noble through moral conduct. He should have a moral conduct. A person true worth or development comes from practicing good morals. And the second one, Chittam Panyatta Bhavaya. States of being are produced by the mind. Existence arises from the mind. Our existence or the states we experience are shaped or brought about by the mind. Nipako bhikkhu imang vijate jata. Which wise monk can untangle this tangle? Yes. It is a metaphor like question referring to the tangle or confusion, ignorance, or the complexities of existence, and asking who has the wisdom to unravel it. The monk, the seeker, the person will untangle these knots. The seeker who untangle the two extremes will untangle these knots. Deep, profound, serious, eternal truth is here. That means when some bhikkhu asks from Lord Buddha, always this human population is tying with knots continuously. And their inside and outside is a complete mess. Lord Buddha, who is going to open up these knots? Then Lord Buddha replied, a person's true worth or development comes from practicing good morals. The person who is untangling these knots should have that thing. That means the true worth or development comes from practicing good morals. That means a person becomes accomplished or noble through moral conduct. The person who is going to untangle the tangle should have a moral conduct. And states of being are produced by the mind. Existence arises from the mind. Everything is coming out. Existence, feelings are coming out from the mind. our existence or the state we experience are shaped or brought about by the mind. So, which wise monk can untangle this tangle? Yes, it's a metaphorical question referring to the tangle of confusion, ignorance, or the complexities of existence, and asking who has the wisdom to unravel it. That seeker, that person or the bhikkhu will untangle these knots. Who is the seeker? The seeker who untangle the two extremes will untangle these knots. That means in this human world, there are two extremes everywhere, inside the mind and outside the mind. There are two extremes. So, as you know, the mind is always running behind both extremes, inside and outside, happy and sorrow, short and long, heavy and light, like that, everything. So the mind-based world has two extremes. The person, the seeker who is going to unravel the ravel is unravel the knots, is the person who is redeeming from the two extremes of the mind, because always this mind is creating two extremes with each and every activity. When there is no two extremes, there is tying knots are not happening. This is not belongs to a religion. Actually, this truth, that means the ultimate truth, the true Dhamma is not belongs to a religion. The true nature of this world, the natural state of this world, teaches here the nature of Dhamma, the true nature, law of reality. That means, actually this true Dhamma means, true path to Nibbana means, ultimate true means, expounds the true nature law of reality, explaining, revealing the fundamental truth of natural law of existence. Yes. Ultimate truth is natural, opening up the natural law of existence. People created religions, different kinds of religions people created from the history up to now, and different kind of flags and colors they have, and some small dwellings. They just go and small huts in several parts of the world, and they go into those huts and just sitting and meditating, but finally getting nothing. They conduct so many processions. So people are running around like mad people. So many rituals people are doing, but any one ritual is not helping them to overcome the sufferings. For the time being, they are trying to do something for the time being People are like monkeys in the jungle. Monkeys in the jungle are also going in a row, in a line. People are also going like monkeys. There is no difference. Animal way of living. This is not something like that. This is not a religion, because we are talking about about we are talking about the understanding of the true nature, understanding of the fundamental truth of the natural laws. So it's not belongs to a religion. Animals also having a religion. See properly. They have a leader. Always they have a leader. Others are going behind the leader. That means something says by the leader, they believe it. Others are believing what the leader is telling. In that point, there is a religion, a view. A troop of monkeys has a religion. The same pattern has come to the mankind, is the evolution that has come to humankind. This is not a big thing. No need to fight with each other like idiots. All are breathing. Everybody has blood in the body, wearing different colors of hats, telling different colors of stories like foxes, jackals, fighting to death. Humans and the animals are the same. All those are lies. All those are wrong views. The people are lost in a desert of views. Yes, you can think about this. So many wrong views fed into us from the childhood, but at, at a certain point we should be able to think by ourselves and to understand, use our brain to understand whether it is correct or not, whether it is correct or not. Because all the wrong views are covered the whole mankind, and due to the wrong views they have some mad kind of religions also, and they are mad kind of lifestyles. Eating is one of that lifestyle. Eating, non-stop eating from the morning to night, every time eating and getting sick because of the wrong views. Some are starving. Some are starving without eating for the natural point. So they are also suffering because of those wrong views. And the building of houses are also the same. Some are building mansions but living only 2-3 people. So finally they can't manage the house like that. In all the countries, the people who are the rulers of the countries are also like that. They are just wasting money on stupid things, but they are just not thinking of the poor people in their countries like that. Madness is everywhere. So all those because of these wrong views. Therefore, We are living in a lie. We are living in a perceptional lie because there is a rat race also, and there are a lot of competition with each other also. So this unsatisfactory nature is coming because of these wrong views. Because of that, these people are lost in a desert of views. Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse is clearly saying that, like the soil in the land, people are lost in a desert of views. They have no refuge. They have no shelter. They are just following stupid things and finally dying with without having anything to any proper spiritual value with them. So they will finally go into the lower realms. People are without protection, guidance, or a place of safety. Yes, because of this, always because of the wrong views, spiritual wrong views, wrong spiritual guidance. Due to wrong views and spiritual guidance, people are without protection, without guidance, or a place of safety. They are lost and gone astray. They used to cry when there is a suffering. They just laughing and dancing and waiting until a suffering comes. As soon as the suffering comes, they used to cry. They used to cry when there is a suffering. And again, in after some time, they used to laugh with there is a happiness because the wheel of suffering is changing all the time with laughing and crying. That means happiness and suffering is always those are the two extremes. They are talking about a death, although dancing on this planet Earth full of wrong views, they are still talking about a death, and they are weeping for that because they do not know. They have not found the correct way to overcome it, and they have given it to the so-called God up there, and they are when the death comes, they are weeping for that. Scattered without beginning or end, all messed up and disordered with no beginning or end. Yes, they do not know what the spirituality means. They just pray for asking this and that from the morning to end. They do not know. There is nobody there to fulfill their feelings. Humans do not know what is happening, where they are going. Yes, humans do not know what is happening because they are always clueless and they do not know where they are going. It's a very pathetic situation. We should know. At least we should try and see uh, where are we going, how we are living, why these different kinds of sufferings are coming. So who is giving the correct answer for this suffering without aiming to a so-called God? because actually that is the biggest lie in this planet Earth. There is no God in the sky to take us. That is the greatest lie. There's no God is there to give what we want. As human beings, we have to try and get what we want. So how much money we have, how much wealth we have, how much land and property we have, how very well we educated, or how the society level we have, or how many people around us, how many relatives are there, how many children are there, how many vehicles are there. Whatever is there, still the suffering is coming. That is what the human beings should think. How to overcome this suffering, because money is not giving the answer for each and every suffering. So we must find, even for a wealthy person, there may be a lot of enemies around him. So he is always having a suffering due to that. We cannot rotate this planet Earth according to our wish. We should understand something is there, something is hidden here in this lifespan. There are different things are coming up. So why? So we should understand, because we should, first of all, we should understand we are not living in a natural world. We are not living in an existing world. That is why different kinds of unwanted things are happening, because we are creating our world through the perceptions reaching inside from our six sense system. So understanding the six sense system is the correct thing we should do at first, according to Lord Buddha. Human beings should listen and see who is the spiritual master telling the actual truth. We have the power, humans are having the power of analyzing. So you should analyze and see at this present moment. Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is the spiritual master who is giving us the actual truth of this nature, what we are living, and the natural, what is the world we are created, and how the thoughts are creating, and why the sufferings are coming, and how to overcome the sufferings. Because Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse fully realized Aryan Mahanse, who is having the most spiritual power in him. There is nobody can claim. There is nobody can argue with him, because he has the utmost highest knowledge of true Buddhism and true Buddhist philosophy and the true nature of the human life and samsaric journey, and he is telling us the correct path to overcome the sansaric journey according to Lord Buddha's true teachings. Because humans do not know what is happening, where they are going. They are helpless. So this is a very profound story. So Dhamma means Dhamma. Do not match Dhamma with anything else. You cannot match true Buddhist philosophy, true path to wisdom with any other thing, any other teachings in this world you cannot match. Because Dhamma means the nature. There are nature laws. So Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is showing us the natural laws and laws of nature based on Lord Buddha's teachings, and understanding the natural laws and how to overcome the suffering. The fundamentals, orderly principles that govern nature and existence. So, through this Buddhist philosophy, we are learning. We are learning the fundamentals, orderly principles that govern nature and existence, such as physical laws, biological processes, and cause and effect patterns. This is very deep. See this instant mind. Yes. Though these teachings are very deep, any person who is having a true knowledge and the true feeling of searching this can do it, because each and every human being is able to catch up this truth of life Lord Buddha preached 2600 years ago. And Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is now clearly explaining. That means the wisdom of Asia from Sri Lanka is Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the highest potential spiritual master at this moment. So, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is explaining in this 10th sermon of True Buddhist Philosophy. See the instant mind. That means the instant mind arising and disappearing at this mind. See that mind, because the divine nature is coming through this mind, and the Brahma nature is also coming through this mind. Up to the point of Nibbana, everything is coming through this instant mind, and we should understand how the instant mind is creating. We will have to talk about this little by little. We should untie, we should loosen, unravel one part and go to the next part. Yes, we should unravel part by part and go to the deeper points, because no use of just running throughout this sansaric journey. That means no use of running behind the wheel of death and rebirth. That is a useless thing. Therefore, as human beings, we should be able to understand the true Buddhist philosophy. That is the only one and only true way of teaching the human beings to overcome the samsaric journey. All other things are just rubbish because they are not showing anything. They just say they are just asking to meet the God. But if there is a God, he should come down and preach everybody. This is the way of overcoming suffering. Nobody is coming out. They are just thinking there are gods. There is a God. So that is a complete lie. Without starting from one point, we cannot go through. Once we see how the thought is created, then only we can redeem from the thought. This path is within that. Yes. That means now we know, according to the true Buddhist philosophy, Aryan Vahanse, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is revealing based on Lord Buddha's true teachings. The mind is creating, the world is creating in the mind because of these thoughts, intentions, thought patterns. So, once we see how the thought is created, then only we can redeem from the thoughts. Redeeming from the thoughts is the only way to overcome in this so-called mind-based world. So, this path to freedom, this path to realization is within these thoughts. We should understand the body also. We should understand the body also. Body cannot do anything. Body cannot do anything. We should recognize the mind. Yes, mind is doing this, making hallucinations and dragging us through this samsaric journey is done by the mind. So mind is also not inside the body. So we should realize the mind first. That is why in Dhamma, Lord Buddha said, Mano Pubbangama Dhamma, Mano Setta, Manomaya. Mano Pubbangama Dhamma, Mano Setta, Manomaya. That means mind is the origin. Mind is the primary thing. Mind is everything. Finally, we have to go through the mind. Yes, mind is the origin of this creation of world, creation of samsaric journey. And finally, we have to go through the mind to overcome this samsaric journey. That is why in Dhamma it is said, Chittena niyati loko. That means, world means the mind. World means the mind. Human experience and the world as we perceive it are shaped and directed by the mind. Yes, human experiences and the world based inside the mind, we perceive it are shaped and directed by the mind. World is not outside, it is inside the mind. When a little baby is born, he has no world. he's having only a radiant mind. In that radiant mind, there's no world created. So world is not outside, it is inside the mind. No point of talking about the world so much. Only the mind is what we see, hear and feel. Mind means what we hear, what we see, hear and feel, because mind gets every perceptions through these 6 sense faculties. Seeing is coming through the eyes, hearing is coming through the ears, and feeling is coming through the body, skin, tongue and the nose. That means when we see outside means no, there's no outside. We see a projection only, and the mind should be redirected to inside us. World is inside each and every person's mind. World is inside the one's mind. Everything you hear, picture of your shape of your child. Your child is inside the mind, and child is inside the mind. Mind is telling you the child is sick or child is not well. Crying is done by the mind. So we should, to overcome this suffering of wheel of samsara, wheel of suffering, we should understand the thoughts, because the small baby didn't have any kind of intentions or thoughts. At that he came to this world with a radiant mind, and the people around the baby, with the parents and the teachers and everybody, used to put different kinds of thoughts. That means different kind of perceptions feed it into the baby. So baby started to create the world according to the perceptions and the sense system of his own body. So as human beings, our utmost duty is to know the correct way to overcome the wheel of suffering, because each and every human being, until they are fully realized, until they are reaching the utmost level of Nibbana, until they are reaching the utmost level of freedom, still they are suffering. Some are suffering with illnesses, some are suffering with this fragile body because it's because of the old aging. Some are suffering due to the death of the loved ones. Some are suffering, they don't have much money. Some are suffering, they have so much of money. So this world, this human realm is a complete mess. That means even though they are suffering, still these people, these human beings are, while suffering even they are trying to give sufferings to others. That is the bad nature of this human being, because they do not know. Their thought patterns are always running through the 31 planes of existence, because in each and every thought arising and fading at this present moment, it is belongs to one of the 31 realms. If you have a loving kindness thought at this moment, that means at that time your mind is belongs to the heavenly nature. Then after some time, if you are very much angry with somebody and if you are scolding, that means your mind has gone to the lower realms, four lower realms. If you are drunk, fully drunk or fully drugged and acting like a stupid person, there you are in a further lower realm. So your mind is so in a bad tempered mode, and that time most of these drug addicted people are acting like the lower realm people, because lower realms the people are who their mind is in the lower realm means they are doing very bad things for the other human beings and to the human world. They are killing others, though they are killing others on behalf of their gods. There is no god there. His mind is at that time, his mind is based in a very lower realm. Some people are running around sensual pleasure, and for their pleasure, if they are trying to bother others, trying to give problems to others, that means if they are feeling jealousy towards others with the prideness inside them, with the prideness inside them, if they are overpowering others, that means also what is their social situation. It is not so at that time how they have a power and money, but their mind is not in a good place. The acting at that time shows where his mind is. If somebody is having jealousy and hatred, he or she is definitely in the lower realm. At that time, their mind is in a lower realm. If somebody is having good thoughts, helping others and loving kindly, helping others and satisfying by helping others naturally, that means honestly, that means their nature of mind is in a higher realm, like divine or Brahma nature. So for us, looking at our mind, we know which realm at this time our mind is. So listening to this true Buddhist philosophy and the true path to freedom is giving you to see and understand who you are and how your mind is acting and in what kind of situation your mind is and in what realm you are living at this present moment. You can see that, like a child, like a pupil writing an examination paper, each and every human being who is listening to this Buddothpado PeoTV will definitely can match their thoughts and see how their minds are working, and how the mind is giving you thoughts of different realms. So this is like a examination. You can do it to yourself. This is so important. This knowledge of true Buddhist philosophy, according to Buddothpado, Aryan Mahanse is revealing based on Lord Gautama Buddha's teachings. It is the most valuable teaching at this present moment to guide us through this knowledge. So I am concluding this session for today. Triple Gem bless you. Therwan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, most very valuable spiritual master at this moment on this planet Earth. May Aryan Mahanse live long to spread this Dhamma through every corner of the planet Earth to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
May the Noble Triple Gem bless you. And welcome to the English Dhamma discussion, which happens daily from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time under the guidance of our spiritual teacher Buddothpado Aryan Mahansi. So this is actually the reawakening of the Gautama Buddha Sasana, and through the involvement in the penetrative insight or vipassana meditation, our spiritual teacher is sharing this self-evident path to uh, liberation from suffering with us. So here we discuss all problems that we face in the path, and also the deep concepts of Buddhist philosophy. With it is actually an attempt to realize this true Dhamma. So until our Dhamma friends, others Dhamma friends join, we can start the discussion. So basically, this dependent origination Dhamma, also known as cause and effect Dhamma, basically leads us to realize the emptiness or the nothingness of stimuli, or else the absence of the external world or external reality, and also the absence of notion of self. So the only way to feel that is to understand how the stimuli or the mind or the thought is created. So at the same time, if we can fully realize how a thought is generated, we actually also understand how the self perception is created as well. Because we cannot experience anything other than the projections of the sense faculties. So in science, we all have learned about the 5 sense faculties: eye, ear, nose, skin or the body, and the tongue. But in Buddhist philosophy, mind faculty or the mental faculty comes as a major sense faculty. So as our senior Dhamma friends have joined, we can have the discussion. Theruwan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. I just started.
Yeah, only a few friends today, isn't it? Yeah, we can talk something. It's okay. Champa is there, yeah.
Yeah, Champa is there. And yeah, Dr. Sakuntala is, I think, she's not there probably. Yeah, today I listened to a sermon by our teacher. Actually, he was talking about the gap between the two stimuli, that bhavanga. It's a beautiful, I mean, very brief Dhamma talk about bhavanga chalana, bhavanga uchcheda. It's more into theory, but it's beautiful sermon. And he was again talking a lot about how we get, I mean, trapped in the mind. So Yeah, doctor, can
I can't
talk.
exactly remember those theory parts.
No problem. We can still discuss. Yeah. Basically understanding.
He did a
Yeah.
very great. I didn't listen to the whole thing, but he's doing. Actually, I don't think it has finished. He's doing a great sermon in Badulla today,
Yes. Yes.
and
That
I think everyone should listen to that.
Yeah, that is, I mean, a beautiful thing. Even the morning one, I think he said he didn't plan to do it in Velimada, but it came up suddenly and beautifully. That's where he talked about that Pavanga thing. And in the current,
Is it? I didn't know. So the yesterday he talked about the bawang.
um, I actually listened to it. Yeah, that in the practice. Yeah,
Yesterday,
Champamai, no. Yes,
I
yesterday
yeah,
must be okay.
everything.
Mm-hmm.
That means Bhavanga means it's the when there are two thoughts in between that there is the action mind. Bhavanga
Yeah,
Chitta means the
yeah,
action
yeah.
mind.
Yes,
Mm.
we have to see it through wisdom only, because
Yeah.
no human system can capture it. And beautifully, he said that Bhavanga Chalana is Doctor. Bhavanga is that gap. Bhavanga Chalana is the contact, the next arising of the
Yeah.
next stimulus, and then Bhavanga Ucheda is the birth of the next stimuli. It's beautiful. I
Mm.
mean, it happens within, I mean, the time span is so incalculable, but to know that is still beautiful. I mean, he emphasized that one should see it through wisdom.
Mm.
Lot of revelations are being done, no, Doctor. I mean, he is re-emphasizing stuff because he has revealed everything
So
previously
was
also, but
the discussion yesterday in Velimada?
I think so.
I think I
In the
missed the
yeah,
yesterday one.
Yesterday,
Mm.
all right,
Nuvareliya, doctor. Nuvareliya.
Yeah. So the
all right.
Velimada one, I can't remember.
No,
What was the
Velimada couldn't do, so Aryan Vasi asked everybody to come to
Badulla?
today's Badula. Yes.
But in the
Yesterday
yeah,
one was Nuvareli.
but in the current one, in Badulla one, he said that I mean, didn't plan to do a sermon in Velimada, but something he did briefly, and it is very important also. He said so. I thought it's that Bhavanga one. I don't know actually. I can Champa. If you have the links for all the this Dhamma Charika sermons, can you please share them in this English Zoom?
Dear, it's in the
Yeah, yeah.
Practical.
Practical. Buddothpado practical. It's a new
Ah,
YouTube channel. You just type
right.
Buddothpado practical. It'll appear.
All the playlist comes with
Everything.
when we.
Mm.
Yes,
Right, doctor.
everything.
Thank you.
Recently,
And
it's
and
it's uh, it's recently opened. I think about a month or so. It has
beautiful.
a new link is there. Yes.
Beautiful. And when Dr. Kokila said that the beautiful one he did in Ratnapura, I was looking for that and I still didn't get. Okay, must be in this channel.
Everything is there.
That's
I also couldn't click
right.
it. Everything is there.
Mm.
Otherwise, I can put that link to our channel, our WhatsApp link.
Anil,
WhatsApp
that would be
page.
great. Thank you.
Right,
Thank
I'll
you
do it.
so much.
I'll do it today. Okay, okay.
And I heard Dr. Kokila having a beautiful chat with Aryan Vase in the morning Zoom today about
Yeah.
Doctor, can you
he,
please tell about that? I couldn't hear that because I was hearing the previous
he
one.
was he was taking
It's
a
nothing much
doctor.
to talk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Nothing much to talk. It's just he was telling how doctors can get. No, he was taking an example, I think. And
Yeah,
I
example.
just listened, so I thought I should unmute and talk because we are typical examples of this chase business, chasing after the stuff. We are typical examples, so we should be the typical examples of this
Yeah.
life.
But I was talking about the same with my son, doctor. Now in the Eastern culture, of course, I mean, doctor, engineer, and accountant, those stereotypical positions. Every parent wants their children to be
No,
one of
here it is
them and
not
so
like
on.
that.
But yeah, yeah, here it's different. But still, here also people do respect that,
Yeah.
the position. I have realized they respect. I mean, uh, within the few weeks that I stayed here, I mean, talking to people in the neighborhood, I realized that they also do. I mean, there is no such, I mean, rat race to become doctors. They actually don't want to take that stress, but still they respect that position. Yeah.
Mm.
True. Well, no, as I was looking at it from a different way. Now, have you, I mean, yeah, having achieved that highest position and having being migrated to a kind of very good country, developed country, have you still got rid of this suffering and all? He was questioning, no, doctor. That's very, yeah.
Yeah. It is such a thing that I don't think unless we understand Dhamma that we will stop. Because I can say
No, there is,
even the
yeah.
oldest person, even though they are not planning to do anything, how they plan something. Yeah, they will be planning at least to see the kids if they haven't seen the kids, or the grandkids, or the great grandkids. Like there are so many because they young marry young. So sometimes like 70-year-old might have a child with great grandchildren also. So they are looking forward to something, to see them, or some little hopes though. It may not be a great hope like going around the world or going to the Mars, but still they have little hopes, and the little hope is enough. The thing is the Sakkaya Drishthiya, the wrong view. If the wrong view is there, whatever even if you don't have a great dream, it is still the same. But the main thing that Lord Buddha attacked was the wrong view, that everything is existing. And when you look at it in a simple way as well as a scientific way, I think everything match. Everything becomes crystal clear. And it is beautiful. Anything we can talk about? There's no much my friends today.
Yeah, doctor, as you said, now even though someone doesn't have such a big mind, even at the field level, one can be with self-view, right? That's what you were telling, that I feel this, that if that angle is there, still the person is in the wrong way.
Yeah,
Although, yeah,
the feel is different, the mind is different. The mind is anyway there. As a human, we will have the mind. If the mind is with the wrong view, that is a disaster. Actually, wrong view can't be fully realized in the field level. It has to come from the mind side, because not vice versa, not from this side, because that is why animals or any Brahmas or no one can realize this Dhamma. Dhamma actually can be understood only by a human, where this thought system is there. No other being has this sophisticated thought system. This thought system only can actually detect this problem, tackle this problem and get rid of the problem. Any other system can't do it. So because the worm also has a field, it's a different field, in the sense it's a bodily feelings, but the life feel is still there. Whatever the body feeling, the life feel is there. Even in another category, any being in that case has the life feel, but this can't be understood. This can't be realized by any one of them. Only this human system can actually detect that. To do that, the actual mind has to form. That's why the baby can't understand Dhamma. It has to happen after the mind is formed. And once the self-view is stabilized, only this Dhamma can be actually realized. So the mind is important in that case. Only through the mind we can fully pierce one stimuli and understand that this alive feel is not actually due to or push for the alive feel. Actually, he said that in the Dhamma sermon today, that the existence feel, how different it is to the self feel. It is the same, but how different, what is the difference is that existence, the life feel is the push to maintain the existence feel. That is all due to ignorance. Because existence feel is there because the sensory organs are there. That actually started because the power was there. If the Kanti Gabbanti thing didn't happen, there's nothing to talk about this, no? So this power is there, this extension happens. Extension to any sensory system or being can happen. Any vibratory level. But once the mind is formed, only we can catch this, what happened, what really happened. So the existence field is different. The power to maintain that, push to maintain that existence field is the power. So the vibration is there, the power is also there. But the thing is, once you realize that existence field is actually a wrong interpretation, the base get diluted, shaken. So the power is now confused. Power now the power was there to maintain the existence. But then now system, when the system is fully aware that the existence field is actually not true, actually it is just not someone existing, it is just the speed of the light or speed of the sound or speed of the mind. Then actually this extra power which was trying to maintain the existence is also slowly coming down because the base is not there. There's a Sakkaya Ditti. The Aranhansi today said that is the most important spot. That initial full understanding is the main important thing. That's why we also keep highlighting the same thing. But actual Krutya Jnana is a different thing. What Aranhansi takes, like if there's a 4-hour sermon, all 3.5 hours would be taken for the Satya Jnana. Because that is the most important aspect that we have lost. After that, what happens, like the power will slowly come down anyway. What is important is understanding this fully and feeling it fully. Yeah.
Yeah, ironically, we are using the mind to realize the mind. That's beautiful. And yeah, I heard Dr. Aryan once was telling that uh, 2 billion people have 2 billion worlds, which is quite true that we talk about that every day also because it differs from system to system. Even we explain it taking a single stimulus, but we have talked about it. So he also.
Yeah, actually, I think this science is actually what happened. It's a bit tricky. It's a bit, I think, too much for people. That's why Aranhansa is trying to tell it in simple words. If someone gets it in simple words, that's great, actually. Because we needed so much explanation because of our big head, in the sense we had so much data. So all the data should match, otherwise we get confused. So that's why we had to hear so much Dhamma. So this is not exactly true for everyone. So someone may be able to understand it even without talking about, some people in Lord Buddha's time also, just 1 or 2 sentences, they understand that, as Jitero said, only like 1 or 2 sentences. Lord Buddha said only for like 4 sentences to Bahir. Imagine how quick they are to get it, but it doesn't necessarily mean that others can't. It can. It's just that system must have a insight about Dhamma, because if someone is worried about ice cream and they hear this Dhamma, they won't change their mind. They will be still worried about the ice cream when Lord Buddha is telling Dhamma. But then if someone's question, the inside question was about how this is happening, why there is suffering, why the suffering is quite different, why people are different, what is happening here? Is there if Lord Buddha said there is end to the suffering, how that can happen? If someone had these problems also, then the answer is easy. So if a person is so orientated about finding the ice cream, then it is difficult, Then even while Lord Buddha is saying the sermon, he will be having a plan about finding the ice cream. I mean, my example is so poor, it doesn't match the Lord Buddha's time. Whatever, finding a lost cow or finding a lost child or finding a lost cloth, whatever, or negotiating with the neighbor to get more property. I don't know. If that is the priority, Lord Buddha might say Dhamma and you will sit there and listen and go. I think 100% this must have happened to all of us. But so we just left. We heard Dhamma, we just left. So, but finally, if we come to the question of what is this? What does it entail? What is this samsaric journey? Is there a samsaric journey? What is the power then? How it is maintained? If what Lord Buddha said, if it is true, what do you feel then here? So there are so many questions. So if that question arises, the answer is so quick, it is easier. So the attitude towards life, if the attitude is towards entertaining, surely we will miss Lord Buddha's Dhamma. If the attitude towards something is like taking revenge or friction, then definitely we will miss Lord Buddha's Dhamma. If the attitude is towards so sleeping or what just staying with some numbness to the whole suffering, then also you won't hear that because you are numb. You may be numb because of the whole harassment that you have had, but the thing is, at the moment of Dhamma, you are numb. So you don't hear that either. Or the other possibility is the system is so restless, you can't concentrate to Lord Buddha's Dhamma. The other one is you constantly doubt what Lord Buddha is saying. So definitely you're not getting. So I'm talking about the hindrances here, 5 hindrances. So the 5 hindrances can actually work in different ways. Dhamma doesn't enter the system, that's all. What do you think? I think we can put it in that way, isn't it?
Yeah, that's beautiful because to start, someone should have a lot of courage that is, given as effort and even in this action and effect belief, Doctor, before we before we encountered cause and effect Dhamma, there was a belief that if you make effort towards realizing Dhamma, even after death, you would continue because that was in the wrong view. But still, they said it's really, it's worth doing it because although you couldn't complete the journey, you would definitely resume it in the next life. That kind of belief and assurance was there in people. Yeah, that's,
Yeah, I think in Bahir's story also there is a story in the background that how he tried to understand Dhamma by himself.
That's why. So that might have helped him to realize it then and there.
Yeah, he was searching this.
For-
all the human beings are distracted. If they are not distracted, the actual this human mind is so suitable for
realizing
actual
Dhamma.
realization.
Yes.
But the
That's
problem
why
is distraction with the 5 hindrances and the lack of the 5 things that you were trying to say, the 4 things or 5 things, the Chanda Chitta Virya Vimansa.
Vimansa.
That is the
4 great efforts.
that those things where you would like to know about Dhamma and feel Dhamma and has the mind for that and have the effort for that and have the investigatory mind, investigation about that.
And Doctor, when we reflect on our childhood as well as from our spiritual teachers' experience, it's obvious that as, kids, we have all had some, we were kind of ready to realize Dhamma. But other kind of, external world, this mundane world stuff have kind of masked that genuine or the basic requirement we had at that time. Because we were trying to, we were curious about how things happen. We were asking endless questions from adults, how and why questions. So we were kind of, finally we were asked not to, no, don't know, you stop it, kind of, when they cannot give reason out. What they did was, you just wait, you will realize it one day, or some answer was given. And on top of that, they set tasks for us. So this, if not effort, actually, we were having that kind of need. The system was having that kind of need. So it was masked by the mundane world stuff.
Yeah, even if a parent or someone, a teacher would say that this entertainment has never end, you might not understand at that level also, because you might think like that person had everything and he or she is saying not to entertain them. But how can they say that? There may be so many questions at that time, like as a young person. So there are actually truths in when adults say, you will understand one day that it is useless. Because even the life tells us, life also gives us the some maturity. Life gives us maturity, but that doesn't mean it is Dhamma. If you ask an 80-year-old mother, what would you actually like? That answer doesn't match an 18-year-old. So the 18-year-old has so many dreams. 8-year-old, those dreams are like, oh, really? There is some maturity in the way they look at the life. But the thing is, this right view is completely different. So the just maturity in life doesn't help, because the life feel is still a thing. So if that is not solved, whatever the maturity you get from life is still not valid. They will not go after a car or a job or a cruise or visit to Europe or whatever. But if you tell 8-year-old, it's useless doing these things to 18-year-old, then 18-year-old might like, how can he say that? He did everything at that his age and he's now telling me it is useless. How can he say that? But this Dhamma is quite different. Dhamma has nothing to do with, actually, this whole thing is quite different. That what Lord Buddha is actually, I don't know, he's a great healer. His point of view is completely different. What he's talking about is much deeper than that. He talked about superficial stuff also, because to match the community. He talked about how to live harmoniously, how to live good, how to live without problem. He talked about that too. But the actual Dhamma, Paticcasamuppada, or the dependent origination, is how this problem has happened, how this there is this what do you call it, the power, how this power is pushing, how it keep pushing.
How, yeah, when the causes and conditions are present, how things happen, and yeah, the
How the
rising
life
of,
is,
yeah,
how life happens as a cycle.
yeah.
So Dhamma is
And
quite different, yeah.
yeah, and Aryan Mahansi today again emphasized the fact that in Buddhist philosophy, the world is just the six sense faculties. That's the world we are talking about. Yeah, that's That's what Lord Buddha said. Mm.
Yeah.
And when you explained that bit, Doctor, what I felt was like listening to true Dhamma does not happen, I mean, by chance. No, it's, I mean, uh, everybody who hears this message have done their, I mean, previous uh, preparation for that. So we should not ignore when we hear this true message, this point. It doesn't happen by chance, because being born in the human realm itself is very rare, because there is that metaphor of the blind, yeah, blind, is that the turtle? I don't know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that is why I think that is why Aryan Mahanse makes this much effort to pass this message over to the people, despite all these boundaries.
Yes. Yes, and not everyone can understand this Dhamma. So even listening and even being able to listen again and again and again is a miracle. So we can't really tell anyone who has listened about 3-4 years, you can't really say that there's nothing in that system. Definitely there is. It's just that their mind is so powerful, it's difficult to settle in. But with some help, it can happen. Because that restlessness of the mind, the gravity of the mind, the power of the mind, the doubts in the mind, they are all not helping. But when we keep saying that, actually the mind also like retreats, isn't it?
And actually, Doctor, I was referring to non-Buddhists. I mean, now even the Buddhists who got this label on the birth certificate somehow got this message. I mean, at a different level, not the deep, true concepts, but still the message that there was a Buddha, and he has somehow disclosed the path to end the sufferings, so on and so forth. But now, with this English Zoom discussions and talks, what Aryan Mahanse wants basically to do is to pass this over to the non-Sinhala speaking communities all over the world, because he believes that all humans have have all right to realize this and end the sufferings, isn't it?
Yes. Actually, So once the mind calms down, actually, the whatever the burning or the non-burning is what you feel. If it is burning, also you will feel. If it is non-burning, also you will feel. But the most important thing is Sakkaya Ditthi. That is where Aranvansi was reiterating even today in Badulla, that how that's so important. So he was talking with so much ease today, actually. So I think after lunch he will continue because he stopped for lunch. Hopefully he will continue.
And is that what he was explaining, that only way to get rid of it is to know this truth? I mean, you have to, as you also said, we have to listen to the same sermon so many times. Actually, when we do so, we feel that same sermon has several layers of in it. I mean, the superficial level, then the next. So, I mean, in that sense, a few sermons would be sufficient for someone to fully realize this. I mean, if that depends on
Yeah,
that
some
person's,
boys, remember some boys,
yeah,
few sermons, after listening to few sermons, asking our Nancy, isn't it what you're saying? And they get it quickly. They get it. One or two
yeah,
sermons is enough for someone who is thinking about this.
yeah,
Someone who is thinking about capturing the next
sense.
next door something, or next village land or something will not get this.
Get this, yeah.
But if someone is actually contemplating about these things and suddenly hear this, they feel like they feel like wow effect at that particular moment, because they get it, kind of thing. That's so rare.
And doctor, every human has this problem. No, now animals actually they don't have the mind, so they don't know that we are facing death and we are kind of leaving
The life
everything
feel
behind.
is a
So
problem.
is
They
only
don't
a life field
understand.
is there. Yeah, a life field is there, but they don't understand. But humans, even they don't know about Buddhist philosophy or let's say any religion, any philosophy, but still they know one day they have to face this. I mean, conventional terms, that death in the mundane world. So everybody is fear of death, and then that can be that can, I mean, that if they, I mean, understand that, I mean, if they really face the reality, they definitely would be motivated to find why it happens and what happens after the death, and what is the cause of, I mean, birth, what is, how it is happening. I mean, all questions uh,
Yeah.
arise with the notion of death. Yeah. So it
Yeah,
is.
as a doctor, I kind of can relate. I'm treating patients, but I'm not addressing the fear of death. I purposefully am not, because that's not, they don't expect me to. But in vain,
Yeah.
in vain. So
In
the
vain.
time that I spend with people, because the main problem is the fear of death. But the thing is, the time is spent prolonging the life, so at least one day they will hear about that, or else may not, but we prolong the life. So we help to prolong the life, but not to get rid of the fear of death. So people actually tackle fear of death through different ways, like thinking that I'm joining the God, or I am. Actually, there's another way of thinking that I'm sick of this body. I want another body, something like that. They have so many ways of thinking. They are okay with the death also.
Yeah, that true, doctor. And they, what they say is they need to get the maximum use of this life. That means entertainment. I mean, spend it
So
to
in a
I
different way,
mean,
they
full.
accept that there is cycle of birth in a different way.
Yeah, yeah. And they are brave enough to go for that euthanization, or you may know the term, when they
Euthanasia.
euthanasia, when they are diagnosed of uh, what some disease that they have to suffer,
Mm.
like, what is that term, doctor, that they willingly,
Yeah,
legally, they can
they
end their
want to
life,
die.
no?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is that called?
Euthanization.
Euthanization, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they are brave
But
enough to do that because they feel that this suffering is enough. Whatever happens, happens. So they are brave enough, yes. The thing is still, there is some, how do I say that? They may not be even having a fear, they may like it. They may like it. So that's a different aspect. So the way that some people tell to me, like, I am looking forward to death because I will get a new body. Or I will join the God. Or this suffering will end. Because there's a different way of thinking that this is it, kind of thing. So this suffering will end.
yeah, it's so easy for them. No, animals are also created by the God. Everything, I mean, is in the hands
It
of
is a
God.
good
And
way for
yeah,
them to
yeah, yeah,
be good people because
happy.
they are actually
Yeah.
good people. If some people actually believe in God and they are really good people, they are very lovely, very compassionate, very helpful. They are helping everyone.
Helpful. Yes. So
They are very
helpful.
good people. So that's okay. We can't put them forcefully though. It
No.
should happen to them. It should occur to them. The only thing is, only few will actually look into that. You know,
And Dr.
like
Buddhism.
some European men, I know, even though they came to this asana a long time ago, like whatever the concentration, meditation, it doesn't matter. Whatever this Dhamma, the long time ago, even Ajahn Brahmavansu, Ajahn Brahmali, and all those who live in Australia, they are also from different countries, driven to Buddhism for the peace. So the peaceful nature of Buddhism. So they kind of get attracted to that peace. So there are several ways that people get attracted to Dhamma because it's peaceful. It's the so-called entertaining in a different aspect is not there. Actually, they are trying their best as well. I mean, every monk, unless that you do something really wrong underneath this robe, every monk has kind of the idea that Lord Buddha's Dhamma offers something. It's just that they might not get the depth of it. Because even in concentration meditation, they feel so peaceful. That's what attracted most of them. Most of the monks in Australia, they know that how much peace it gives them. So the right view talk is appearing now, which is great. It's slowly surfacing now, even in these countries. Slowly though, because as Aranhanse says, everyone is doing the meditation without knowing the truth.
Yeah, without knowing that there is no self, they try to liberate from, suffering. And doctor, this concentration meditation is a part of, yeah, as you said, finding peace. And medically also, uh, they are used as techniques for stress release, or
Yeah,
even
and
doctors, yeah.
yeah. So the calm down the mind basically.
And the monks, those who are involved in this peace walk, I listened to one voice cut of them. That chief monk was talking about the mind, and what they emphasize is that it is the monkey mind concept, that you have to still, you trying to control your mind. That clicks at once when we listen to anybody's explanation, because it's a monkey mind. That much they know, but still that right view thing should come, the self, because they know that it's the mind, it's the monkey mind. What he mentioned was always the mind goes to the past or the future. So they are highlighting the present moment.
Yeah,
Present
the thing
moment,
is that present
yeah,
moment is not true.
is
Is
that's not there. Yeah.
that should come. I mean, they might get it. They are so good. They might even get it. They might
Yes.
receive it from somewhere. Monkey mind I just it's an unsettled, restless, capricious, and uncontrollable state of mind.
Yes. Actually, if we try to control, we can't do that, doctor. Now, today also, like when I was recording something, underneath the thoughts floating, like I felt
Yeah,
that. Yeah, yeah,
yeah, that's good, isn't
yeah,
it?
yeah. So it can never be controlled. It's a natural phenomenon. We can know that only. We now, since
No,
we
but
are,
that is Vitakka Vichara,
yeah,
that will calm down.
yeah. Hmm.
That's the inner radio that we were talking about.
Hmm.
Mental chatter.
Hmm.
Yeah, actually this I just googled actually. It refers to human consciousness being distracted by incessant mental chatter, anxieties, and shifting thoughts, similar to a monkey jumping from branch to branch.
Beautiful.
But this is the thing. They are talking about dwelling on the past, fret about the future, and struggle to remain in the present. This struggle to remain in the present, and when they are in the present, this is what some monks would be so happily doing. Being present is actually, even that is not true, is really deep. This alive feel is
Yes.
then it comes to the alive feel. Is alive feel true? If anything
Yeah.
is felt taken as true, then there is this right view is not there.
This staying in the present moment is, doctor, even our teachers used to tell us, no, you can't, concentrate, because you are going
home, you are thinking about your plate of rice and so on and so forth. They were so as you said, this alive feel and self view thing. It's a much deeper thing that would come somehow, but actually a spiritual friend should tell it to you, right? Us, I mean, otherwise we cannot. I mean, don't know. Maybe some people, those who are really, really uh, wise, may be able to discover it them by themselves. But mostly, it should be told by a spiritual person or fully awakened person. This alive feel and self perception and Sakai, the self view is also, we took it kind of light-heartedly as I mean, we thought, okay, now we know how the self-perception got generated at that point, the all the story of this telepathization or the vibration, and now it's in place. We know don't have any gaps, so it would eradicate. No, it won't. I mean, lot of contemplation and now, I mean, last year, whole year, Aryanase was uh, helping the listeners to identify the self in all the 7 o'clock Dharma discussion. The focus was that he was even yesterday, couple of days ago, he was telling someone, now see, you haven't still uh, got it, that you haven't still identified the self in you. So it is
Yeah, actually, now
definitely, yeah.
when I thought about this monkey mind, I was trying to say, see that what Aranvansa is saying, who are you? So the body is not you, the mind is not you, is totally said here, even though people don't think about it. Because you are trying to control the monkey mind.
Yes.
So that means mind is not you anyway.
Not you. Yeah, true.
Then who are you? Then you have to do this research and find yourself. And if one hasn't done that, that is the trickiest part of this Buddhism, because if you don't know the power which has given, which is the reason that the reason that for this, the power to maintain this existence field taints everything. If it is not felt, there is a tricky area, because you don't know what you are getting rid of, because mind can say different things. What mind says can't be trusted. Mind is actually speaking useless. But so if you come to the alive field only, then you realize that, okay, then I'm not the mind, I'm not the body, then who am I referring to as I am?
Actually, mind was taught to us as a separate entity. Body and mind were me, and actually, that was the complete wrong view. But still, at school, the things like healthy mind in a healthy body. So, we definitely believed the mind and the body are me, the self. And now, actually, mind is again not a separate entity. It is the uh, it is, I mean, uh, collective occurrence of other five sense faculties itself. It's I mean, really new as knowledge. It's a piece of new knowledge for us, new thing for us. It is said only in the Buddhist philosophy. So it's, I mean, there are, when it comes to wrong weave also, there are different levels of wrong weave.
Yeah. I mean, so at the end, Naranwanse was saying how actually this, whatever the stimuli, eye stimuli or the sound stimuli, touch stimuli, temperature stimuli or smell stimuli or the taste stimuli or a mind stimuli. Whatever these things were, the things that were there was never a self. This has to come though with full realization, then only your self-view is broken. Without any doubt, without any paramarshana, this self, what is paramarshana?
Contemplation.
Is that how it is said, paramarshana, self-contemplation?
Not self. Paramasa is different thing, no, that belief.
Yeah.
Paramarshana is, I think, Doctor, contemplation.
Putting everything to
them.
yourself, the Silabbata Paramas.
That's a different one. That's a different one. Sakkaya Ditti Vichikicca Silabbata Paramasa. That is self-view, that doubt, skeptical doubt, and belief in rites and rituals. Or attachment
No,
to rites.
it is much
That's a
deeper
different
than
one.
that.
Yeah, it's different.
No, the third
Paramarsh.
one is much deeper than that.
Ah, really? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it includes the
Paramarshana means reflection, consideration, explanation, analysis.
And it is included in the third one, isn't it?
No.
I think yes.
That is Silabbata Paramasa is.
Yeah, I think yes, because what you are saying is the superficial layer. Rites and rituals. Actually, what Aranwanse says is putting everything to your bucket is the actual Paramasa thing is in his way it is that even this doubt is actually has so much deeper meanings, no doubt about the. So all these doubts will go away after this full realization. Definitely, because you have doubts about the Dhamma, Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha, the dependent origination. There are so many doubts. So all will go away when this moment not becomes a thing. There should be a complete moment of non-vibration for that to happen. And after that, this someone can, Champa may remember because Aranwanse, she's actually translating it, whatever Aranwanse says. So, because the Paramasa is doing other things for attaining this non-vibration, stops. That is Silabhata part, and the Paramarshana part, I think putting everything into the me bucket is stopping. Do you have anything about that, Champa? I mean, I'm telling it in a very crude way.
What is that, Doctor, you are asking?
Meaning of Silabhata Paramasa in Aranwanse's definition, not the English definition.
That is also the wrong, that means the rituals, no? Not
Yeah, but still you are not saying what Aranwanse is saying.
No, I am not too sure about it, Doctor.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember like long time ago though, he has talked about these things. Silabhata Paramas actually means a lot because a lot of rituals are done in thinking to attain Nibbana. So that will stop because you have seen Nibbana for a moment. You have seen non-vibration for a moment. You have become the non-vibration for a moment. So you don't do any other thing again to attain that. You stop doing other stuff in the sense to attain Nibbana. And that is the Silapata part. Paramarshana part is the Paramasa part is the actually this the assuming the putting everything into kind of because now self view is gone, all the sensory faculty experiences are not assumed as happening to you. Hopefully you will find something to support this. Yeah.
That is non-duality then, right? The experience.
No, one has to experience
yeah.
non-vibration, then only the doubts will be gone. The putting everything into the self perspective will be gone. After that, it is the power which is going to reduce defilement.
Mm-hmm.
That's why this first step is the most important step in this Dhamma. All these three things happen with the Dhamma, the truth only, Satyajnana only. That's why Aranwase spends, even if he is doing 4-hour sermon, 3.5 hours he will be talking about the truth, because these first three Sangyojanas are the most difficult Sangyojanas to get rid of.
Champa, do you have any questions to ask from Dr. Kokila?
Teruvan Saranai, Sudharma. So I was thinking about this mind chattering. One day, Swarnamali said, to drop the mind chattering, we can only do when the mind chattering is happening. We have to concentrate. We have to do the concentrate on the working meditation. So that means in Dhamma it's called. Earlier we heard it about Iriyapata Bhavana. So that means that just taking the mind into the Iriyav.
Beautiful.
That is good, but that is someone who, how do I say this?
Having a scattering mind. Yeah.
No, what I was trying to say, no, everyone can have that. What I'm trying to say is Satyajnana. If the Satyajnana is there, then if the Satyajnana doesn't sink in, these are the tactics to do. So the to reduce the restlessness, to reduce the agitation of the mind, to reduce the chattering. Yes, restlessness means the chattering itself. We can take so many tricks to calm down the mind so that this Dhamma can sink in. These are the tactics to actually do that. It is not to become because the mind has to actually calm down if you want to seriously see stimuli, the form level, the sensual level, the form level, non-form level, and non-vibration, the four stages. For you to see 4 stages in one stimuli is not easy. That's the most difficult aspect. So when the mind is very active, very, like, it's notorious for this restlessness now. So to calm down, that is what these tactics are. And even after that, it might help. Even after that, but mainly it helps someone to come to the full, to get rid of the self-view. Also, it helps. Everywhere it helps. But after realizing Dhamma, actually, it helps to surface the action mind. I think that is another benefit. So it benefits everywhere, not only one area. Benefits to calm down the mind so that the piercing of one stimuli can happen, or so to become a stream enterer. And even after that, it helps to surface the action mind as well. What do you think? Is that okay? Do you have anything to add?
Yes, doctor, it's helpful because though we are listening to this true Buddhist philosophy, still sometimes, not every time, sometimes the mind used to chatter. No? So I had tried several times and it worked.
Yeah, that is what I'm trying to say. It worked means it should work to get rid of the self-view, not so. That's why I'm repeating this again and again. Not to be just because when the mind is not active, anyway, everyone feel calm. So don't. I'm trying to put out a thing here, like I'm trying to say something here. So that's why even venerables are trying to do the concentration meditation. Why? Everyone feels better when it is the present mind. Do you get it? So everyone feels happy when it is not distracted by the mental chatter. So it is in the present mind. But the actual thing is Sakkaya Ditthi. So if the Sakkaya Ditthi is handled, then if you even because you are listening to Aran Hanse, hopefully that won't happen, because sometimes you can get so happy with the present mind, you will not even worry about the Sakkaya Ditthi after that. Sometimes it can happen. Because we can hear a lot of mothers saying, I feel much better. And Aran Hanse is saying, but you are still having the Sakkaya Ditthi, and they are scratching their heads, How? I feel so much better. So
I am not yes, because I am not seeking anything. No. I'm just doing what has to do. Listening Dhamma practice. So
but what I'm saying is there's long-term misconceptions about this bhavana. That's what I'm trying to say. Because these have been used in past. These have been used in the past without the Satya.
Yes. But doctor,
Ilapata Bhavana was there forever.
Yes, but it's not the one-pointedness meditation. It's quite different from that, because
even that everything has been there forever.
Yes, that's true. Yes. But concentration meditation is very dangerous, doctor.
Yeah, concentration meditation is also dangerous. Everything is dangerous without this correct view. That I think that is the way to put it. What do you think? What do you think, Sudharma?
Yeah, doctor, as long as it leads someone to see the truth of the stimulus, it's okay.
It's okay, yeah.
That's why that little bit of concentration meditation was recommended by Lord Buddha also. That should lead someone to see the truth of the stimulus.
That is
That's
the thing.
the point.
Yeah, that's the point. We are as a Zoom meeting. I think I have to reiterate these things, because Otherwise, someone jump into the whatever the bhavana and forget about the Satyajnana. So that is a problem that happened ages ago, even in my parents' time. All these things were there. All the things were there. They knew the Dhamma, they knew everything, but they're not much about the self-view, not much about the self-perception, not at all about the self-feel. Not at all. I mean, Atma Sanya may have been discussed, but not at all about the feel. Why I feel alive? Why I feel alive then? What is this thing? Is it going to go? Is it going to be there? What is going to happen? Because the self view is there, everything is really, confused. Everything is confused, and so everyone sit down or either do the Iryapata, or it doesn't matter, whatever. Iryapata or concentration meditation, working meditation, silent meditation, everything has happened in the past without the truth. And everything gave so much calmness. That's what I'm saying. All these Sangha in Australia, it's a blanket statement though, so sorry, it's I can't say that. But what I'm trying to say, they entered the path, they knew that there is something, and they thought that they didn't go much into the right view. Now they are going. I can see the shift in these country talks as well. But at that time, it was all about happiness. And I have listened to some talks long time ago that they talk so beautiful about this, so beautiful, the mental clarity that they get from meditation. The happy feeling that they get when they do the meditation.
But
So,
doctor, I
yeah.
personally know a bhikkhu in Sri Lanka, right? Did this one-pointed meditation so many years. He is a student of that last who was there, Aranadhamma Theros. He was trying to did this meditation, and he said, personally I know him, I met him several times, because once he said he is an Arahant. So we went to see him, some friends. So he said in several times, when he did that one-pointed meditation in those, that means monasteries in the somewhere, everywhere monasteries in the jungles. After doing that meditation, when he come to the town, when he look at the young girl, he can't that means control his feelings. It's like that. That means that controlling thing is happening there. No? He just said it. So like that, doctor, it's very dangerous. So I know a person also like that. He also, one of my friends, friend, he's a lay person, and he did this meditation so many years, he become a culprit, right? After doing this one-pointed meditation, he was gambling, and he was doing this, that means he has contact with several women, and the unsatisfactory nature has arisen after this. I am not even for 1 minute. I am not agreed about this, because I know several people, after doing this controlling meditation, the things they had never had is also coming out like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, that is the problem. The actual thing is, this truth wasn't there at that time. truth doesn't need any meditative state. But the thing is, if the mind is so active, the chattering is so active, you can do a little bit of these tricks to calm it down. That is true. That's okay. If you know that, that's okay. So the silent meditation, the working meditation, even pointed meditation, if you need it, it's okay. It's some people only this might
Because
happen.
now, yes, because we now know, doctor, that what is the actual true Buddhist philosophy. Now we know, no. Therefore, we are out of danger now.
Yeah,
The
true.
people, this Dhamma is completely out of danger.
Yes,
That I
yes.
can.
Yeah, true. Because Aranwanse has always talked about these things. He has touched kind of everything, I think. Yes, Sudha.
Yeah, Dr. When Champa was explaining that metaphor of keeping the rubber ball underwater, I mean, putting in lot of effort, and once you take the hand out, it comes up. So that way all the defilements arise in 3-4 times stronger than before, right? That's what she was telling. Yeah, one. And then at the same time, when she said that now I am safe, not as a person, because we all have some, to a greater extent, we have understood the philosophy. So the experience of working meditation, silent meditation, and little bit of concentration meditation, uh, for someone who is having a thorough awareness of this Buddhist philosophy may have a very different impact. Yes. That's why it's a part of that one-day program of Aryan Vansi also. That would, and as I previously said, that is to see the truth of the stimulus. That
And
definitely,
even after someone
yeah,
understand this Dhamma also, it might
yeah.
help to surface the feel.
Yes, doctor, true.
So it might.
But otherwise, the person may not, I mean, feel the feel, although it's there. The person may not have the calmness. Yeah,
Yeah, but
that's
actually it
really
is not needed to my understanding. These things are not necessarily needed. It just defilements go down anyway, but it might actually make it bit faster. The beauty of Dhamma is people used to. That's the rituals, Sudharma. Actually, the rituals part, the Silapata part, because Silapata is a different word, the other one is a different word. These two have different meanings. The Silapata part, actually, the doing stuff for Nibbana, these all stop.
Going to Aryan Hasi came up with a beautiful story related to what you are explaining. Some lady has told him, like, I have got everything because the God gave me the wealth, gave me this and that, and children. Yeah, that's, I mean, the belief in different, I mean, rites and rituals. Yeah, myths, superstition, whatever.
No, that is
Oh,
actually not even that. No, not even that.
oh,
That's
all
also
right.
can be also part. No, even someone like Uddakaramputta, like someone like that, actually seeking enlightenment. Because that person is not seeking enlightenment. That's a different scenario. That's a different
That is the
scenario.
mundane world
Yeah.
things.
I'm talking about actual people seeking enlightenment, doing things for the
Right.
enlightenment.
Right.
Because you have seen
Like,
Buddha for once, that means you have felt the
right.
non-vibration once, that you know that it is not plus something like that, everything stops. Because people actually, Lord Buddha's time also, people did say so many things.
Even Dr. Dushkara Kriya can be there,
yeah, same
no?
thing, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But the other story that you were trying to say was a bit more sensual world
Pure
story.
ignorance, no? Yeah, pure.
It's a sensual world story. It's complete wrong view. So the right view, the wrong view can be in different ways. Like even Devmini Sapakelevara, when we were told that, it was told in a different aspects. We got the idea that we would pass we would become
every
but
realm,
actually,
beautiful.
Aranwansi said, actually we are passing it in one stimulus.
At thought level, yeah. Great.
That is actually true. That in a moment that how it transforms, and then after that it will change the whole thing slowly anyway, because power keeps coming down. So actually what Lord Buddha said is happening. The means Sapakelevara, not after death of this body.
Yeah.
Happening all the time, yeah. Very normal.
Yeah. Mm. So it is anything else?
And Dr. Daly, as you also discussed couple of days ago, daily active contemplation is also very helpful. Whatever the level a person is in the path, that's really actually when Narayana says that you have to see the shape of light and contemplate that light is not there. And today actually when I was walking, some realization, that things arise at eye level, not uh, the things are not at a distance, so that to feel that lot of contemplation uh, is essential, and more than the eye function, it's easy to contemplate on the ear. The sounds we feel, definitely as if arising in the ear. Ear is hearing only. Eye is little different. Eye is, I think, more challenging. That
eye is
feel,
challenging.
challenging to feel that things, reflections fall in the eye is, we need to do a lot of work on that actually. So it's beautiful. So as you all reminded, it's important to take at least 30 minutes to do the active contemplation on the first point of contemplation. That's where it starts. Yeah.
Yeah, because when we say outside is in the mind, the everything, it's important, but it can have deeper meaning. Even light is not actually in outside. It's very interesting, if the person is blind from the beginning, we can't actually say this, but if you're blind later, And if you go to the person and say, see, this room has blue light, they have put or you have gone somewhere, taken that person somewhere, he can't see now. But if you say they have put a blue light, they can actually
Person will see it,
see it.
definitely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. They
Even the
can.
sun rising, sunset, if you say, he would see it. Yeah. That's, we never thought of all these actually before. So
Yeah,
beautiful.
that Aranhanse says that's how these perceptions are active even when you are looking at a chair. All the perceptions are active when you are looking at a chair, in the sense and
Hardness. Yeah.
anything.
Yeah.
In the sense that even the moon and the sun, America, Australia, everything is there when you're looking at the chair. So all the perceptions are active.
It's
That's
the, yeah,
that's why
it's the, yeah, that's beautiful, doctor. You mean that the level of power, it is the same in all other perceptions. Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, beautiful. That's where that bucket with the hole, that example also fits in, no,
Yeah,
doctor?
yes.
Yeah, all the same. We cannot say I didn't get burned here, but uh, at that point, because that is also mind that keeps analyzing and comparing.
Yeah,
When
but
we,
once the
yeah,
self view is gone, this becomes different. Then once the self view is shattered, then you know that the every perception, every stimuli, that that power is there. Self, like previously had a power, no? So that was the power that you found that you had. You know that power was there. So now it is slowly coming down because there is no ownership. You know that the Kamaraga Patika, that will slowly come down. That is attachment and the aversion, isn't it? That will slowly come down, and the attachment to the what?
desires. Yeah.
Yeah. So the worldly perceptions will not matter. So the worldly perceptions include the eye, the everything, every sensory organ. So once the self view is shattered, the power slowly comes down anyway.
Yes. The gross level fades away, basically.
Yeah.
Gross.
Because you're not actually concentrating outwardly. Because you know that it is in the mind side. And the mind perception also is not true. So this keep playing, this like antivirus, it keep playing. So the self perception, when the self view is broken, you know that every stimuli has again momentum, like sun. Don't know if we take children, we all have children. So I mean, not everyone in this forum, but what I'm trying to say is, if we take someone with children, if we take that is as the highest thing that
Bond.
is maintaining the bond or the attachment, you can take that as a parameter. You can't take the chair as the parameter there.
Parameter, yeah. But actually, it is the chair also. Now,
It is a chair
that's a
also.
very
Yes.
beautiful point, Doctor, because we thought our attachments are maybe because they were obvious to us with the son, mother, and so on. But we never thought it is the same attachment we have with the dog's poop, even. It's the same.
Yeah. The
Mm.
so this the as a parameter, it is usually easy to take the biggest one and see how
Mm.
it works. But the actual thing is a self-perception. So
Mm.
the self-perception is very strong. That goes away in an arahant. In the sense, the self-feel and the self-perception, atma sanya actually disappears in an arahant. The last, as the last.
Mm. And Doctor, real relaxation or tranquility begin to arise as the self view gets weakened, gradually. Then only
Yes.
although we talk about relaxation after listening to the Dhamma, even when we come to know that there is no self, we, I mean, to a certain extent, we feel
Yes,
relieved.
see,
Real,
Sudharma, the
yeah.
Aranwanse's story about the God, even that
Mm,
can happen to us when we start listening to Dhamma, because Aranwanse says outside is not true, inside
mm,
also not true. Then we feel like,
mm.
wow, then nothing is true. Who cares, kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah, true.
That also
Yeah.
can happen.
Mm,
So
mm,
then you'll actually calm down, but the life feel is still there. Your research has not gone that far. And
mm.
so you are satisfied because you feel so better.
Good, yeah.
That's what happens. Initially, that's what happens. But with Taranwanse, it is difficult because he keeps pushing.
Mm.
But it can happen to any mother. It can happen anyone. Because as soon as he starts saying outside is not true, also people start to relax a lot because wow.
And Doctor, his strategy is now his experience. I mean, our experience with him. If in the very first few weeks, if we told that you are nowhere in the path, what nonsense, so on, we would have given up. But initially, when we said something, there were times he said, "Oh, there you are. We know. I know where you are heading to. There are good to know that there are Uggatitanna people kind of." So in that thought, we must have been that. So I mean, first few months, he never discouraged us. No, after we, I mean, came to a certain listen to True Dhamma for some maybe 2 years, maybe 1.5 years, he started to shout at us, "Oh, but nonsense, where are you? You are lost, we are doing nothing," so on. So he is so tactful in that way also. He knows that, I mean, individually, the way, moment we open our mouth, he knows our kind of nature of, actually the nature of the personality, whether this person can endure things at this level, whether the person would leave. I mean, he was so tactful, and initially he actually encouraged everyone. Later on, of course, he showed us the next level. So I was actually wondering, maybe Aryan once couldn't recognize me. Now on that day he was appreciating me. Now today he is telling I'm nowhere there. So maybe Aryan once couldn't recognize me today. So that we you always the mind comes now to save the self. So that way we were consoling the self. So it's beautiful actually when we reflect on our journey also, at least to understand them, come to this level even. He has done so much for all of us. I mean, yeah, I remember once a lady said, Aryan, answer, you said that I am very good one day, so you couldn't recognize me.
Yeah, I mean, I've been listening to Aranwansi for a long time, so I know all that.
Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
had good doses, bad doses, and all that. So it's and I'm actually very good in taking the hints. So I always take the hints for the better side,
Yeah,
whether
doctor,
he
that's
shouts
true.
or not.
Yeah, somebody told me the Aranasi used beautiful strategies. My God, if he listens to us now, he would definitely give us another dose. One day he told me in the morning Zoom, now they are so tactful, you are so shrewd. You come here, started praising Aryanase, doing nothing, you don't talk Dhamma. Well, he would definitely would shout at us for praising him and talking about him. Always he reminds that this is a platform for them, not to talk about me.
Yeah.
When you don't know them, when you don't have a Dhamma point, you make me the topic and waste time. That's what he says. Yeah.
Yes, yes. Yeah. Um,
And after that,
yeah.
mind, as you are always, I mean, pushing us to understand the mind bubble, because Aryanas's current sermons are basically about that. No? Can we again talk about, I mean, will you be able to explain a bit more about how people get trapped in the mind with a few examples?
Actually, it is getting much better. Not like those days. Even you are also getting much better. Not much in the mind as before. So the mind is tricky. Mind is the best cheater. Mind can say anything. Just identifying that mind is working. It's okay, mind can work.
Yeah, doctor, that's true. The moment we identify, it doesn't come again. I mean, certain
Even if it
defilements.
does, it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. If you are
Yeah.
actually in right view, the mind power it's still there. Mind power can be still there. And mind power will slowly come down. And definitely it will come down. But when the mind power comes down, only you can talk about the feel. So that is what I said. But you can't really do it, kind of thing. It has to come down with the understanding that wow, this is the mind. Even that this is the mind is very good. When mind says things like if the mind says something and the mind that doesn't have power, that's okay.
That is anyway automated process, no, doctor? No? Because
Yeah.
that, yeah.
But detecting that is the problem sometimes, whether it has the power or not. So Aranwansi says no, that this is a tricky part at the end. The tasting is not the power. How do I say that?
Tasting
is not the power, but the entertaining the taste is the power. So this is a tricky area. At the end also, there are, even in Krutyajnana, there are tricky areas. That's what Aranwansi is saying. That's all in Krutyajnana. He pays more attention to the Satyajnana because everyone is trying to see through this Dhamma. But in Krutyajnana also, there are areas. Either the taste is the thing, or the urge to taste is the thing, or what is it there? And the same with the smell, because all six senses should be scrutinize whether you are, whether there's
In the morning
entertainment
also,
or not.
doctor, he asked from you whether actually before you joined, he was talking to some other person about maybe in Rani or talking or asking her about whether you suffer because of the child or you feel the suffering of the child. Whether
Yeah, that
you
was
suffer,
beautiful.
yeah, beautiful. Yeah.
That was beautiful because that is the becoming the other person's suffering.
Person. Yeah.
And the even these points, they are very tricky points, you know. They are not as distinct as
Yeah, yeah. It
Aran's
means
is-
something to you and it means another for me. Actually, the same Dhamma point, now we feel it it goes to the person depending on the maturity of that particular person. Yeah. Whatever Aryan Hansa explains.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So the one who fully realized that the taste is not the business. Taste is not the actual thing. And smell is,
Savoring of it.
yeah, even that is very tricky, you know. These things are not as easy as it sounds. So, but when Narayan explains it, it becomes so clear. That's the help of the noble friend. And just imagine only the taste is there. Just imagine that. That's the beauty of Dhamma. Just the taste is there. You are not there, taste is there. That's the beauty of Dhamma.
And it is similarly, it is applicable to all other sensory experiences.
Yeah, there you are not there, smell is there. Power. You are not there, the scene is there. Without power. But these are very tricky areas. One has to do their own research. And only one can say. Or teacher like Aran Hanse might be able to say. The way they put the question might be helpful for us to understand. But Aran Hanse is the kind of the best feeler in that area where I don't think it's measurable how this teacher can the noble friend can help. I don't think it's measurable at any point.
Sometimes actually, when he delivers sermons, doctor, we don't know where the flow comes from. No, that uniqueness is felt now. I mean, he talks effortlessly. No, I mean, he says
That
when
comes
there's
with the
abhinya,
experience of the non-feel, I
wisdom of
think.
abhinya, no? Yeah, true.
Yeah. Sorry, not non-feel, the non-vibration. Because because of the non-vibration, he can feel everything else. That's why. Even the light, even the sound, even the people, even the animal, even the whatever. It is a beautiful thing to say that everything is much better when you are not there.
True, doctor.
So while you are there also, you are not there. It is beautiful, isn't it? But the problem is the Dhamma, the truth is the most important aspect. That's what we try to deliver every day. Every day we try to remind the truth in these sermons because that's what lacked in Sri Lanka, in everywhere. That there is no I, me, mine. I, me, mine is a thought, but why it came has deeper roots. We just can't say there is no me, because there was a feel that then if there is no me, what am I referring to then? Who am I then? I know that there is no me. I know there is no I, me, mine. But then what do I feel then? Then you have to do the research and see what did I say that I feel like. Then only the actual that research will only tell you that, okay, this is what I have felt as me. Then the self-view is gone. Then the power that you have gathered will slowly come down. People have put so much labels to these things that it has become a thing, you know. So whatever these words have gained so much momentum, we can't even use those words because people will be like, who are you to tell that and all this stuff, you know. So it is better to not
After
talk about any of that.
after transcending the sensual kind of realm, this in the spiritual, I mean not the realm anyway, the spiritual, in the spiritual context also, name form combination should be figured out. Otherwise, I mean, all these
I think the best
concepts,
way a person can help, I mean, Aran is actually coming out now, but it is such a difficult thing in any country or any place because people are so opinionated. People are not happy with any kind of straightforwardness.
Yeah, doctor, actually previously what I wanted to ask you is like, now Buddhism, this ultimate truth is hidden from the world. No, it is actually the message at least is heard by the people in the few countries in the East. So it's actually, we don't know how and why it has happened. No, why it keeps still over the past 2,500 years still being restricted to few countries in the East.
No, even those countries, they also don't have the actual Buddhism.
Yeah.
So what can we say? So we can't really say anything about it. But if there is a vibration closer to non-vibration, this will be heard. That is how it is. And that's all.
Sorry, Peruang Saranai. So, Dharma, there were so many destroyers, you know. About 1,500 years ago, there was a university in India. It's called Ajanta or something like that, or Vishwavidyalaya. And one enlightened master was there. I can't remember his name. The real Buddhism he was teaching, and some people are telling so many from the Eastern countries also this Jesus came there and studied it seems. So there was the King Akbar, and when the monks were having meals in the afternoon, the king attacked the place and set fire, it seems. It's very pathetic.
Right.
So many things happened.
Ah,
That
they
is why
try.
this is fully covered. And because of Buddothpado, our Sri Lankan part is gone. There was Sinhala Tripitaka in Mahavihara, Anuradhapura.
Right.
So there was a king, at that time there was a king ruling Sri Lanka. So from India, that Buddha Ghosha Thero, he is not a monk, he's Hindu somebody.
Hindu priest. Yeah.
He came with the rope and misleaded the king. And he came to Mahavihara and translated this Dhamma. Aryan Vahanse was telling of
Yeah. That part I
thereafter
use.
he set fire to the Tripitaka. Thereafter, Nibbana. That is what happened.
Oh dear. Yeah. Beautiful. Actually, Champa knows a lot about the history of this. Beautiful. Thank you. Yeah. So that means originally Tripitaka was in Sinhala.
I don't know whether it's
Yes.
Sinhala or the other language. I'm not sure. Was it Sinhala?
Sinhala was something, I think it was
I don't know.
Sanskrit and Sinhala both, I think. Sanskrit, not Pali.
Not Pali.
Sanskrit, different countries. But still the written one is here only, it seems. The correct written one, full Tripitaka is only here, it seems, still.
In
Because
Sri Lanka.
Alavihara, they have written it now. That is why. Yes, different countries have parts, it seems. Part of Dhamma they have.
Is it the same monk who, disguised, converted that at Alavihara also? No, it's a different story.
No, after that, I'm not too sure about it, but this Matale is not very far. Not very far. Anyhow, it happened because there was a very that means without food, what you call without food, water, some disaster.
They suffered a lot. There was a kind of famine. Yeah.
And there were no food, and because of without food, so many arahants had to leave the body. It seems so many arahants. By word, no, this Dhamma has
Died
come.
of
So
starvation.
starvation, yes. So many things happened, and finally, this Portuguese and some
Dutch,
Landesi
Portuguese, Dutch and Portuguese and
English people, they destroyed the final part, it seems.
Lot
But
of
Aryan Vahanse
invasions.
was
Beautiful.
We will stop this discussion today and we'll discuss tomorrow. Thank you, Aranavansa, for your noble guidance. Thank you so much, and thank you, Dhamma friends, for coming for discussion.
All the Dhamma friends.
Thanks, and Dr. Saranaya.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්සේ. තෙරුවන් සරණයි everyone. Actually, Mrs. Shiromi is the one have to start the program, but I think her mic is not working. Sorry about that. We are a little bit. Are you okay now? Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Okay. Yes. Now we can hear. Okay. You can start now. Therwan Saranai.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. තෙරුවන් සරණයි, Honorable Aryan Mahansa. තෙරුවන් සරණයි, everyone. Now we are participating in another English Zoom discussion with Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa. So you all know that this is a valuable opportunity. So take a full advantages of this opportunity and don't hesitate to ask Aryan Mahansa any questions about Dhamma. It can be about the way that you should follow the right path to Nirvana, or it can be about purifying your mind. Now this is your opportunity, this is your chance. But before we start, we have a little notice to give to you all. Please mute your mic and turn off your video if it is not your chance to speak throughout this program. Therwan Saranai.
Therwan Saranai. Can I ask a question? Is Aryan Mahansa online now?
Oh, yeah. It's okay. Therwan Saranai, everybody. Yes, ask him.
Therwan Saranai, Aryan Mahansa. My question is could you please explain what is Buddhism? Because these days we are hearing a lot of things about Buddhism. We just need to get a sort of a clear understanding. So the question basically is, what is Buddhism?
Yes, what is the Buddhism? Yeah. We all of them have a religion. So, so people are talking about Buddhism. Yes, people are talking religion. Buddhism is a religion. But so Buddhism is a religion or no? So Buddhism not a religion. Yeah. Buddhism not a religion. All of them have a religion. So what is the Buddhism? What is the Buddhism? Question is very good. Question is very good. What is the Buddhism? Buddhism is not a religion. A religion, they are, yeah, yeah. Buddhism is, Buddhism is, Buddhism is the pure truth. But first what is the religion we want to realize this. What is the religion? Religion is based on belief. They are believing. So most people are believing the God. This world making a God. So all of them are believing the God. So some people are Buddhist people are looking like not understanding what is the Buddhism. They are doing same, but Buddhism is not a religion. So religion is they are believing. They are thinking after the death. What happened? All of people have three questions. One is why we are born. Second is why we are living. Third is why we are dead. What happened after that? They have questions. People have questions. That is why people believe in. So blind their eyes, blind their mind. They are believing. So someone make this world. He is a God. So this is not a true. But most people are in this world believing. They're thinking after the death, they are going heaven. Am I correct? Yes. Most people are believing after the death, they are going heaven. They are going to the God, heaven or hell. Yeah. They are think meeting the God. They believe it. They don't know exactly what happened here. They haven't experienced. After the death, who know what happened? Anybody know? Anybody know? After the practice, no. Yeah. It is illusion. They haven't experienced anything. What happened? They haven't an idea. They haven't an idea after the death what happened. What happened after the death? They blindly believe in the God. They haven't any idea. They are blind. Yeah. Buddhism is not like that. Buddhism is not a believing or blessing. It is practice and experience. Anytime you can realize. Buddhism is the pure truth. What is the pure truth? You know, what is the truth? What happened this world? What happened you? What happened everybody? You know? You don't know? You are in illusion. Buddha's word is, this whole world is an illusion. Yes. Yeah. The people are misconception. We are talking about the religions, believings. They don't know the truth. In Buddhism, there is Nibbana path. There is nature. What is the nature? What is the Nibbana path? The truth is this nature, base the nature. There is nothing existing. There is only nature. No soul. No God. Nothing existing. You have to know this pure truth. Is all of this your mind? Not outside or anywhere. Mind is not a material anywhere. It's a illusion. Yeah. Technically, Buddhism is a nothingness. That's a simple answer. No, it's okay. What is the Buddhism? That's a simple answer. Buddhism is not a religion, and it's not a belief. It's not a soul. Nothingness. It just is simply as. Buddhism is a Nibbana path. Yeah. So people have sorrow, happiness. They don't know what is the truth. They have an idea. So Buddha finding the truth. Buddha wants the people's sorrow end. That is why Buddha found in the truth. Yeah. Buddha found in dependent origination. Is the system. Is the process. Is the science of our mind. Because whole we are talking, everything is our mind. It's a creation. How is the made this mind? How is the creating this mind? What is the process is this mind? There is the, how creating this mind. For example, how is doing magic. You haven't a magic. How is doing the magic? You haven't a magic. Like that. How is coming this illusion? You find it after you have an illusion. That is Buddha's path. That is a Nibbana path. Nibbana is where's the fire? Fire is over, there's a Nibbana. Your thinking mind has a fire, like a fire. Fire given you sadness, happiness, everything. Why are you worried? Why are you happy? That's the answer is given Buddha. It's the Nibbana path is like that. That is not a believing or anything. It is the spiritual truth. That is the truth. Okay. Saratnath. Okay. I think that answer is happy. Am I correct?
Therun Saranaren answer. So grateful for the explanation. As
Yes.
I understand.
Yeah. It's okay.
As I understand, Buddha explained nothingness and how to eradicate this suffering, sorrow, etc. Aren Hanse simply touched upon those aspects, explaining what Buddhism is simply. Can I ask another question, Aren Hanse?
Yes. Okay.
The next question I would like to ask Aren Hanse is that how can we follow the Buddha's path? Because there are a lot of explanations coming these days, and it is very important to know when we follow the Buddha's path, what we should exactly do in this path. So much appreciated if Aren Hanse can explain simply how we can follow this Buddha's path and what we should do in this path. Teruvan Saranai Aranwansa.
Yes, okay.
Could you
Yeah,
hear that
Saranai,
question?
I heard that question. It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay. You asking the path, how is going to path, this Buddha's path? That's the question, no? It's okay.
Yes. What we should do
Yeah,
in this
what we
path.
do. It's okay. Yeah. So first I want to tell, after the Siddhartha Tapasa became a Buddha, after that, Buddha coming teachers, and first Buddha's Dhamma sermon. Everybody knows that sutra, Dhamma Chakkapawаттana Sutra. That one is a Buddha's first Dhamma sermon. Buddha made Upaka, Ajivaka, but Buddha never doing Dhamma sermon. So, because this is not easy. So after the Buddhist state, Buddha thinking. So how this message given peoples, they can understand this. They couldn't understood this. They cannot. The peoples are Buddha. No, this Dhamma is very, very, very deeply thing is Buddha understood. This dependent origination is not easy to understand, because these peoples are ignorance. They are praying. They are so misconceptions. Variety of misconceptions. Jatiya, Niganta, Brahma. Many of things they are doing, but there is no truth. So that is why Buddha came. Teachers, found in the teachers, came to teach. 5 teachers. Pasagata also we call in that. So what is the sutras? Buddha said, Dhamma Chakkapawаттana Sutra, there. So Buddha said, Satyajnana, Krutajnana, Krutajnana, Tiparivattan Dvedasakara. Satyajnana, Krutajnana, Krutajnana, Tiparivattan Dvedasakara is a Buddha's word. So that is the path. First, middle, and end. Full. So package like that. Nibbana. What is Satyajnana? What is Krutajnana? What is Krutajnana? This all this Dhamma is not believing or anything. This is a practical. This is the experience. Everybody can do this. Yeah. So you can experience this. This is not a believing. So all of them became. One day you understood this Dhamma. dependent origination. You became Buddha's slave. So, son of Buddhas. Buddha telling that, Sambodhi Sutra. Somebody is understood this Dhamma is like a son. Like a Buddha Putreki. Buddha's word is Buddha Putreki. Shravaka Buddha. There is no sorrow or anything. Okay. First, we want to see Dhammacakkappavattana Sutra. There is Satyajnana, Krutyajnana, Pruthakjnana, Triparivartana, Dvedasakara. This sutra is there. You can realize that. Buddha's path, we are two parts. Buddha's path, easy to see. There is two paths. One is the first and second. Okay, first what you do, second what you do. That is like first what you do. It's the Purva Bhaga Pratipada. Other one is the second. Why like this? First and second, two parts. Because you doing second one. Before first, it not happen. It's not happen. Why? First, you want to do something. It's nothing do. How is happen that? Second one is so somebody we know this Buddhist peoples. So somebody is finding this Dhamma. They are always doing second part. They don't know what is the first part. Periods, you pass period, you can realize this. Why not became anyone or Arahato, the levels, Buddha's levels not coming? Why? They are doing, but they haven't a result. Why? They are doing second part. So meditation. All of them are doing meditation. So meditation therapy, so conception, so meditation, samatha and vipassana, Buddha's path is, all of them are doing construction meditation. All of them are doing meditation. But you want to do first something. You doing meditation? Are you doing meditation? All of people doing meditation now. They are thinking this is the Buddha. Because where are you looking? There are the statues. What is that? The statues. They are sitting and they are briefing, doing meditation. So all of these Buddhist people are thinking about that. There is a class, meditation class. Yes, we are going to meditation class. After, they are thinking they can do that. But nobody is there. They haven't a result. The people want to be understood something. What is the real path? What is the address? You going somewhere. You have address, no? You haven't address. You get out your home and going. Where are you going? You don't know. Where are you going? Like that. You want to go there. You want to go somewhere. You want to address. This one is like that. So people are Buddhist peoples, this Nibbana's, so finding peoples. They are always looking at meditation and Satara Satipatthana Sutra. Is the Buddhists do that? No. Yeah, Passagat also is a time. Is the Buddha before became Buddha? Buddha's doing what's the Buddha's doing? Buddha Siddhartha Tapasatuma. It's a tapasdam. It's a meditation. Siddhartha Tapasatuma. What is doing he? He doing meditation. Can he? Can he do that? No. Siddhartha Tapasatuma is doing meditation, but not became a Buddha. So Siddhartha Tapasat left them teachers after finding what is the truth. Siddhartha Tapasat left the meditation. You believe this or no? No, you not believing. You can practice it. You can't do this. You experience. I'm telling you it's our experience. We are also doing that. We also do that. 30 years we are meditation doing, but we haven't a result. There is no Buddha's path. Okay. No argument. You can practice. You can experience. You do that. Okay. No argument. This Dhamma is not an argument. It's a direct path is here. One path is here. Ekayana maggo ayam bhikkave. Buddha said that. No another path. No another path. One path is there. It is dependent origination. You want to be understanding what is the happen here. How is the made this mind. You all of them are talking about outside world. So simply, animals are no outside world. How is that? So humans are doing same. Animals are babies and house and animals have. You have same. Like animals. But animals don't know what is the truth. But human can understand what happened here. You want to be understanding. You want to find in the truth. So animals can't find the truth. But like animals, you're a human. So you can find the truth. What is the truth? So you not understood what is the truth. You are blind. Your eyes is open. You told everybody you can see, but you don't know what happened here. You are blind. You have eyes. You can see, but you are blind. You don't know the truth. You don't know what happened here. You don't know what happened here. That is why you are blind. You are calling. That is why we are calling. You are blind. So, two paths we call, no? First, Buddha said Purabhaga Pratipada and Aparabhaga Pratipada. Buddha's words, Satyajnana is a Purabhaga Pratipada. Sakrutajnana and Krutajnana is the Aparabhaga Pratipada. Okay, we can explain what is Satyajnana. It's a Buddha's word, no? What is Krutajnana and Krutajnana? These two paths, very worth is first one. First one is Satyajnana. You don't know what is the truth. Satyajnana is a truth, wisdom, spiritual, understanding the truth. This is the Purabhaga. It's the first Buddha's path. First one. This whole world missing this path. First one, Purabhaga Pratipada. This whole world, so try to Nibbana, but they don't know what is the spiritual truth. They are thinking something, but not practically. They are like believing other guys, like religion type, doing anything. But after they missing this path, they are talking this situation is this, so we can't do this at this moment, at this. So they are talking. So after the death, going, so another Buddha's time. So Patana Bodhi talking me. So Sinhalese are talking like that. Patana Bodhi Nivan Dakino. They are praying like religions. They are believing like religions. They left the path. They think we can't do this. They don't know what is the mistake is here. What happened that? That is why they left this path. They lost. No, path is here. Everything is here. You can do this, but you don't know what is happening here. So, Grantha Dura, we're talking about books, Sutra Pitakas and like that books. The sutras, there are, you can find that there are the Dhamma. Buddha's word is there. But, so, people are not active. The harmless there. They are not finding this. They are regularly doing meditation and try. One day you can win, you know, but there is no happen. No? And they harmless. That is why this the pain. How sad this case. No? Yeah. I also doing like that. So many Sri Lankan, many meditation therapy centers I follow. I'm doing that. Satipasana program, project. I'm doing that. You think there is a Nibbana path? No. It's a mistake you. There is a meditation therapy. It's like doing mental outing is okay. So sometimes it's okay. So present mind is okay. But there is not a meditation. There is not a Nibbana path. You can do that practice. Yeah. So variety of aras, various of aras visit. So I want to find in this Dhamma what is the spiritual truth. I want what is the Buddha's path is going. Who's the going? I realized that many of us, yes, who is in Sri Lanka here, end of going this path. Nobody knows. You have someone is going there? No. All of them are acting like that. Amarat, Arat, acting they are doing. They haven't happened that. They have klesha, raga, desamo. They have ragas. What is the raga? What is the desa? What is the moha? Raga is attachment, no? Dvesa is aversion. Moha is ignorance. The people have this three. They always attach to everything. What is the see? What is the hearing? What is the feeling? They attach everything. No, attach and disattach. Like that. Yeah. So that is the raga desana. Like that. Ignorance. Ignorance is a avidya, like that. So people always are in, but they don't know the truth. They are in ignorance. Yeah, that is why we are talking ignorance people. You don't know the truth, you are the ignorance people. Like that, you are the ignorance, no? So you try to understand what is the truth. Why are you in blind? What happened to you? This your last brief finish now? You are dead, no? So how sad you? What happened to you? You don't know what is the real truth, you don't want to know? It's your fault. Yeah, it's your fault. You try. You can. So Purabhaga Pratipadava is the main point today, whole world. Buddothpado Arana says, what is that saying? That is the Satyajnana Purabhaga Pratipadava. Like that, spiritual truth. It is the spiritual truth Buddothpado Arana says is going to do. Whole world. So open in the spiritual truth. All of them are worth this. You can visit Taiwan, or Australia, or Canada, or New Zealand, or anywhere. What they doing? They are doing meditation therapy. You asking, what is the spiritual truth? They don't know. You can ask them. How is my mind is made in? They don't know. How is thoughts coming? They don't know. Why people are sading and why happy and sading? Why is happening this? They don't know. They are doing meditation. They are think someday, one day is coming and lighting and enlightenment is there, is the path. I am going there. Like a Hindus. That's the meditation of Hindus doing. not a Buddha's path. Buddha is dependent originations. The before, not that Buddha's word is. Thus teachers, 5 teachers. What is Buddha said? I am telling you the truth. I am a Buddha. This is not yours. So continue doing that one. That is not. This is not that. Buddha explaining new one. What is the new one? It is not a meditation therapy, because teachers are doing meditation therapy. So Buddha not telling them, continuing that, it's okay. One day you can Nibbana. Buddha don't telling that. What is Buddha telling? What is Buddha telling? You want to understand in some Dhamma, sense of mind, science of mind. What is that? What is that creation? What is that process? How is creating this mind? Nobody doing this. Anyone doing this? Nothing you doing this. It is happening in the automatically system. That is the nature's system. Unbelievable thing is here. One day you understood. That is the dependent originations understood. You became a Nibbana. You never understood that. You never practice it. You never experienced that. You haven't experienced that. First, you want to be understood. Second, you want to be experienced. Practice, yes. Your practice is worth. But it never happening. You are a blind. You are a blind person. Without understanding this dependent origination, never happened Nibbana. Nobody happened Nibbana. You never do this. You can't. Yes. What is the Purabhaga Pratipada? It is creating the mind. Yes. We always explaining this. Buddothpado Dhamma discussion. There is many of thousands of these Dhamma sermons, Sinhala language we are doing. Yes. Many of them. That many of them we do in Dhamma sermons. What about that? What? That is the Satyajnana. There is the Satyajnana. We always explain in the Satyajnana. How is mind is creation? How is mind is your mind? How is creating? How is happened this? You want to be understanding this. Yeah. You want to listen Dhamma sermon, not meditation. It's not the first one. Meditation is not the first one. You want to understand the Dhamma sermon. You want to listen. Buddha said, Saddhamma Savana. Buddha said, Kalyana Mitrasva, Saddhamma Savana, Dhamman Dhamma Patipada. That's the Sotapattya. Buddha said that. Okay. So, first what you want to do, You want to listen the Dhamma. That Buddha's word is there. So, second, you want to someone you have or no. So, you know, this is not easy. Kalyana Mitra, who is the Kalyana Mitra? Very rare. You ask the Kalyana Mitra. Have you? Oh, I haven't a Kalyana Mitra. I haven't a Kalyana Mitra. My Kalyana Mitra Dhamma, like a Buddha. Why? I visit, I found him, but not found. Last few years, so before this understood, happened that. I visit everywhere. So there is not Kalyana Mitra. There are teachers in meditation teachers, like a Pasagatas. They are doing that. They are telling that you do this and you got to enlightenment. Buddha is enlightenment? No. That is not a Kalyana Mitra. Buddha not enlightenment. That is a Hindu. Bhavana is a Hindu. Meditation therapist doesn't want me. I've left them because it's necessary. It's careless. It doesn't matter. It's necessary. So, first, you can listen the Dhamma. So you can find in the Dhamma. You want to do finding. You want to understand in Dhamma. So somebody you doing this path and go in the end, or someone is talking about so without soul. So they are talking about without souls Dhamma. So nearby Nibbana. Because Buddha said this. Buddha's words, there's no soul. Non-soul concept is the Buddha's word. Non-soul concept, someone who talking. You hearing that? Sometimes he is a Kalyana. That is the signal. Because Buddha's word is that. Buddha's word is the no soul. Non-soul conception. Okay. So this part is Satyajnana is you want to study in the mind. So analyzing. Because so everybody are thinking the outside is the world, but it is not true. It is your mind. So who so we are talking this mango tree. So Western person is coming, not to talk in this mango, this ambagasa. Sinhalese are talking ambagasa. Westerns are not talking ambagasa. They are talking mango tree. The Hindus are talking another sounds. Like that. So other people, Japan people, or anyone, like that. The side. So I ask you, outside is true. There is mango tree, or there is ambagasa. What is there? There is not. That is a sound. Abagasa is a sound. Sri Lankans are talking Abagasa. Western people are talking mango tree. So Englishmen are talking mango tree. But Japanese people are not talking mango tree. They chant things like that, other sounds is doing. But sound is, mango tree is a sound. Abagasa is a sound. But you're looking pictures. Your eyes is how is creating your eyes. So we are talking mind. This is creating mind. No? So mind is creating your world. What is world? Pictures world, sound world. So smell world, taste world. So hot, heat, smooth, rough, your skin. These are sensors. Eye is a sensor. Ear is a sensor. Nose is a sensor, smell. Mouth is a sensor, taste. Skin is a sensor, heat, cool. This whole world made in these 5 senses. This is Satyajnana. This is how is creating your mind. So all these, your world is your mind, not outside. Your mind. Buddha said, Chittena niyati loko, chittena parikassa. Sitte mamavena loke. Buddha said that, Chittena niyati loko, chittena parikassa. World is your mind, not outside. It's a Buddha's word. So you are think there is a mango tree. You are think that's the sun, that's the moon, that's the earth. It's a sound, no? Earth is a sound, sun is a sound, moon is a sound, mango tree is a sound, chair, table, everyone. Everything is a sound. How you see sound? You can realize this. How you see sound? Your eyes like a camera. Your eyes like a camera. Only pictures are camera photos. No sound is coming. These are creating, senses creating. Your eye, you know the sparking, the speed. So very, very high speed sparking. Like your eye. How is made in your eye? One sensor. For example, we got it one sensor is our eye. How you looking? How you see world? Sparking speed. Sparking like that, you know, from there, red and blue, current wire, your home have. They touching spark. That is the example. So lighting. So rainy day, you know the sky, there is a lighting. There is sparking. That's the one is spark. So many, so variety, so many sparking. So speedily happening, continually sparking. Is the you are looking light, you looking colors. How is colors made? So you realize this. So glass pyramid, like glass. So scientists experiment. How is rainbow made in? There's a angling. There's a angling type variety. There's a glass. sunshine, sunlight, sunshine, they are dividing this glass pyramid. So red, green, so yellow, so variety of so colors, so rainbow colors. You can see that experiment like that. Your eye, there is like that happening there. Your eye is a creating. So you blind, you can't see. When you blind, you can't see. But you eye, this creating, sparking, speed like that, that happening became colors, and you see. Some people doesn't see red color. Some people doesn't see green color. Yeah, colorblind. So doctors, eye doctors are, you can yeah, eye doctors are know this, but that people don't know. They think they see everything, but they don't know they haven't a red color because they haven't an experience. The whole world they are looking without red. How is happened this? Red color is outside. No, outside. Red color is there. Red color is outside. Everybody can see. No, it's not happening. It is your eyes creating. Eye is creating this colorful world. It is your colorful world. You blind, you haven't it. Where's your world? Outside? No. Your world inside world. You don't know this. You don't know this truth. It's hiding. Yeah. Your ear. You are in dream. You are in illusion. You want to realize this. What is the happening is here. What is the truth? Your eye, like that experiment. For example, your eye, that one, your ear, same. That example like that, eye. So ear and nose and mouth and skin. Sounds, colors, smell, taste, and hot, cool, smooth, and rough. So everything. Words, your word. Your color world like that. Your sound world. How is your sound world? Like that, same. Before you heard how is creating eye. Like that. Here, there is Karana Sankapatla, like you are talking about. Bell, door, like that. So vibration, there's vibration, speed. We are talking waves, like quantum, like that. Waves science, quantum science, you can analyze that. So hertz is hertz 20,000 period is our sound periods. That's a vibration speeding period. It's made in the sound. You think outside there is a sound? No. There is not a sound. There is component, but there's a vibrations. There's a vibration, but yeah, not a sound. Sound is like that. Your ear. is you identify that is the Buddha said, your mind became, it's rotating, speeding, sparking, speeding. Buddha's example, firing ball is round in the circle, speedily happening that you can see the circle. Buddha's example. That's the illusion's example. That's the happening. Your eye, ear, nose, taste, your mouth and skin. That's the senses is happening. Not anywhere. It's the happening. Not anybody is doing this. Not you doing this. No anyone doing this. Buddha's word. Nahidang atta katam bimban nahidang paragatam aga. Sela to sutra. There's Sela said that. Nahidang atta katam bimban nahidang paragatam aga. This mirror, no anybody made it. This illusion is never anybody made it. It's not made you or anybody. It is a creation. It's a happening. It's a nature. It's you. Became you. How is became you? Yes. Now that's example. Before I give you, the wall is sea. You can see eye. You can see sun, moon, anything. Okay. For example, wall is you see. That's you see the word. You are here. Wall is there. Not happen that. Where's you? I am see the world. I am see the wall. So where's you? I am here. I am see the wall. Ah, yeah, you are here. You see wall. No, no, no. Buddha said it's not. It's there's the wall is sound. Sound and forms together, binding and coming, is the speeding, sparking, happening this. That is the nature's doing. It is not anybody's doing. It is happening. So sound and forms, binding and together, you find in the chair, table, it is a mating. Nobody is doing this. Nobody is doing this. It is happening. Systematically happening, automatically happening. It is a miracle. It's an illusion. So when you were kindergarten, before you little childhood, before kindergarten, you don't know what is there. You don't know what is there. Where's you are lady or boy or anywhere. You don't know. They thought anything you don't know. You haven't thought. How is coming this? How is coming this? That's kindergarten time. Your childhood. The kindergarten time, what happened there? Teach us what is doing. Teachers, your eyes. So teachers showing you the pictures. Red, yellow, blue, oval, triangle, rectangle. Everything is sounds given your ear. Your eye, you see the picture. The little baby see the picture. The little baby ear come in a sound. Teacher is given a sound. Sound and form combined in. That's your thought is made in. That's you made in.
from heavens above. You walked among us with boundless love. Buddothpado, Ariani. Buddothpado, Ariani.
Seeing the sorrow of mankind, lost in darkness, confused and blind, you spread the truth so clear, so bright, the Dhamma's flame, the guiding light.
You reawaken Buddha's way, the sasana shining day by day.
Through your compassion, calm and deep, you soothe the wound that makes us weak.
Buddothpado, Ariani. You show the path through gentle words and sermons vast. Step by step, you lead us on until the night the fear is gone. Buddothpado, Ariani. Buddothpado, Ariani. Nibbana now is not a dream. It flows within like a peaceful stream. Oh, Ariani, may you live long. Our hearts forever sing your song.
May you live long, oh noble guide. In gratitude we stand with pride.
Buddothpado, Ariani, bright as the sun. May your holy work never be done.
May your holy work never be done.
Buddothpado, Ariani. Buddothpado, Ariani. Buddothpado, Ariani. Buddothpado, Ariani.
Thirvan Saranai. First of all, I would like to pay my utmost respect to Buddothpado Aryan Hanse, Kalyan Mitran Hanse. Pada Namaskara Karami, Buddothpado Aryan Hanse Avsarai. As usual, this is another session of Dhamma Talk by Buddothpado PeoTV, which you can listen Buddothpado sermons, what Aryan Hanse has preached in English. So all Dharma friends of Buddothpado, try to give this in Dhamma talks, what Adhanvase has preached, the same thing what Lord Buddha has preached 2500 years ago. So this is really very valuable for the seekers of true Dhamma around the world, because this Dhamma is given in the language in English. If not, those who are interested in Sinhala language, there are nearly 12,000 sermons under different topics preached by Buddothpado Aran Mahanse. Here also you can listen to these English Dhamma talks in the same manner what Buddothpado Aran Mahanse has preached within 24 hours, and the discussions are done in Sri Lankan time from 3 to 5, 2 hours, where you can discuss the problems and the experiences you have in this two Dhamma. Or if you are a new to this Buddothpado sermons, you can ask questions, you can clarify whatever the problem you have, whatever the experience you are getting. So you can talk with our Dhamma friends. So this is really a golden opportunity for the seekers, for the seekers of true Dhamma. Although we have listened to so many sermons, Buddha, what Lord Buddha has preached, they are not what Lord Buddha has preached actually. So we are mistakenly, we have taken something wrong to our mind, because that is not what Lord Buddha has preached 2500 years ago. So with the experience, with the practical knowledge done by our Kalyana Mitran Mahahanse, he himself gives this message to the whole world. This is another attempt, this Buddothpado PeoTV. Even in Tamil language, you can listen to this, because this is not something with the religion or all Buddhist. This is not for the Buddhists actually. Even we did not know earlier, we did not know the meaning of these Buddhists. We thought we all are Buddhists by birth, but it is not what. After listening to these Buddothpado sermons, we realized that that is not what the meaning of the Buddhist. So anybody can listen to this Dhamma, whether a king or a queen or a person who is from slum areas, even whatever the caste, whatever the religion, whatever the gender, it doesn't matter for these Buddothpado sermons. But because this is the reality, pure truth, anybody can understand this. So just like Sunita Sopaka Rahula, even Kisagotami Patachara Angulimala. So when we talk about these people, so they are really good examples for this Dhamma, because earlier we had heard about these people only for knowledge. Maybe we learned by heart to write for the exams. So to write notes, we knew these people. But once Aryan Mahase stressed on these people, so they have realized this nirvana. They have taken the real path of nirvana. So if so, why can't you? So he is pointing out this very clearly. Always he is getting these examples very clearly. Angulimala, Sunita Sopaka, Kisa Gotami Patachara, even Visakha. So there are people like that. So because of that, actually our eyes, now the eyes are open to everybody. If so, why can't we? So this is something we have to realize. What is the actual truth is that we live in this world without knowing the reality of the world. That is what our eyes were closed. So nobody knew this truth before Aranwase given us this truth. That is the problem. So because of that, we all lived in this world without knowing the reality. So here the reality in the sense, most probably in Buddothpado sermons, the thought, always talking about this thought every moment, thought becomes real for us. So this is the start actually, sita, the thought. So although we have this, we never thought of this because it is not that easy to understand this. So nobody talked about this. Because of that, every moment thought becomes real for us. If I say why, we did not know the creation of the world, because when there is a thought, we are born there with the thought. We give value to this thought. We are suffering because of this thought. So because we did not know this mechanism, although we think that these thoughts are real, they are not real. So that is what we have to have a good understanding on this. It is just a spark or vibration. This is what the main point of this. It is just a spark or a vibration. So this vibration or this spark always gives us the wrong idea of self-identity. Although we are calling that I, my, myself, there is no I, my, myself here. So this is what we have to understand, the power of I. Atmiya Aropana Balaya, that is what the power to I, power to the thought. That is what I is also a thought. So we have to understand this thought really. Although we say all these things in words, it is not that easy to understand the meaning of this. So this is some kind of a wisdom that you have to have within yourselves. Although we are trying our level best to find something from outside earlier, so that is not what. So we have to find this from within ourselves. As if you have listened to these Buddothpado servants, pure truth, the pure truth is spoken in these Buddothpado sermons. Now when we talk about meaning of this word Buddha even, so that is what we try to find, the word Buddha, even we tried it from outside. So what we found in these Buddothpado are sermons. So there it is the state of Buddha. That is some kind of Dharmatavaya. So we know Dhamma by knowledge. Dhamma is not knowledge actually. So we know everything by knowledge. So everybody knows this Dhamma by knowledge. Is that the knowledge we are talking here? Or must have already realized the pure truth. If not, you have realized. We also believe that you know the meaning of Buddha. So here in Buddothpado sermons, our Kalyana Mitranan says clearly explaining. Buddha means actually that is non-existing soul here within yourself, the emptiness. So it means that there is no thing, nothingness. There is no thing actually. Once you understand this Dhamma, there is no thing. That is what we call. So we always tried our best to find this Dhamma from outside, which is not practicable. So, although there is no, Buddha means there is no thing, what you see outside are all things. That is the problem. So, what you see, that now, when we see something, in what you see, so all are things, names that we have assigned to things that we see in this illusion. When you look outside, you see, for example, we can say a brick wall. So you see the ground, you see the sky, trees, mango trees. There are lots of things, flowers, uh, vehicles, properties. There are so many things. It is only a scene, isn't it? So not what we are going to do is we are going to see all these are an illusion. So what you see outside is all an illusion. So Lord Buddha's philosophy, when we talk about the philosophy of Lord Buddha, you all know that that is the beginning. So that is the practical part of this Buddothpado sermons where nobody has explained. It is covered with dust actually. So the philosophy of Lord Buddha is there. So we have to, in this Buddothpado sermons, Aryan Mahase has taken into consideration this for the very first time. So what Lord Buddha has taught us after having a deep understanding of his philosophy. What you see outside, you see that. When you look outside, you see everything. So what you have to think is, you have to learn to look beyond this, what you see outside. That is what here the philosophy of Lord Buddha is Satyajnana. What you see outside, all are conventional names. We have assigned all these names to them. This is a mango tree. This is a jack tree. This is a banana tree. Likewise, all are thoughts. So, jack tree, banana tree, mango tree, whatever the tree, the coconut tree, everything around you, all these are thoughts. When you look outside, you actually see an image which has been created by your thought. It is an image. It is created by your thought. Outside is an image created by your thought. So, although I say this with a sentence, this is something you have to have a deep, with a deep, you have to look beyond actually with the words. So this is the most important place. All these images which has been created, they are thoughts actually. When we talk about this image, is it true? No, the images are not true. They are thoughts. If I say the sky, that means a thought, a mango tree. It is also a thought. You have to look deeply. If it is a bird, it is also a thought. All are thoughts. Just imagine now, all the things around you, all the objects around you was on fire. It was on fire. What will happen? They will become ash. It will turn to ash. So nothing will remain, even ash. It does not remain. So the chair, the bed, the window, all these materials made of the four elements, they will turn into gas and disappear. No doubt. What will happen? All the things catch fire. So that is what I told you. So nothing will remain. It will disappear. If these four elements exist, we see them with our eyes. All these four elements, if it exists, we can see with our eyes. This is actually not talking or detecting the four elements in objects. The philosophy of Lord Buddha, there you can understand. You can understand this is what the philosophy of Lord Buddha has explained, and it is not easy to explain because pure truth to explain with the words is not that easy. So what you have to do is you have to have a deep look into all these things, and you have to think wisely. Otherwise, it is not that easy because you have to have that experience as well to realize the pure truth. So when we talk about realizing all these things, in Buddothpado sermons, Buddothpado Aryan is getting very, giving us very nice examples, which is suitable to the age of the people. So that is what here the sermons are very easily, it can, these sermons you can easily understand by the examples given by these Buddothpado Aryan because these examples are very simple. He gives this message, although this message is not that easy to understand, he is trying his level best to give this message very simply. He tries to give this message with simplicity. So he is always talking about this film. This is a film. So the film that we are going to see when the projector at the other end of the film theater projects the light onto the screen, images appear on the screen. It is very similar to the television screen. Behind these images, there is a screen. Can you understand this story? So, what you see is not the screen. What you see are, now when we see inside that, you see trees, fan, people, houses, vehicles, a sky, everything you see, which do not exist on the screen. You can have a clear picture on this. This is really a very good example where you have experienced it. So vehicles are there, people are there, houses, property, children, everybody. So in the screen, everything appears. So everything appears in this screen. There are only colors upon the screen. You see only colors. Can you understand what I am explaining this? So they are not real. In the screen, they are, if it is a film theater, the same thing. If it is a TV, the same thing. So only colors upon the screen So you see only colors. But you keep on watching a film. It is only a projection of colors on a screen. What you see and what you actually do is you keep staring at the screen. A screen in the sense if it is a if it is in the film theater, you are staring at the screen, and the same thing if it is a television screen, you are staring at this television in front of the uh, television. So this is the same thing that happens in the world. We consider the real. So what we see outside, if you understand this Dhamma really, you will see you are watching a film, or you are looking at the screen of a television, or you are watching a film. So this is the same thing that happens in a world that we consider to be real. What you see outside are your thoughts. So if I say something like that, you have to think this deeply, because you have to understand that thought, because the thoughts are not real. So when you see outside, it is really a film. So you are watching the film. So same way, when you look at a picture on a wall, you only look at the if it is a picture of a scenery. So there are trees, rivers, sky, everything is there, the ocean or any other image on a wall. But you did not notice. You did not. If it is on a wall, picture drawn in the on the wall, you notice. You notice all the pictures there, but you do not notice the brick wall or the background which was drawn. The pictures were drawn. So you see only the pictures, the background is also there, but you do not see what is in the background. But you see what is, you can see the image. Any other image, you see the image. The screen at the background can be considered as this pure untamed mind, or the Prabhashara Sita. So this is what Bhagavan Maharaj is always talking about, that Prabhashara Sita. So when we talk about this Prabhashara Sita, the newborn baby is having this Prabhashara Sita, as we all know, the white sheet, talking about this white sheet. When you paint your own thoughts and images on this pure and untainted mind, you tend to contaminate it and destroy the purity of your mind consciousness. That is one. So you had that Prabhashvara Sita, that the pure mind you had actually. Your unstained mind you had, but it is getting polluted. It was polluted gradually. It started polluting right after that Montessori teacher gives uh, everything. So the concept of I, my mind, the concept, the soul, when it is starting to begin. So what happens with that Prabhashvara Sita? It becomes contaminated. So that is what is happening is that when we talk about this world, we are exchanging our ideas. Even though we talk to each other, exchange our views with each other, it is all an illusion. One day we all die, no doubt. What will happen? We all will turn to soil on the ground. Nobody can imagine what is being said now. We all will buried underground one day. So that is what at last happening without knowing this pure truth. Because we do not know this pure truth. What is this pure truth? This pure truth is understood by or realized by a very few. What we have to learn is to erase the thoughts that comes to our mind at that moment. Thoughts, that is what I told you, the thoughts that come to our mind. We have to erase the thoughts. And then with that erased mind, you look at the world outside. When you receive a thought, so we have to practice this. It is not that easy. When you receive a thought, we should look at the mind without the image. It is similar to looking at the theater screen without looking at the images on it. The scene is like attaining nirvana. It is like seeing the truth. Realizing the truth is known as awakening to this moment. That means you see the true nature of all things. There you can understand and realize how all things come together to form this illusion. Once you realize the truth, you will no longer be tricked by this illusion, by this film. This moment you realize the pure truth. You awaken into this moment then. You have to have a great effort actually to realize the illusion outside. So as everybody knows this, this realization, to realize this, you need to apply the 5 spiritual faculties, Saddha, Virya, Sati, Samadhi, and Prajna, to realize the illusion outside. Because it is not that easy, as there are many examples given by Lord Buddha even. So it is not that easy to understand this. You must have these 5 spiritual faculties. Saddha means Saddha. Saddha means you are willing to understand that what the truth is. You have that willingness. If not, if you do not want, you can't understand that. So what this Kalyanamicharan Mahase's message, once you hear this message, you have that willingness to understand what the truth is. You know how to look at the screen and see the images and be aware of the blank white screen. You are aware that what you see outside is only a film, and that is not real. the example I gave you, how when you are watching a film, the film is not real. Just like when you see outside, the outside is also the same thing happens. It is also a film. All the things what you see outside are thoughts, just like in the film. You have to develop an effort. Effort in the sense we can say virya. First we said that saddha, second is with virya, to see the truth in this illusion. So you have to see the truth in every thought you receive. Satya is when you practice being mindful to see the blank white screen at the background. Because blank white sheet is once the picture is drawn, you see the you see the pictures, but the brick wall is there. If it is drawn in a big brick wall, the brick wall is there. So the background, you must be mindful to see the background or the brick wall there. Later, what happens? This satya develops to a samadhi. This effortless, peaceful focusing in your mind, watching the thoughts is called samadhi actually. Once you arrive, once you at the stage of samadhi, you always only see that blank white background, not the picture, the background. In this state of samadhi, you don't pay attention to the colors you see on the screen. So you would only focus on the blank white screen, always seeing the blank screen is the ultimate wisdom. Samadhi automatically develops the five spiritual faculties. Saddha, Virya, Sati, Samadhi, Prajna. That is how it comes. Prajna is wisdom. Wisdom in the sense that makes you realize the pure truth. That means you can see the truth. So this is really a process. This is something just like when there are so many, for an example, we can say when there are so many clouds in the sky where you can't see the background, the sky, clouds you will see. So if you can see the sky, the background without clouds, there you see the truth. Just like that, we can apply the same method. If you can see the brick wall, the picture is drawn in this brick wall, so the pictures are there, so the scenery is there, waterfalls are there, animals are there, mountains are there, the forest or something is drawn in this picture. So if you can see not the picture, pictures are the thoughts. If you can see the background of the background in the sense the brick wall, if you can see the brick wall, that is the ultimate truth. So that is what you should see. So this is seen, this is not that easy. We are not able to realize the truth at once. So that is why a small concentration meditation, just like even when we go for these practical sessions, for about 5-10 minutes. This little concentration meditation for about 5-10 minutes we used to do because it can help actually to keep our mind at one point. If it is concentration meditation, it our mind is running, always running here and there, just like a monkey. So, although you try your level best to think about this thought, it is not that easy. So, to have that concentration, we have to have a little bit of meditation. That means not for a long time, for about 5 to 10 minutes. So, it will help you to go on the path to realize this truth. Because if you have experience, even in practical sessions we go for in these Buddothpado sermons, where it is asked from us, so a little bit of practical meditation, concentration meditation is done, and maybe you have experienced this. So even with the breathing, if you have done meditation with this meditation with the breathing concentration, you can take even that one, you can practice for about 5 to 10 minutes and you know there how to bring your concentration back and to be alert without running here and there. So in the same way, you have to learn to bring your concentration to see whatever you see outside is a lie. What makes the mind makes you feel that the outside truly exists. Mind is something like that. So the mind is always trying to feel you that outside truly exists. If you believe that what you see outside world is there, that is anusotaya. Maybe the word you have heard, and we all are well aware of this word anusotaya. You believe the outside world is called anusotaya. What you have to learn is avoid getting tricked by the illusion. If you can see whatever you see outside is not true, and if you are able to remain without any reaction towards it, that is called patisotaya. So anusotaya in the sense, the outside world becomes true. So everybody is going in this anusotaya. So going with the patisotaya means not that easy. So before listening to these Buddothpado sermons, as you all know, we were in this anusotaya. Even we did not know the meanings of these anusotaya, patisotaya. They were just real words, just words for us. So once you understand, we thought we were in patisotaya, but it was not so, because the world, those who think that the world outside exists truly are always in this anusotaya. And also we are doing so many things, thinking about these merits, demerits, even heaven, hell, all these things are there. We are giving alms and all, thinking that for a new birth will be a good birth for us. So likewise, even we give food to some people, even we give food to some animals, thinking that we will be able to go to the heaven. And those days we were collecting merits. merits in the sense collecting merits to go to the heaven. So we did everything for the sake of our next birth. That is to become a good birth, a comfortable birth. Actually, we were thinking about. So, Anusodaya and Patisodaya. It is very difficult to train ourselves towards the Patisodaya. Because Patisodaya is the path towards Nirvana. The path towards Nirvana is Patisodaya. So, therefore, it is very important to put a lot of effort into going to the path. You need to go, we all need to go consciously. We have to go consciously towards this Patisodaya. So, sometimes maybe you do not understand the meaning of this Anusodaya Patisodaya, which is really helpful for us when we are in this path of Nirvana. So in this Buddothpado sermons, you find this Patisodaya. You find this Patisodaya where the outside world is not existing. When we take the last few decades, we used to think that Nibbana is something which we have to go and find. Because of that, we had an endless journey from temple to temple, retreats, meditation retreats, and different. We went in search of different monks. Maybe we went different journeys from other countries in search of this Nibbana. And also how many books we have written, we have read. So many books, we gain knowledge. We have knowledge, but in Buddothpado sermons, Buddothpado Aranhase is pointing out not the knowledge but the practical. If not, we are still in this Anusodaya. So we found this true Dhamma from this Buddothpado sermons. So we are really fortunate to listen to this true Dhamma and eradicate the sufferings, eradicate the samsara. So we can eradicate these sufferings, we can eradicate the samsara. Actually, if we can eradicate the sufferings, that is what we are looking for, everybody. So that is the path to Nirvana. So all the sermons, nearly 12,000 sermons preached by Buddothpado Aranhase has pointed out how to eradicate this suffering and how to be mindful to this moment. So this is what all the sermons are very valuable. All these sermons are valuable. So nowadays, our Kalyana Mitrayanan is going from place to place and giving this Dhamma to each and everybody according to their knowledge. Whether they have listened to this Dhamma before or not, it doesn't matter. So he is trying his best to aware these people, to cease their sufferings, burnings. All of us are burning as human beings. We all are suffering a lot. So to stop this, to make a full stop, to cease the sufferings of people, mankind, with that kindness, he is doing a selfless work. He is going from place to place, endless walk. He has started to eradicate the sufferings of this mankind with his compassion, with his kindness. So he has started his journey. So now it is now what we see is actually 2,500 years ago. This is the same era. What Lord Buddha said. This is the same era. So we face. So if you can keep the full stop, if you can stop if you can eradicate your suffering, that is what Buddothpado Aryan wants. So we as followers of this Buddothpado sermons, it is our duty to fulfill that. So come and see this pure truth. We can invite everybody. This is the pure truth, Buddothpado. In Buddothpado sermons, you can find this pure truth. You can eradicate your sufferings, no doubt. So, as time passed, I would like to wind up this Dhamma talk as usual. So may we have the courage to look deeply. May we have the wisdom to let go. May we awaken to the moment, and may all beings be free from suffering. That is our last wish. May all beings be free from suffering. I would like to pay my utmost respect to our Kalyan Mitrayanan Wahanse for giving this opportunity. So, Pada Namaskara Karami, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, Avasarai. May the Triple Gem bless you all. Thank you.
Is that okay? Is Aryan Wahanse there? Aryan Wahanse, can you hear me?
Yes, Aryan Wahanse
Yes,
can hear
Terwan
you.
Saranai. Yeah, Terwan Saranai. So I want to
Uh,
first tell you something. So this is my first time I'm doing English discussion, some discussion like this. I haven't experience, so it doesn't matter. Okay, how can I do my best? I do this. So okay, this I know, we know, everybody know. The Buddothpado Dhamma discussion is a very worth all of them, because this is very rare, not easy. The Buddha always talking. This Dhamma is not to understanding, to simple. We are thinking simple, but it is not simple. It's very deeply message there. So whole world talking what is Dhamma. But so we hearing. So anybody, so variety of Dhammas discussion. But so every time I realize this, all of them are talking. So varieties of Buddha said this, Buddha said this, Buddha like this, Buddha doing this. That book is there. There is this one is there. So what is the truth? What is the original? What is the pure truth? So everyone have problems. Why? So 2,500 years after now, what happened? These peoples, we are Buddhism, yeah, but we are in real path or wrong path. So I always realize this: we are not in real path. We are not in real path. When I was a childhood, my mother and father, they don't know what is the pure truth. I asking them, but they don't know. What they do, I am also doing that. No? We all of them are like that. We all of them are like that. But we don't know what happened to end of our death. So we don't know what happened us. We are watching, we founding, no? We are trying. So when I was a childhood, I always doing meditation. When I was a younger, I always doing meditation. So I'm breathing, looking, and I'm thinking, this is the truth. This is the path. I asking monks, this is the path. So I am doing that. I don't know what's the truth. They are doing. I also doing. One day I am climbing a mountain. There's a forest. There's a Bodhinagala. So Sri Lanka. So that's my childhood, my student. I'm a 10 years old or 15 years old. So that's my first time. That's my first time. I'm going to RNN. I'm looking what they are doing. So I'm hiding the tree. I'm watching. So one monk coming this mountain climbing and doing meditation. I'm looking there. What is doing? Nothing. The only meditation, they are doing same. Everybody know that. After that monk is so going. After that, I'm realized that what happened? What happened there? What happened? So I'm doing this like that. I'm coming. So after many years, after that, that is the beginning. After that, many years I'm doing this like this. So this is the path. We are going meditation centers and we are studying there. This is the path. Many teachers. We are looking and discussing and everything. What we want to do. Do my best. So I have a free time. So normally we are free in night. So every day I am doing meditation. So when I was 20, my age is 20. So I'm some kind of understanding level. So I realizing one day became that's the pure truth. I find in the pure truth. One day I became like a Buddha. What's the doing? What's the do that? I also do that. Nobody, sometimes I don't know who are in there, Sri Lanka, there or anywhere world. I'm trying. I don't know, but I am trying. So many years, so many things happen. Personal life, many things happen. But one path is continually doing. That is the meditation. Always I'm doing meditation. 30 years meditation, I have history. So I uploaded the video 2022. So this moment. So continually, what I am doing the last season. How I am coming. What is my history? What is the truth?